shit slide. Be your witness with no mind. Living with that, get no mind. If they understand shit right. She put emphasis on the front. She put emphasis on the front. Yo, that shit slide. Eagle talent feather. Tucker Hawk and Colorado. CP9, she getting on hippie. Lionel Richie, TT and B. Lying on that pussy. I lay on that pussy. Wait, I can put y'all pussy for Kit Kat. I slide back. Smell my cologne. Play right hood. Night, bring home. Leave the night, I'm in that. Make your spirit go fly. Somehow with the love. Yeah, I'll be that love. Hit you with the love. And then I get it wrong. With the fire over the love. Now turn you on this burning spark. Turn each other up when they turn. Time up, keep holiday on the TV. Take this one. Have a original one. Man with me, business with no mind, living with that, get no mind, get. That shit slide, be your business with no mind, understand shit right. She put emphasis on the front. She put emphasis on the front. What's up? Let's turn it down. Halito Osio Unyawe. Oh, it's an interesting day. Yes, it is. Very interesting day. One and only Supreme Chief Holiday. That's Chief Holiday is in the building. So far, we got Piece of the Tribe by Brother Nighthawk. Shalom to the family, Mr. Dark Brother number 1. Oh, Turtle Island Nietzsche. Peace, family. Good to see all y'all here. All right. After Halito messed up, little typo. Y'all don't beat me up for saying it. For putting a mistake there. Nova Star in the building. Chief, what's good, brother? Let's turn this music down. All right, now I can hear. Make sure everything's in order. Make sure everything's in order. Okay. Sound confirmation. We got a Nova Star in the building, Chief Alchemy. Peace, Chief. Saying peace to our good brother. Not missing the gems. Oh, man, it's going down today. I hear you.
Lotus, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. You couldn't hear me before this?
No, just now I've been able to hear you.
Yeah, headphones not working. Shit. I go through so many headphones. It's crazy. Hey, peace. The great grand rising to the great Lotus civilization. Peace and love. Peace and paradise to all the great ones tuned in. All the first Americans, all the American Aborigines, American Negroes, AKA all the great ones. You tuned into the greatest of all time. The truth is in the building. Hey, man, we got a great show today, man. We were going to do this yesterday, you know what I'm saying? But we got a little scheduling stuff or whatever. Shout out to all our partners, man. We try to, you know, if you know what I mean, we try to support each other, man, and have some type of cohesiveness, man. So shout out to everybody, man. Hey, so we wanted to keep going in on the 1619 thing, right? Because it's all over the place, right? Because they're spending millions of dollars, Lotus, marketing schemes. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Giving away the books. Like somebody is this call. Somebody. So the sister Nicole Hannah Jones, peace to her. You know what I'm saying? I actually like her spirit. You know what I'm saying? She seems like she has a fighting spirit. Like I said, hope she's just been duped and she's not trying. She's one of the ones that's trying to dupe us. I just hope she's been duped. The point being, she's a journalist, so she's not scientist. She's not a political analyst. She just gets the information like journalists do. You know, they do research or whatever, and they get the information. Um, some journalists like Graham Hancock, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Graham Hancock. He digs a little deeper, so he's almost like a scientist that reports on what he goes into. You know what I'm saying? So she doesn't strike me as a person that digs deep into the forensics of things, like words, for instance, right? Um, or or just like some of the things she said. I just want to break one of the things down from the start. She was talking about Christmas addicts, right? And we're gonna get into Christmas addicts, man. Lotus, um, I don't want to just get right into this thing, man. So I just kind of wanted to give everybody where we're going with this thing, man. What I'm saying, we're gonna break down Christmas addicts, which I mean, it's just interesting. You know what I mean? Like how they how how we could just take stories or take somebody's version of a story and only run with that version. You know what I'm saying, Lotus?
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. And it's time the stories that they need to surface, man. So it's beautiful that you're doing this.
Mm-hmm. That's fact. We got to build it. Shout out to everybody, man, tuned in, man. We definitely appreciate everybody. Um, Now, Lotus, Lotus, yeah, man, I couldn't do it this morning, man. I just, my spirit kind of, man, I just couldn't deal with stupid today, y'all. I couldn't do it, man. And I can't say nothing in the chat room. I think all my channels are blocked over there. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. I just, people having discussions on is Jesus real? None of that matters.
Sure doesn't.
How are we gonna deal on that shit, man? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then you got the self-professed God killer, right? Talking about, well, Yeshua is real. I was like, these guys are crazy. Like, what is going on? Oh, are you serious?
Hey, call himself God killer. Doesn't believe in God. Oh, he calls himself God killer, but doesn't believe in God. So what is he killing?
His son.
Oh no.
Oh my God, these guys are comical, man. But it goes back to what I'm saying, though, man. Like, at times we just have circular conversations. I don't know if that's on purpose. You know what I'm saying? We don't try to. We do not try. We do not do that. We said this is a solution-based platform. Any information, you can go back and listen to it. Even when we fucking around, having a good time, talking sports and entertainment, whatever. We're building on shit that you can use mentally, socially, politically, economically. Y'all see how this work? And spiritually. Goddamn. So we said tap into us, we just tap into the truth. You know what I'm saying? And for the sister Nicole Hannah Jones, peace to her once again. Like I said, we don't bang on our sisters over here, but we want to uplift. You know what I'm saying? I would definitely like to have a conversation with, but we're gonna just break down Christmas addicts, bro. Like this, it's kind of simple. It's not hard, right? How they try to tell us, how we've been taught in, the American Revolution or whatever, right? So I seen this video, the title of it, right? Were African Americans the founding fathers of America? I was like, Al Jazeera. I clicked fast in the motherfucker. I was like, oh shit, what? Yeah, well, I missed this. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I was feeling like Glenn Beck or something. Was about to say something. Y'all follow me? In the Founding Father series? But we're gonna get back to this. Right? So I clicked on and they started talking about the 1619 project. I instantly stopped it. Like, I'm done. Because I already know where they're going. Now these foreigners were dark or having a conversation, two sisters, their heads wrapped and shit. They were about to start having a conversation about what this sister's talking about, right? Christmas addicts, black people fought for the freedoms and the real ideals of America, so that makes us the real fucking founding fathers. But guess what? We are the real fucking founding fathers, this motherfucker. Hands down, right. No question. I'm not playing with you motherfuckers. None of y'all. I'm not playing with none of y'all, bro. You niggas suck. I don't care what y'all say. It is done. We don't even have to go past Wikipedia to expose this, bro. Just how, like, y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, think about this, right? I've been done Christmas addicts years ago. They even had Christmas addict schools in Indiana. Right where the brothers at right now. They have it's closed down. They can't uplift us. Y'all understand this? It can't happen. It can't happen, bro. And I want to say, who came out of Christmas addicts out of Indiana? Is it Oscar Robinson? We might have to go back to that history lesson right now, man. We talking about Christmas addicts was the first American to be killed in what they call it, the Boston Massacre. That is word. The first soldier to be killed in the Revolutionary War. Well, guess what? We were fighting on both sides of this conflict. Some of us were fighting for the British. Some tribes were fighting for the British. They were loyal to they call them loyalists. And then you had some of us Americans, other tribes, like the Wampanoag, things like that or whatever, the Nantuckets, Nantucket. That's how they could change stuff. Tuckets, Attucks. They just, God damn it, bro. Like this shit is, they didn't bring addicts here, is my point. Y'all get what I'm saying? They found addicts when they came here. They found Nantuckets when they came here. These are black tribes, okay? I don't want to play games with y'all. I'm gonna go back and forth. Oh, don't say black. I'm saying black for a reason. These were brown, copper-colored Massachusetts Indians were copper first. God damn, man. I don't why is this even, this is just the accounts of the people who came in and were dealing with them. Hey, these are people, okay, black people. But Nicole Hannah Jones, the people who are teaching you or telling you in African Americana studies, right? They're changing words. Oh, well, he was African, check, and Native American. So automatically you think he's African and Tonto off top in your mind. Like and because he's dark, they already put him in the African category. Or it's people that. So when you start getting into the goddamn story, if you just do any kind of research, they don't have they got the tribes that are from indigenous from this land. They don't have any African tribes that they appoint them to. And then you start finding out you get more into it, and he's an Indian and so on and so forth. He's from this tribe, so on and so forth. His mom and dad is from these people. You understand what I'm saying? So, but they've already put it out in your mind that because he's dark, check, that he's an African. And remember, they started bringing us here in 1619. Oh, and they also, there's another thing they like to say that they don't have literally no proof of, zero proof that he was a slave and he had ran away. See, anytime you can't be free, because then when you start looking into it, oh, he was a free man. Oh, well, it's up for dispute. What? And anytime that, okay, once again, the Europeans didn't bring Attucks here, so that means that they had to, if you find any with Attucks or any variations of that, whatever, right? They would have taken it from here. They didn't bring it here. So once again, it's like he had a slave master's name. See how this works? So they could flip and switch the story to fit their social, political construct. It's just simple as that, y'all. I don't even know what else to say. Try to just break this shit down as simple as possible so people, don't get caught up in word spells, right? This is, even when they tell you about this picture right here that Lotus got up right here, right? They tell you that this may be this what he would look like. This, so they don't know. They could have some feathers, he could have some dreads, all type of shit, right? In my rendition, any darker, and he's not mixed. Or he could have been mixed with different tribes or different people or whatever because of the fighting and shit like that or whatever because of the displacement. But he could have been Pinqua and Nantucket. Attucks. That's his word. So they play too many fucking word games, man, and we fall for them. But for people who are reporting and putting things out, you have to understand that there's a social political agenda attached to what you're doing, right? And I just asked the question, y'all, like, is that does that social political agenda work for us, Nicole, Hannah Jones? Like, I need to know, like, does that social political construct, what you're pushing, is that going to help the youth? Like, you know what I'm saying? When they looking up to heroes like this brother right here. That's what I'm saying? Oh, well, he was a runaway slave. It's always these things like that. Not that he was a patriot, not that these things or whatever. He's an American hero. Y'all see where I'm going with this? They always paint another picture. Well, he was he was a part of government structure. He was a part of economic structure before the Revolutionary War. Y'all see how this work? They never talk about that. Why not? Oh, because brown people were running this government. Like General Washington, then he had to be a lieutenant first, right? A colonel, major, captain. He had to go work with the ranks. What was he doing to get to those parts? Nobody never asked those questions. Y'all only go with the version that they want to paint for you. See what I'm saying? This dude's gonna be white pretty soon if we don't stop it. Well, he was, or at least mulatto. They're trying to make him mulatto where he was like Native American, and they try to call him a mulatto. But then when you get to do literal research, he's not a mulatto. You know what I'm saying? So these are the things they're doing. So when she's doing the research, seems like to me, you should be able to read between the lines. It's not hard. Y'all follow me? And even if he was mixed with like his mama or daddy, or somebody met somebody that came off the boat, literally from the continent of Africa, right? Okay, well, he still has people here. He still has family members here. But because he's dark, they're gonna attribute him to being dark, being from Africa, when the people here were already dark. See, these are the things they're doing. So when we talk about the Boston Tea Party, right? They painted themselves black and dressed up like Indians. Really? Y'all believe that? So this is what we're dealing with, y'all. We're dealing with tomfoolery. Straight the fuck up. I don't know what else to say, Lotus. This is absolutely bonkers. Hey, so you want to get into the thing, Lotus?
Man, before we do, I'm digging into this. Man, this is interesting, man.
See what I'm saying?
See what bro, yeah, they're even talking about in some of the records. My bad. I'm showing right here. Hold on, let me edit it real quick. Like, see, they put so many twisting words. They got the word spell going on here. Mm-hmm. So they slide African American in there so greasy. And, but when it says a Otics Indian, it's right there.
It's right there. Hey, but listen though. In 1700s, did African American exist?
Nope.
No, it didn't. African American didn't exist until the late 80s. Check. So, did American exist?
Yeah.
I need it.
But
ding 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 ding. Jeopardy. You got the final Jeopardy question, right? Americans existed in 1700. Check. Okay, we all cool with this. Okay. So that means that Crispus Attucks was an American. He wasn't. Check. We all clear on this. Like, since the 1500s, his people have been called Americans, and people have been coming over here, since then. So I don't know what else to say. Oh, and also they have these things called census. They were counting people in these time periods, right? So we were the majority, meaning the indigenous people of the land were a majority, even in their 4 colonies, 10 colonies, 13 colonies. Y'all see where I'm going with this? They didn't just come out with 13 colonies. God damn it, man. This is crazy. And they didn't have, even you looking at it from the British perspective, because we're speaking English and we're under that mindset, because we're not thinking in Spanish mindset or French mindset, because then we have a wholly different conversation. Our wars, our fights, our perspectives on them would be different. Because remember, they fought through us by proxy. We were fighting for the North and the South of every goddamn conflict that this country has had. They didn't go out to the West and subdue the plain Indians. The Buffalo Soldiers did. Only we can fight each other. Only we can beat each other. Stop it. Fucking ridiculous. So Crispus Attucks was an indigenous brother from America who was an American. He wasn't an African American, but Miss Hannah Jones, they put that out there, that agenda out there to further disassociate us, him, his family, his lineage from this goddamn land. That's just how that works. And he wouldn't. You see what I'm saying? So even when the Al Jazeera story was out, it's always on. The world is putting a story out like we the fucking bottom, we the slaves, we. You know what I'm saying? No, man, that story can't be keep put. No, this story. This is why we're doing this again. Like, no, the story can't be out no more. We got to squash this story. That's crazy.
Man, this is deep. This is deep.
Hey, no, this is deep, bro.
Man, I'm looking into it because I haven't heard this before. So I'm looking into this myself. And I'm finding very interesting information connected to Attucks. Mm-hmm. Man. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh. And you look it up, man. It's very interesting. And all you have to do is remove African American. You know, just like that other image that our good brothers, what are they called? NBK, their leader, he pulled the same thing they did, was trying to say African American in this and born a slave. He tried to pull the same thing. Let me find this image. I showed it earlier. And he said that this was an African servant. The same picture image I'm showing right here. Can you see it?
Mm-hmm.
William Wheatley, Negro servants.
Mm.
See, when you look at the original records and you go dig real deep, you'll find out that it's not African. It's Negro or Indian. Or, well, if it doesn't say Indian,
Negro is an interchangeable family.
Right.
Keep it real. Keep that real. Even though they wasn't, hey, you guys are Indian. Hey, when they came in, hey, we Indians. We Negroes. Nah, man, these people are writing shit back in history. But this shit, hey, bro, it's not. This is baby research, y'all. You ain't got to do a bunch of research to find shit. So I'm like, well, why she didn't figure this out? Like, I really need to know why MBKM figure this out. I call them no black knowledge, because the shit these niggas put out, bro, is slow as fuck, bro. I would, y'all suck. That's why this is the scholar slayer right there, and this is the squad killer. We all squad killers, but y'all get it.
Yeah.
That shit is garbage can. I don't. And what's so crazy? The people in the chat room, yo. I thought they supposed to be smart. Like, really. When you hear some dumb shit, like I see Huey in there giving them the business. They gonna block everything. They don't want no thinking motherfuckers, right? They just want dumb motherfuckers in there following, saying, yeah, go, God, fuck, bro. Like like, I'm talking about yuck, because they can read the same shit, and even bro, like we about to read this shit, right? Y'all ain't gonna believe it, but they'll still see he's African, no matter what. No matter what niggas say, niggas is African. It's crazy, man. Absolutely bonkers to me.
Man, it is.
Hey, so you go get into it?
Oh yeah, look at it. You see that? Oh man. Hey, Bear Strait, all the oldest bodies found. They're claiming the writing originates in the Egyptian temple somewhere in what they call Africa or Egypt today. And then they'll say, oh, we created the alphabets, and they get all excited. But why is it we have prehistoric rock carvings in South Carolina? What's going on here, man? We have prehistoric rock carvings in South Carolina. So what would those that are called the scholars and the great teachers of science, what would they have to say when they see prehistoric? And then they show this. THO, huh? Where does that originate from? Here.
Well, we got this all over America.
Oh man, it's time
to on the planet are in North America. By the way, they're called petroglyphs. They be like, oh, well, hieroglyphs. Oh, we got petroglyphs. I ain't got to tell you which one comes first. I ain't got to tell you which one is paleo. We ain't got to go there. Like, and that's the problem that y'all have. They can't never show this.
Now you see, no, they can't. No, they can't.
They never show nothing. Shout out to Miss Gretchen Helm for turning us on to her ancestral land in South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we definitely on petroglyphs and the LIDAR and everything else. They're hiding every state in the state you're in right now. When you're driving, don't look at the hills and things that you're driving over, or what you're looking at to the left or the right of you, or just around you. That's your shit. They're hiding, literally planting trees and shit, cutting stuff off, taking stuff off to hide shit in plain sight. I can't make it up. They really are. And because you don't know it, you can't tap into the energy. They're tapped into it. They're building stadiums on top of our shit. They're building banks. They're building bases on everything. That would definitely, everywhere, definitely be like, okay. Temples. The St. Louis Cathedral, the bricks come from Cahokia. Period. People say, oh, yeah. Nah, they bulldoze that shit down in East St. Louis over there. So they're playing, man. Stop playing. We ain't playing. The ancestors are here. We have awakened. And we taking over, man. We're not playing with y'all, man. We're gonna keep producing evidence. Like Crispus Attucks is easy. That's easy. That's not hard. That's easy. And if you say he's African, where is he? You should be able to, in the 1700s, you should be able to tell us where he's from in Africa. See how this works? They never can. Ever. And then when they try to come up with Angola or something like that, whatever, Angola didn't even exist in the time periods they said it exists. This is like 1960s or some shit. Y'all suck. Like, suck. I can't make it up. Don't talk to me about none of this shit. Like, that's what I say. I can't talk to him. I said, I can't do it, bro. Because I want to cuss him out, and I really don't want to do that because I want the information to get out. But somebody's going to say something slick. And I'm going to cuss the ass out. So cut me off when I'm trying, you know what I mean? So nah, we just come over here and do it ourselves. So you gonna get into that, or we gonna get into this Crispus Attucks?
Man, I want to bust out the Crispus Attucks and then come back to this. That's groundbreaking. That's connected to the massacre in Massachusetts, the Boston War, and other things that it's connected to. But this groundbreaking discovery with the prehistoric it's like yeah, it's very interesting. Hold on, I'm a little distracted doing some King Philip's War. The Natuk also. Before we dig into that, I have all that information set up and ready. But this caught me off guard. This what you presented. This has completely caught me off guard, man. The name Natuk comes from the language of the Massachusetts Native American. Now I know
that means the Massachusetts Aborigines, aka Negroes. Go ahead, bro. We gotta break it. We gotta break it down. Well, we know Native American didn't exist either in the 1700s. Let's go. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second.
Well, boy, say, got him.
Oh yeah. Watch. And I want to share my screen. I want people to see this with me. It's on Wikipedia. Like I said, we don't even have to go past Wikipedia. It's that simple.
It is. I didn't even have to go far to find this, y'all. It was easy. I think it took me like 2 minutes. Literally. I was like, I didn't think it was gonna be that easy. Like, I was like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you done this research a long time ago. And I was like, yeah, they gonna hit it or something. Nigga, they don't even hide it. This is dumb. You, ugh, I want to throw up right now. Like I can't believe all the resources these people have, and then they come out with roots. Like they give you Huck Finn and shit. Like I can't believe it. Like they be like, Amistad, give us free. You still crying, motherfuckers? That, no, there's no power coming from this Miss Nicole Hannah Jones. Nothing. Why do you think Silverstein are funding this? If you think they're funding it to help you, you are mistaken. Okay, and then she kind of has to had the nerve to be kind of skeptical about Jay-Z working with the NFL, and you work for the New York Times. Is this real? Like, do y'all hear this? I can guarantee you, if we seen the percentage of us working at the New York Times, it would be in the single digits. That's how this works. She's talking about having a seat at the table, and then she kind of backpedaled a little bit back because she realized that she said that, or she's at the kiddie table. She's not at the table. That's just real shit. That's not no disrespect. That's just real talk, yo. You know you're not at nobody's table. You can't make no decisions in New York Times, even on your own paper. Let's just keep that real. And you don't have no money funding it, so guess who owns it? Nicole Hannah Jones. You don't own the 1619 project. Y'all understand? Yeah. And this is what they're framing in 2019 into the world. Hannah, the fuck? We shouldn't have to do this. She could have wrote the whole, we've been here and that Hannah, they would have never put that out. You know that. You know you could have did that. So you might be on our side about making us activated to this. So I don't know. I hope we got spooked in there somewhere. But god damn it, man. This is like 101. Like this is like co-op, like COINTELPRO. Like this is this is like, yo, you goddamn. If you didn't catch this right here, Crispus Attucks? Check? Like, come on. Really? Come on, let's think about it. The name is by itself. Should have been ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, man, it really is. It really is.
By itself, like putting this together, I was like, I gotta find it, whatever. And it's one click and it was right there. I was like, sheesh. It was like 30 seconds, y'all. I can't make it up. It took me some time to read through it or whatever. He was like, yo, like, I didn't even get it. It was right there. Like, really?
They call them the praying Indians.
Okay. So
that's one of the names that they call us.
All right, so you're gonna start from the top?
Oh man, from the top, let's see. Natak Indians kicks off like this. It's a town in Middlesex County, Massachusetts, United States. Natak is near the center of the Metro West region of Massachusetts. Isn't our good brother Lex Vortex out there in Boston? I don't know if he's still out there. I guess he's from there. He should know about this. But anyway, with the population of 32,786, and that's talking about the census. Let's get to the good stuff, the meat potato. Natak is considered part of the greater Boston area. The center of population of Massachusetts in 2000 was in Natick. Okay, so that's just giving us that. Let's get to the name and history. It comes from the language of the Massachusetts Native American. All right, we went over that. It says the Massachusetts Native American tribe. Not from Africa, but they say the Massachusetts Native American tribe. And
did it come from Britain?
No, not from Britain, not the British, like the Hebrews say, that the ish Brit. That hasn't bothered as well. Nah, but Elliott Indians is a source, the Natick Historical Society. We can pull that up. Before we do, we have to get this in. However, a more accurate translation may be place of our searching, named to celebrate John Eliot's successful search for a location for his praying Indian settlement. So they were already there. He comes there and he creates a settlement where they are. And we have the sources. I'm not even going to name the sources, but I'm showing. We'll go over the sources in the name.
You got what? What? Whoa. What you got? You got what this called?
So one name is called Place of Hills, and that's what they're saying that the Natik means. And another one is Place of Our Searching. So I wonder which one is going to be the correct one. I think Place of Hills, also known as mounds, by the way, in case y'all didn't know, hill, hillcock, and mound are interchangeable.
Yeah. They're gonna say mounds. They're gonna be like, wait a minute. It's too much. It's too much. Hey Nicole, we sorry, we can't help it. When I first heard this shit, I was like, you know how in my mind I was taking notes, like everything I was gonna debunk. As soon as she's the first one, I was like, I can't wait to get her. Like it can't be real, y'all. Like it's right there. It's right there. It's not way over there. It's not way over there. It's not hidden.
That's right.
So that means that, like, to me, y'all, like you even have to just be looking so far up Africa's ass that you just miss it. It's hard though. It's hard to miss Crispus Attucks being an indigenous man of this land, right? Being a Negro. Because then you start asking questions about the Massachusetts Indians and the Boston Tea Party, and it just starts leading you down this whole brick road that you need to go down. You got to stop letting them play with you like they are mind fucking you. Literally. I'm dead serious. Like I don't know what else to say. I know people like to hear a bunch of bullshit all day, man. But when we talk about solutions, first off, right? Just think about it from this perspective, right? People have came here and switched places with you, and then took over the educational process and start miseducating everybody. It's just what it is. It's not what it is. This is new. You can shake it off. You don't have to believe the shit. Like it's there. You know what I'm saying? And then how about this right here? Whatever makes you feel better. That's what you should be looking into. Don't worry about their narrative. They're pushing a narrative on you, and they just swapping words. Even when it says right here, this passage right here, it says Native American. They didn't have Native Americans in the 1700s. They didn't exist. Let's just be clear. And even if he was a mulatto, let's just give him that, right?
Like, even if he was, you can't deny that ancestry that's from here.
Which would have been the dark first because he only been a mulatto if the white man came here. I don't know what to say. Like, are y'all not listening? It's right here. It's not far. Like we've been chronologically putting things in order. And I just heard these fools say, "Well, we're speaking English, so we're gonna come from the English perspective." But that's where your mind is being fucked. Because if you're talking about a historical time period, if English didn't exist in the 1700s, y'all see where I'm going with this?
Mm-hmm.
So when they changed it to even when we're saying Crispus Attucks now, it's been translated.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying, Lotus? They don't get it. Like, yo, this shit is right here. So if you don't understand this when you're reading Wikipedia and doing whatever, you can get lost. You can get confused if you don't know the history of words and how they change shit up. They say, okay, well, they didn't say Native Americans, so automatically when you hear Native Americans in the 1600s, 1700s, 1800s, even in the early 1900s, you got to be like, oh, those are Negroes. You have to be. And guess what, y'all? We read newspaper articles where they describing the Chickasaw and being Negroes and then giving reparations out, and giving land, oil rich land for falsely imprisoning. Y'all do understand that, right? That we have shit to back up this conversation all the time.
That's
Like,
right.
it's crazy to me how they could just say shit, spew shit, spend so much money, time, energy, effort, and get so much support for bullshit, bro. Like straight bullshit. And I think it's disrespectful. Once again, it's for me, right? The New York Times should be on the chopping block. Shout out to Lieber's son. We gotta put papers on their ass. Fuck y'all mean African Americans. Fuck y'all mean slaves. Fuck you talking about? What's going on? Like, you're describing our ancestors in a way that Christmas addicts wasn't a slave. They were the masters of the land. They were the landowners. You came here. We are the Massachusetts. We are the Pequot. We are the Chinook. We are the indigenous tribes of this land. If you made up some tribes after that, that's on you. But we are the indigenous. We are the original people of this land. We're the mound builders of this land. We're the pyramid builders. We're the civilization givers of this goddamn planet. So when you're talking from the perspective of the New York Times article of 1619, you're coming from a perspective of a servant, a serf, a peasant. You didn't come from them. And they're fooling you to believe this. It's just not true. So this is what we're dealing with, man. We're dealing with some bullshit. And you got to be able to read through it, man. Saying, oh, it's right here. It comes from the New York Times. So then you obviously don't know who's on the board of the New York Times, who owns the New York Times, the editor of the New York Times, who's her boss. You must don't know. Damn. So, yo, do y'all research, man, before you start believing everything from everybody. You know what I'm saying? They're not free like us. They cannot do. She can't do this if she wanted to. If she wanted to write the article to do what we want her to write, she would. She can't do it. The editor gonna be like, service thing gonna be like, nah, Nicole. Yeah, you're gonna have to go ahead and pack your stuff on up. Going back to Iowa. It's over. Hey, we're free over here. You know what I'm saying? We can say the fuck we want to say. We can do what we want to do. And so, to me, I think, you know, if I'm listening to somebody, I want to hear that. I don't want to hear somebody, you know, that's got to be watered down. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's right. It has to be. It's like that Underground Railroad information that we had some clowns trying to attack all morning. Man, it's like, leave it alone. Damn.
Railroad. Sheesh.
Leave it alone. Oh, family, you know what's very, very interesting? It just gets better and better and worse for the naysayers, man, because it goes on. I'm telling you, man, John Elliott, this name Elliott. I had a image of my great grandmother that I had on display as my avatar on my lowest television channel, and one of the names that was in it is this name right here, Elliott. I know some personal stuff about this information, and also you can see in the chat. Turtle Island EG said those praying Indians were moved to Roxbury and other towns around Boston. And it's very interesting that when you look up John Elliott, is talking about founder of Roxbury Latin School and the Massachusetts Bay Colony. That's another colony to look up. But man, I'm telling you what's here. This is what's blowing my mind. I'm going to skip down to get to the meat potatoes. It says they were called praying Indians. Right, 17th century term referring to Native Americans of New England, New York, Ontario, and Quebec who converted to Christianity. Now that's what they say, but we know about that. Natick was the first and for a long time served as the center of Elliott's network of praying towns, while the towns were largely self-governing under Indian leaders. Sorry, who?
Negro leaders.
Yes, thank you.
How about that?
And that's the wordplay. But then they give you the name. See, this is the mistake they make. They give you the name Waban. Was a Native American of the Nipmuc group and was the first Native Americans convert to Christianity in Massachusetts. So they say. This one, Kuchamakin was a Native American leader who was a Sachem. Wait a minute, I thought they're Christians. What is a Sachem? Sachem. of the Massachusetts tribe based along the Neponset River and the Great Blue Hill. The Great Blue Hill. I'm telling y'all, look up these words, man. In what is now Dorchester, Massachusetts, and Milton, Massachusetts, before becoming one of the first leaders of the praying Indian towns of Natick, Massachusetts. And that's the last name of Crispus. Ah,
There you go.
very, very interesting.
Okay.
All right, I got some people.
Got him.
He goes on to say the praying Indians were subject to rules governing conformity in the English Puritan culture. Now, a lot of this, let's just read it. In practice, Natick, like the other praying towns, evidenced a combination of traditional and English culture and practices. Eliot and praying Indian translators printed America's first written Bible in the Algonquin language. How about that?
Oh, wow. Interesting. That's very interesting. Dude.
Now, Bunker Hill, there's so many little code words in here. Oh, man, what have you opened up here? Chief. Oh, man.
Yeah, it's about to get bad, yeah. It really is. For them. Because you can't push this. Like, it's like, yo, bro, like, do you know in the 1700s they had steamboats? Like, come on, bro. Like, it was start being industrialized. Like, you know what I'm saying, during this time period or whatever. So, like, I don't know, man. People not, looking at stuff the way they just look at it. Like, this is modern when we're talking about the 1700s. It's not that. This is not ancient America. We know ancient America. This is modern America. But they're teaching to you like this is your starting point. Like, this is crazy to me. 1619 is modern, not ancient. Okay? I don't know what else to say. They'd already come on, bro. It was already here. 1519. So you just go disregard all that? Like, really? Come on, y'all. Get together. Let's go, Logan. Let's go. Who we got over there? Nighthawk in the building.
That's right. I had some guests. So I'm giving you a couple of minutes, man. This is amazing. Hey, everyone. I hope the family, our brothers and sisters of the feather, appreciate this. Tap them thumbs, hit that like button because you're getting some groundbreaking information here. And then back to the Hagood Creek petroglyphs, prehistoric man, proven without a doubt. We were here before those so-called mutation markers existed. So you can't call us anything other.
That's right. Man, they found DNA in the Americans, man, that's so old that they try to say it's alien DNA. Like, oh, this is alien DNA. It's alien to you. Don't worry about all that. Come on, bro. Like, y'all playing games. We're the oldest civilization on the planet. This is great grandma.
That's right.
This is great grandma. We, like all this food over here when nobody was here. Like, come on. All this stuff here that took years to make. You're in the hundreds. We're in the hundreds of thousands. That is work. Like, not even close. You could put all y'all shit in one thing. You know what I'm saying? And we still, come on, bro. It's not even close. And this is why I be saying, man, what's going on with like if people say that they for the people, right? And Nicole Hannah Jones seems, to say she's fighting for the people. She wants to do something for the people. I'm still answering the question: how does she see this helping the children get out of the psychological funk that we're in? Like, I really need to know how does it help? How does the 1619 project help anybody but them? If I'm even with doing this Cowboys and Indians project, right? Um, I'm doing it for a reason. Period. Like the whole title, everything I'm doing for a reason. The market strategy, everything, the visuals, everything is gonna be for a reason. What's your reasoning, Miss Nicole Hannah Jones, for the 1619 project? What's the redeemable that we get out of it? That's a question. Like it's just a simple question, not hard. You be like, okay, well, why is this happening? Okay, well, this is happening. This is the reason right here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't know. These people went crazy, man. Like I said, they argue all day about dumb shit that don't matter, but the stuff that we can really use to get us to the next level. You know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So going back to being the first Americans and the first American Council, um, you know, if you haven't joined the council, man, please do. Link should be down there somewhere in the description box too. Hopefully somebody put it in the chat room as fast as you can. The link to the First American Council and the First American Declaration. Man, shout out to Ty Data, Cyborg, piece of the guys, man. Um, I, yo, so when we talking about taking this information and how can we use it, right? I mean, y'all think about this, right? They know, they already know. They like glad somebody caught on. Like they already know. So I don't know if Nicole know. Like I said, I don't want to throw her all the way under the bus. Just a little bit, like a foot under there or something. You know what I'm saying? But sheesh, come on, man. Christmas addicts, an African, like sheesh, stop it. And that's the point. We gotta change our mindset. He said the Micmac people. Yeah, Nighthawk. Wow. Yeah, man. So I can't see the chat room other than what pops up on this screen right here, y'all. So peace to the chat room, man. Like I said, like, share, subscribe if you haven't subscribed already, man. Subscribe to Tribe Up Sports News and Entertainment. We're gonna be kicking that off too, man. Talking sports, man. Some of us like sports. Some of us like entertainment. You know what I'm saying? News, stuff like that's entertainment. So sports news and entertainment. And like I said, we're looking. You know, if people want to do need, or a show or got a show idea or anything like that, holler at us, man. You can holler at gmail.com or datadogs33 at gmail.com. At Universal Media coming soon. Tribe Up coming soon. We got a lot of shit coming, man. Be on the lookout, man. So it's taking a minute, man. Perfect it. Yeah. So shout out to all the great ones tuned in, man. We definitely appreciate all the love and support we get. Um, like I said, man, love on us, man. We're gonna love on you back. Support the real, man. It's real as it get, man. That's all I can say. Um, information that you're gonna get over here, like the brother saying, is groundbreaking, man. But it shouldn't be. It shouldn't. Christmas addicts should not be groundbreaking. Yeah. Now the petroglyphs and stuff like that, that's groundbreaking. But there's been a lot of hidden stuff like that, whatever, right? Them finding spots in Ohio, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, everywhere we were honoring our ancestors, who were our gods. That's what they took away from. That's what they took away from tapping back into our greatness, which would be our ancestors, honoring our ancestors. And so, just think about that. You know what I'm saying? Even if you believed in the spooky part, that your ancestors were looking over you, right? And you would move differently, you know, feel me? As opposed to some ancestors from way across the way maybe looking down on you. He's just one guy. You might can get away with something, you know, because he can't look at everybody at the same time. Type of conversation. You feel me? But your ancestors, your personal ancestors who you share blood with, were looking over you. You know what I'm saying? You think, see how that works? You will move a little differently. As opposed to, I don't know, Jesus now. It's Zeus. I don't know Zeus. So that's what we're dealing with, man. We're dealing with some rapists in them, man, and dumb shit. So you gotta shake it off. Shake it off. Notice you back? Nope, not yet. Yeah, man, this Christmas Addicts Jones. It's gonna blow your mind, man. Like, I don't think it'll blow your mind. Y'all already know, man. Wouldn't surprise you that Christmas Addicts, American. Damn it. They call him African American, but they can't prove he's African. And African American exist, so which leads me back to American, 1570s. The copper colors of the Aborigines that they found when they came in. Simple. It doesn't matter if they later changed it. Here, what I mean, I'm saying he's American just because they started calling him American. So you not American no more. Lotus, you back? Not yet. Yeah, man. Oh, peace to the tribe, man. What we got going on today? Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Y'all watching any games yesterday? I didn't watch the game. I seen some highlights. That's kind of like I got to do now, man. Just catch the highlights. You know, see all the good plays. See what's going on. Them boys look good yesterday though, but that's just the Giants. They supposed to run over the Giants, so we can't look at that, whatever. But yeah, man, shout out to Dak Prescott, man. He did his thing yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I like to see guys, man, step up when everybody been doubting them. You know what I mean? Especially when you try and get his money. So he playing like that, man. So go and get your money, man. Like that shit. Um, I respect that. Even though I don't respect the system and what's going on or whatever, but when you see something that's dope, man, you gotta salute it, man. Salute to Dak Prescott, man. What else going on, man? Yeah, I was watching Stephen A. Smith earlier, and he was talking about Antonio Brown. Now my Raiders just lost, arguably, one of the greatest receivers in the game right now, Antonio Brown. He was acting a fool. Um, they said he was threatening to punch the general manager in the face, call him a cracker and shit. So this was not Stephen A. Smith was on the panel with there's like three or four other Caucasian guys, or whatever, right? And he had the opportunity to say the word twice. I know he felt pretty good about that. Shout out to Stephen A. Smith. He didn't have to say it the second time, y'all, but he made sure that they got it. You know what I'm saying? So I see you, Stephen. You know what I'm saying? But he asked him, he said, on the second time, he said, yo, I don't know about y'all, but if somebody called me the N word, I have a problem with it. So I wanted to ask you guys, if somebody called you a cracker, yo, how would you feel about it? Like, shit, yo, I think that was great. Lotus, you back? Lotus still reading, y'all. He's amazed. Yo, I'm amazed that they not hiding anymore.
Oh
Shit.
no, I gotta do one more thing and I'm back in, man. Oh man, it's going down in the community.
Yeah, man. I don't think they want this smoke, bro. For real. I don't think they do, y'all. Because if y'all really knew, um, it's practice. Like we practicing on these niggas, man. So the Silversteins and them sing y'all out. They send the fraud squads and all them out, man, to to distract everybody and keep pushing this whole African bullshit on everybody. You know what I'm saying? And by me saying Africa's bullshit, that's no disrespect to nobody from the continent of so-called Africa. You know what I'm saying? They don't consider themselves African. That's something. Once again, we like the Filipinos. You know what I'm saying? Philip, calling themselves after King Philip or Prince Philip or whatever. You know, why would you? How can you identify yourself after somebody else? That's enslavement. So why would somebody identify themselves as African? You letting people know you're a slave. You don't mind being owned and named year after year. Somebody could change your goddamn name. Get the fuck out of here. You are a Blackfoot now. What? Who you talking to? I'm gonna put this Blackfoot in your ass. How about that? So a lot of the history that we're seeing, is coming from uh, the early 1900s, going into the mid 1900s. You know what I'm saying? When we start talking about uh, Jim Crow, and like they had Jim Crow in every state. People took advantage of the social, political constructs that were being pushed for years across the country from the birth of the nation on. Y'all see how this works? Y'all know when the birth of the nation was put out. And we're not talking about the one with Nate Parker. We're talking about the stylist film, right? So y'all got to start seeing what was going on before 1900s in this country. When did these Europeans come here to start taking the so-called majority? How long were we the majority? You know what I'm saying? What happened? Well, you know what happened? They started reclassifying people and started putting people in certain boxes. And remember, they don't supposed to be counting us or taxing us, but that's a whole nother stuff that we got to get into one day too. Hey, Lotus, whenever you want to come back in, man, let me know. Just waiting on you. So yeah, um, yeah, though. So I thought that was real funny, Stephen A. He was like, let them know I still get mad at you niggas. Y'all call me a nigga, not me, Stephen. Like I don't get, somebody just trying to be disrespectful, disrespect. You know what I mean? But I don't even think they could. Their minds can't even say the word right. You know what I mean? So when you hear what I'm saying, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't do it. Be like, what's up, nigga? You know what I mean? Like that ain't because he said it right. But if you don't know how to say it, then he obviously ain't supposed to be saying it. Like so, you know, I don't. Once again, it's just like them taking words and making words negative, words that gave us power. You know what I'm saying? Like Negro, like colored. Oh, we don't want to be. We want the white. We want the white faucet. This come out the same pipes. So it's all social political, posturing. She like to call it. She used the word apartheid or two a lot in her thing. You think we should? No, I don't know, man. I don't even know if I want to slap with that one, but just to say it, like, okay, like Nicole, come on, sis, like that's not right. Like you knew what you were doing when you put apartheid in the conversation a couple times in the essay because you know that automatically takes you over to Africa, right? When you say apartheid in people's mind. So once again, I, this is a social political essay that works for the Silversteins that put you up to do it. Simple. This is a simple layup. This is a slam dunk. No way. Oh, no, it's easy. You know what I'm saying? It's not hard to see this in 2019. And I don't understand why the Ebros and the Charlemagne's in this year. Because if I'm doing an interview about this, I'm breaking Christmas addicts down, I'm breaking apartheid down, I'm breaking every fucking thing that you said in your essay down. And you know, especially if I got you face to face. You a journalist. If somebody puts something out, wouldn't you fact check it? Sure. So we're fact checking what you put out, and you know, only conclusion I come to is that you know that you control the opposition. So I don't know. And just like anything else, I bet you'll never write, especially in the New York Times, you're never gonna write anything that's exposing the Silversteins. You know? You're never gonna do that. So that doesn't make you a real journalist. You know, so in my opinion, you got the huh? You got them live? I can't hear.
Okay, I'm back in. Oh man, hey, you won't believe what happened, man. I was sharing a link, and Dane clicked on it by accident, so he hopped in the live stream with Garfield in him.
Oh wow, he's still in there?
No, he hopped out when he caught on. And I don't know, man. Hey, you want to hear what happened? Nah.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, hold on. Because I don't want to have anything happen to the channel. But you got people like Reggie making comments about Library of Congress too, and people like that need to be checked. They really do need to be checked on a lot of this stuff. It's enough is enough. Been putting this stuff out. We're genuine, and brothers and sisters, people are paying for information and knowledge that can be found in core things. And there's too much stuff to support. I mean, it's overwhelming. Like, I am overwhelmed, even by the Gnostic information. It's overwhelming. Like, wow, look at this stuff. It connects back to this that I know and that I know. So it's so overwhelming that
thank you so much.
People
okay, thank you. I'm leaving.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Day.
Take care.
You too. That was my landlord. Anyway, yeah, let's see what happened, man. Let me see what happened, man. I really didn't want to do this because I want to make sure they don't try and hate.
They should have sent them this one. Don't send them that one.
Yeah.
Makes us think that they ain't have enough common sense to separate the two. And then we fuck around and give Europeans credit for it. You get my point? I don't really think that medicine man was praying to something, thinking to help. I think he really took his time, learned about that.
I agree with that.
That's one of his jobs. That's
Yeah, me too. I'm not saying he was praying to Shango for it. No. I'm saying it was connected to some thought of Shango, but he wasn't praying to Shango for that cure. He was messing with them herbs and experimenting, doing scientific work. Yeah, I agree.
Well, I think he might have been.
He had to be.
I think he might have been. But I think that mix up, that confusion, that in between is what messes us up. I think I know for a fact that science is science and spirituality is spirituality. That is the way, you know what I'm saying, Europeans look at it. Like it's two separate items. And then we'll say, well, in Africa, they kept it together. And I think the keeping together aspect of it is the shit that weakened our shit. Because people couldn't really it's hard to make a distinction between, well, what was the problem because we have an evil spirit on it? Is why the crops won't grow?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or was it because it was time to rotate the goddamn crops and we used up all the nutrients out of the crops?
Sure, it was right in this area.
You know what I'm saying? Out of the soil. That's why it won't grow.
The environment, these energies have a direct effect on your physical health. Because he comes back and plays for the Washington Bullets and averaged 30.1 points. And
we see the silly stuff that
everything.
This clown Danny talking about.
Rat disgusting of an organization. What the hell with the New York Knicks?
Why did they trade it? What was the reason?
Because they're stupid. That's why.
I don't get that. What was the reason for trading
You want to crying over something?
Is this Dane Calloway? Hold up. Who's this? Yo, who's D Calloway? Yo.
That's all they get. That's all they deserve.
Oh, you got hype. Somebody flip flag you. You got hype.
Yeah, Dane Calloway.
Anyway, though, you ask me about the Knicks. You want to really touch a
That was a
subject. I don't
mistake.
care about your evolution and God talk. We talking sports now, which you don't know nothing. Maybe I can get Unc on here so he can get bodied on sports. Because you act like you know about basketball and football. So you can get this. Yeah, you on mute. Come off of mute and come get this sports work.
We can't hear you, Unc.
Well, first of all, if Lawrence Taylor wasn't sniffing cocaine, I think he might have been a little better.
But imagine,
Y'all made it better.
exactly, this is what I'm saying. He did it on cocaine, huh?
I know that don't count. That don't count. We gotta let him. Nah, he was high.
I put
So this is what I'm talking about. I can't dead air rap over this. We gotta listen to him try to figure out the button.
Well,
y'all.
I don't know.
Man,
I guess it
can't
was
believe
trying
this.
to be a video or something. I can't see it anymore. Hold on, I gotta go back to my email.
Okay, go back to your email.
The email has a link. It says StreamYard or something like that.
Dude, you see this, right? This is the part we're gonna really get to go. Ooh.
Yeah, let me just mute him.
Don't let it go.
Nah, don't mute him, dog.
Please don't mute him because he's gonna say this guy.
Yeah, I never heard of it. I don't know what that is.
See, there you go. The hoodie, this is gonna be the part right here.
Yeah, people are saying I'm live. I'm not live. I don't have nothing up.
He is lying.
Nigga front, yo.
Of course, that's what I told you 5
Yeah, it was
minutes
a total accident. So instead of them being respectful and just saying, "Oh no, you live on this,"
My phone about to go dead, bro.
Now, I'm dead.
I don't know what's going on. It's kind of vibe. Is that like I just looked at my channel? I'm not live at all.
Quiet. Let him hear him out. His phone is about to go dead.
You see how childish they are? This is an example. This is a total
So
accident.
you know what happened with this live stream right here? It'll still be on your phone and you don't know it.
Yeah.
So dang. What time you at?
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just clicked on the link again, and it asks for. I guess it's some type of streaming service, but I ran it through my Yeah, no, I ran it through my security. It's not fake. Whatever this is real. It's a real.
Yeah, see, instead of them, instead of being respectful and just saying, "Oh no, you on this live stream," they got silly with it, and that was a total accident. All right, Chief, you back?
Yeah, man, it broke up a lot of time. Yeah, I didn't sound good at all.
Nah.
I did hear. Yo, you know, I say this right here. If they'd have seen me on there, they'd have just kicked me out.
Yeah, instead of them explaining it, that's childish. These are grown men playing these childish games, and they're so upset that all this truth has been coming out from all different directions that instead of them saying, you know, we got an opportunity to be professional about this situation. Lucky the incident even happened, man. But anyway, the information is just so overwhelming, and that's like, is that the opposite of our opposers? It's pathetic, like you said earlier, like we mentioned earlier. It's shameful and it's pathetic the way these brothers are handling themselves, overwhelmed by all this information that we brought out and have been bringing out. And man, yeah, it didn't look good. Didn't look good. What else? I don't know if Dane caught on, and he probably didn't have headphones in or something. But actually, he was supposed to hop on this one, the one that we're on here. So yeah. Family. I had to step away for a minute. I don't know if you want to hear the rest of that. It's probably like a couple more minutes.
No, I'm cool.
Yeah, me too.
Once again, though, it ain't no. It's not up for debate because all you gotta ask them is one simple question: was white people was so-called black people here before 1492? No. If it's yes, then if they're Africans, how did they get here? What was so-called Africa called?
Yeah, hey, you know what's interesting? They say Biafra in the records, but how come they don't call themselves people of Biafra? Since that'll be the name that's on the import-export records. So they say. So now I want to see, why is it people in Nigeria, their passport says Biafra? It doesn't say Nigeria.
But yeah, I want to get back into this Christian addicts, man.
Yes.
But
I'm seeing names connected to the Nazi, like cobbler, shoemaker. Let's see. It says right here. Let me put it up on the screen. Okay, yeah, it's on the screen. The town was officially incorporated in 1781 by Henry Wilson, a U.S. senator born in 1812, who became 18. Wait. It's incorporated in 1781, but I guess it's not by Henry Wilson, so apologies. Henry Wilson, a U.S. senator born in 1812, who became 18th Vice President of the United States in 1873 to 1875, and who lived most of his life in Natick, and you'll find out that there's different variations of the words being written down, and then there's the correct pronunciation. But his life in Natick as a shoemaker and a school teacher, and was known as the Natick cobbler. So I want to get into this. So if he was a shoemaker, that means he had people making shoes. Some people might have received that last name if they were making shoes at this time. But okay, the Natick cobbler. I don't know if that's connected to peach cobbler. Delicious dish, American dish at that. It was buried there. He is the namesake of one of Natick's middle schools. Okay, that's going. Let's find out. Okay, so they had factories. See, I want to pull up more of the. Let me get into the Indian stuff, because it's weird when you look this up. There's a whole lot of history that's connected to outside influence that came in doing business with us, and you're not finding, some of them were mixed with slave. You're not finding, this one was really from Biafra or Angola. So I mean, I got to get back up here to the Massachusetts Native American tribe. Elliott Indians, and the significance of John. So I need to dig into this, because this is who Crispus Attuck tribe. This is his clan, his people, his tribe. That's why he had that last name. Any information on the first name? That's a very interesting first name. Like, it's not every day you see the first name Crispus. But all right. Let's look into Elliott's Indians. All right, Elliott Indian Bible. Let's see what we get. They have their own historical society called the Natick Historical Society. And when I try and look it up, they're not allowing me in. Look at that. That means that I have to contact them. You see this? I want to make sure the world's seeing this. I had to contact them to get that information, and here it is. In the research library office. See, you notice that I tried to Google it, and it said, ain't no Google here. Once I saw that society, I just had a feeling it was going to be a problem. But I'm pretty sure I could still find some stuff on the Natick history, which we're going to pull up now. But this will have some core evidence on location. Oh man, hold on. Let me pull up. I gotta find another way to get to that because they're hiding this. They're not letting you Google it. All right, so I have another PDF here. Let's see what we pull up. Oh man, look at this, Chief. Man. All right, hold on. Okay, is that this one? Hopefully it is. Yep. Chief, can you see this? Okay, I can't hear Chief. Hopefully he's still in here. Oh, you're not letting me zoom in? Okay, the American anthropologist. Like, are you an anthropologist? Significance of John Elias Natick. So let's see what we can find in here. All right, okay. All right, man. I'm excited, man. Thank you for allowing me to read this. All right, the fact that this name so closely identified Reverend John Elias' life survives to designate the scene of his mission. Now a prominent town in Massachusetts, as well as to indicate one of the leading dialects of the Algonquin language, of which he has left some monumental examples, is deemed of sufficient importance to justify the appearance of this brief paper. Now let's get down to the important stuff. Oh wow, look no further. Deacon Joseph Ephraim, an Indian of the Natick tribe. Hey, why is it? What? Hey, I could highlight it too. Yeah, I could copy. Oh man. Ooh. All right. Who lived in the latter half of the 18th century is reported to have given the meaning of the name Natick as a place of hills. See, not that other name, the place of hills. And I'm telling y'all, Hill, Hillcock, and Mount are interchangeable. Oh man. And I hope I can fit all this. Yeah, we're in for a long day. It's gonna be a long day. It's time to bury. All right, hold on, y'all. Sometimes when you convert a PDF over, you have to proofread and correct some things. All right. So you see it up there, and I have to put it down here too. Man, this I would say unbelievable. This is, I don't even know what to say, but it's smack dab, it's in the face, okay? That was Crispus Attucks, his last name. This is empirical data in his name, which connects him to where he is from, who he is of. And when we dig into this, we find names like Joseph Ephraim, an Indian of the Natick tribe, not, a person that's mixed with mulatto, whatever lotto ticket that they want to pull to support the pseudo information that has been debunked horribly this year. I mean, this year has been an all-out embarrassment to the Pan-African movement and the whole adios to the ADOS, all this stuff going on. All these things are now pointing us to here. So let's we can conclude so many different things today, and a lot of them are going to be put up to be concluded. That prehistoric man here, writing, petrographs, calligraphy, math, all the sciences that people run around saying that they are about, all of it originating here. All of it here. Man, this is this is in Massachusetts, not too far from the Hagood Creek petroglyphs. You find this story. Isn't that something? Everyone, I mean, just reading a little ahead, this is going to be very interesting, man. This was accepted at the time and has been handed down in histories and biographies to the present day. So it's still accepted till this day. This is, look at this. It has been said, however, that Deacon Ephraim understand very imperfectly his native tongue. You see how they slide that in there? But let's see why. For that reason, his interpretation has not been regarded as much value by those who have made the language a study. And this is something I was teaching people about our languages here and the languages we created here. You know, say we created those trade languages like English and some other languages that I'm waiting to bust. I want to bust the scholastic white meat out of some skulls before we run into 2020. Excuse me. Also, okay, there's a village in Rhode Island bearing the same name and mentioned in Dr. Parsons' Indian names of places in Rhode Island. Look at all these sources that are supporting these other sources. Look at this. As Natick Falls and Village, Notchick Hill. Showing you another spelling. Notchick Hill. In a note on the subject written in 1894 by Han Amos Perry. And they have the source down here. Secretary of Rhode Island Historical Society. He says its Indian name was Nitauk. Now you see this one? Let me get this spelling. So far we have 3 of the spellings. I'm telling you, it's going to bounce right back to what you were saying earlier, Chief. It's amazing how this works. Amazing. Watch how I slide this in. Hopefully I get all of it. Showing another name. Now let me see this and make the corrections to this name. Because when it comes to these PDFs, copy and paste will mess the name up sometimes. Okay, so that's an A, and that's a U, and that's a K, and that's an E. Man, it is a wrap. Look at that. Now, the only part they added that's in it is the end. So now you have all these names that are pointing back. This is, and I'm going over this just in case they try and pull some type of mystical, magical, slave spiritual narratives, whatever that they be trying to pull. Like, look, all the names are not perfect. No, all the story and all the location and everything is directly connected to each other. And so they cannot pull any of that nonsense. So I'm showing the different spellings of it. And it's a historical society in Rhode Island. And we have the person who's written by. We have it all here. All right, so its meaning is given in Roger Williams' Key to the Indian Language, Volume 1, Rhode Island Historical Society's collection, page 86, as follows. Auk, or Auke, signifies earth or land. Nitauk signifies my land, not African. All right? Here go the sources. Read before the AAAS Section H at Detroit, Michigan, August 1897. Yeah, I'm giving y'all gold, man. Oh, man. Once again, hey, thanks, Chief, man, for putting this out there. Okay, the Book of Minutes of Colonial John Jones of Dedham, Massachusetts, page 13 is where you find that. Man, this is amazing. It's like, man, it's more. Man, there is more. I can't believe this, man. Okay. In a later dated April 22nd, 1894. Now what? Let's get back to Crispus. I just wanted to show everything that's surrounding this person. Let's pull Crispus. I took back up. So again, when you pull the name up, it's gonna say Crispus Attucks in Wikipedia. 1723, March 5th, 1770. His life and that's his birth and death was an American stevedore. All right, what's a stevedore? Longs horseman, docker or dock worker. It's a waterfront manual laborer who was involved in loading and unloading ships, trucks, trains, or airplanes. So he would definitely know the records of where people are coming from, and somehow they say of African and Native American descent with no evidence of African. That's why you don't see any number on here until further down. And man, I might have to screen share this too. Hold on, let's step away from screen sharing that and hop back on. Yeah. So look at this. Historians disagree on whether he was a free man or an escaped slave, but most agree that he was of Wampanoag. And then they say African descent. Okay. African American Trail Project, 18th century. So, man, I got the PDF proving that he's from here. And when I go here, it's some watered down nonsense. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right. Oh, man. Let's blow this up.
The jitterbug flip is the perfect phone for me.
All right, man. I'm enjoying myself, man. I'm loving this information that we're bringing here on Monday. It's just, oh man. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what's really going on here. All right, let me make sure good. Chief still in. Chief still in. Okay. Now we know when it says 18th century, we cannot have this word African in it. Period. I do not care what you emotionally have tied to this word. And you have pictures of Wakanda with dashikis, but you see lip plates, then there's no lip plates, then there's a slinky necks, then there's no slinky necks, and then it's all the popular ones, and then it's we come from this tribe because 12% of my DNA says this, like you said the other day. Now, if you had a child and it said only 12% of your DNA is in this child, or 17, or 27, or hell, not 100 in this child, it is going to be hard for you to accept that being your child. But okay, here where they state, I'd have to go back to the Wikipedia. Okay, all right, excuse me. Okay, Crispus Attucks. You're saying that he was Wanape Naoag, I believe. I can't see it right now, so I don't know the exact spelling. It goes to this when it says that he was both African and Native American. Okay, the source, we're going to have to find his name, which is going to be probably difficult, but it says during the 18th century, his ideals of Englishmen and early republicanism spread throughout the Atlantic world. Massachusetts, African-descended population defined freedom and equality on their own terms. In 1700, but wait a minute, it says African. Hey, Chief, you there? Hey, take over for a second. I got to do something.
Yo, that shit side me, yo. This with no mind. Get no mind. How does that shit right? She put emphasis on the blood. She put emphasis on the blood. Like she's got eagle timeless feather. Take a hawk and elbows. She get on, be out on that chain. TT and me. Line on that pussy. I lay on that pussy. We can't put y'all pussy, but can I slide back? Smell my cologne. Lay in my hood. Not great. We the night, man. Make your spirit fly. Son, with the fly. I be that one. Hit you with the left side. And if I get it wrong, with the bird, with the side. Now check me out. This burn is fun. The tiny child is like we can turn. Holiday on the TV. This one. I'm ready to walk. Goodness with no mind, living with that, get no mind, get. Yo, that shit side me, yo. Goodness with no mind, get no mind, get. How does that shit right? She put emphasis on the blood. She put emphasis on the blood. Like she's got eagle timeless feather. Take a hawk and elbows. She get on, be out on that chain. TT and me. Line on that pussy. I lay on that pussy. We can't put y'all pussy, but can I slide back? Smell my cologne. Lay in my hood. Not great. We the night, man. Make your spirit fly. Son, with the fly. I be that one. Hit you with the left side. And if I get it wrong, with the bird on the side. Now check me out. This burn is fun. The tiny child is like we can turn. Holiday on the TV. This one. I'm ready to walk. Lay on the kitchen. Goodness with no mind, living with that, get no mind, get. Yo, that shit side me, yo. Goodness with no mind, get no mind, get. How does that shit right? She put emphasis on the blood. She put emphasis on the blood. Like she's got eagle timeless feather. Take a hawk and elbows. She get on, be out on that chain. TT and me. Line on that pussy. I lay on that pussy. We can't put y'all pussy, but can I slide back? Smell my cologne. Lay in my hood. Not great. We the night, man. Make your spirit fly. Son, with the fly. I be that one. Hit you with the left side. And if I get it wrong, with the bird on the side. Now check me out. This burn is fun. The tiny child is like we can turn. Holiday on the TV. This one. I'm ready to walk. Lay on the kitchen. Goodness with no mind, living with that, get no mind, get. Yo, that shit side me, yo. Goodness with no mind, get no mind, get. How does that shit right? She put emphasis on the blood. She put emphasis on the blood. Like she's like eagle timeless feather. Take a hawk and elbows. She get on, be out on that chain. TT and me. Line on that pussy. lay on that pussy. Wake up and put your pussy, but Kit Kat outside back. Smell my cologne. Over in my head. We the night, holiday, man. Make your spirit go fly. Somehow with the fly. Yeah, I be there. I just wanna be different. I just wanna be different. I want experience that bring you attention. Yes. I want the moment. Yes. To hold our attention. Lift up in the sky. And voices suspicious. Thinking back and thinking, expanding and banging and banging, scramble and shambles, a candle, a camera. Blow out your blame, hold out your lane. Put you on move and I call out your name. Don't be ashamed, here go the list. Call out the names. Here come the blame. We go down for the feet and on toes and the toes. Machine that you kick in and skin and expose. She can get down and take off the dinner and back on itself. Two niggas is swollen with heat and it's blowing, it's raining, it's blowing, it's cold. No camera, it's smoking the shit that you know and it burning a hole again. I'm I just wanna be different. I just wanna be different. I want experience that bring you attention. I want the moment to hold our attention. Lift up in the sky. And voices suspicious. Thinking me, thinking, expanding and raining and random. Scramble and shambles, a candle, a camera. Blow out your flame, hold out your lane. Put you on move and I call out your name. Don't be ashamed, here go the list. Call out the names. Here come the blame. We wrote down for the feet and on toes and the toes. Machine that you kicking and skinning and exposed. She can get girls and take over the thing over and back on itself. Two niggas is swollen, it's kicking and going, it's screaming, it's blowing, it's exploding, no camera, it's smoking, the shit that you know and it burning all again. I'm just wanna be different. I just wanna be different. I want experience. You know, I sit here, about to light it up, follow the cherry, you just smoking loud, I be smoking. When you're drunk, can't hear me. You in the way, can't match me. Watch your phone like Buddha hands, fan African, but a hell figure, dice, you can made back to 83. Flag on the field, flag on the court, skin like an elephant bait with the sport, sweatshop, pops on barbershop talk. Never been more proud, I'm American, we in my own hood, they know the Indian. What you want? We aboriginal. You know, I sit here, about to light it up, follow the cherry, you just smoking loud, I be smoking. When you're drunk, can't hear me. No in the way, can't match me. Watch your phone like Buddha hands, fan African, but a hell figure, dice, you can made back to 83. Flag on the field, flag on the court, skin like an elephant bait with the sport, sweatshop, pops on barbershop talk. Never been more proud, I'm American, we in my own hood, they know the Indian. What you want? We aboriginal. You know, I sit here, about to light it up, follow the cherry, you just smoking loud, I be smoking. When you're drunk, can't hear me. No in the way, can't match me. Watch your phone like Buddha hands, fan African, but a hell figure, dice, you can made back to 83. Flag on the field, flag on the court, skin like an elephant bait with the sport, sweatshop, pops on barbershop talk. Never been more proud, I'm American, we in my own hood, they know the Indian. What you want? We aboriginal. You know, it's about to light it off. Follow the cherry. You smoke loud. I can smoke. When you're drunk, can't hear me. No one in the world can't match you. Watch your phone like Buddha hands. Staying African, but they have taken die. Seeking made back 83. Flag on the field, flag on the court. Skin like an elephant big with the sports. Sweatshop, box, or barbershop talk. Never been more proud. I'm American. We in my own hood. They never Indian. What you want? We Aborigine. Yeah. Okay, y'all, we wait for Chief to come back, man. We had to take a little short break. I'm actually still a little busy, and you know, this is some groundbreaking information. Let's let the chat speak. What's going on out there in the chat? Love my brothers and sisters, y'all. Thank you for coming in, taking your time, man. We're about to dig into come on, Miss Legit Part 2. Come in love and peace with your disagreements. Miss you too. Gretchen Ham. Gretchen Ham. We are going to be going in, hopefully Chief will return soon, on the Hagood Creek petroglyphs that you shared with us the other night. Those are extraordinarily important findings. Thank you. We appreciate you so much. We mentioned earlier too, great Chief Holiday. And all right. Okay. We have here, as I mentioned earlier, let me check see if Chief came back. Oh, maybe Chief connection messed up. I was trying to get him hop back in. Okay, where I left off at was in 1700, for instance, an enslaved man known as Adam challenged his owner, the wealthy merchant John Safin. After Adam was denied his promised freedom, this led to the publication of the first anti-slavery pamphlet in the colonies, Samuel Sewall's The Selling of Joseph, 1700. When Adam won his freedom in 1703, he moved to Boston, joining over 500 other Black residents, still people of African descent, really free and enslaved, constantly fought against institutions that denied their humanity. Even though Bostonians founded one of the first anti-slavery organizations in the colonies, Samuel Sewall opposed interracial relationships. See that? All right. Let's see, we lost, let's see, get some brother sisters come back. Okay. Now, let me see where I left off at. Colony, let's start from here. It's pulled intervention, right? And question the capacity of free Black people to conform to Massachusetts politics and culture. Consequently, although free people of African descent accounted for nearly 80% of Boston's Black population in 1750. You see these things that are being said here, y'all?
Now you see this is not empirical data. And we show the other information, it's empirical data. This is the difference. Okay? And let me just read it because I know one of my favorites is in the chat watching anything I say. She doesn't understand the way a seed gets its mineral. So we're going to show her how a colonial company receives its words. Okay? All right. Strict colonial policies challenged their very existence. Many New England towns, for instance, had warning out policies that expelled free African and Native residents. See, all that before, now you want to say Native residents if white townspeople deem them a drain on local resources. During the 1760s, even as free Black communities formed at the base of Cope's Hill, and throughout Boston's North End, the wealthy Wheatley family enslaved an African child who they named Phyllis. In addition to Phyllis Wheatley, let me show this again. This is that boom, boom, boom. This is one of that moment. What can you say? This is one of those moments. Let's find the image, please. Bam, bam, bam. How is it this name pops up again? Hold on, let me bust the comment off. Yeah, that's right. You see this? Phyllis Wheatley, Negro servant. Did they say African? Anyone? All right. Doesn't say African. Okay. I was multitasking, y'all. Yeah, everybody just got kicked out of that. Okay. You see here, Phyllis Wheatley. I want to make sure the naysayer can defend this. Okay? It's saying Phyllis Wheatley here. This is the same image I showed earlier. Phyllis Wheatley, Negro servant to John Wheatley in Boston. That's right. So I see that their information comes from this. Let's continue to read, man. This is very interesting. Who published her first poem in 1767 while enslaved African descended people like Prince Hall, Barzillai Lew, and Elizabeth Barzillai Lew, and Elizabeth Mumbet Freeman fought in the Revolutionary War, sued for their freedom, and joined Indian theologians like Samson Occom. Just so y'all know, that same name that I share with my great-great-great-grandmother, my mother's great-great-great-grandmother, and it's my great-great-great-great-grandmother. This name, you see, Occom, is also Joachim, Yahoakim, and Joachim. Okay? When you look on that name, that was in my avatar last month, you will see both Elliot and Joachim. So in case people think like, oh, Lotus knows things because he's super pseudo. He's playing with magical crystal balls or something. And he's just making up these things. And he'll attach it to something that's real. And he makes up. No, it's not. That's not the case at all with me. So let's see. Who participated in New England's culture and politics on their own terms. A man mixed African and Wampanoag descent, none other than who we've been talking about, Crispus Attucks. So we have two names here. One, when you look her up, it either says Negro. There's never African in any of her stuff. And their poems are rewrites, reconstructed, redistributed, that they'll give to you online with Africa in it. And then we already went over Crispus Attucks. Okay. And Phyllis Wheatley. All right. So this is amazing. This is some of those, this was meant to happen. This was meant to happen. Okay, a man of mixed with African and Wampanoag descent, Crispus Attucks, was the first to fall in the Boston Massacre in 1770. While enslaved people from Stockbridge to Medford petitioned the colonial legislature for any end to slavery. As a result of these and other actions by African-descended people, who they have no evidence of, and yes, I can interject because this is not empirical data. You're going to see pictures of empirical data or something done later. Watch, we're going to see this. So, in a series of court cases between 1781 and 1783, the newly formed Massachusetts legislature held that slavery was incompatible with the new state constitution, although slavery was not formally abolished until passage of the 13th Amendment in 1865. By 1790, wait a minute, that's almost 60 years? Okay, Massachusetts was the first state to list no slaves in the first federal census. What? By 1790, Massachusetts was the first state to list no slaves in the first federal census. All right, this is the Boston Massacre Monument, Crispus Attucks, the Bunker Hill Monument. Hold on, y'all. Okay, so now we have the Bunker Hill Monument, Bunker Hill Day, Charleston, Massachusetts. That's 1900. Now, it happened far before. Oh. Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me post the link. All right. We're gonna get a guest. Got Chief back in the building. Hey, Chief, this is some crazy. This is I can't even call it unbelievable. But somehow Phyllis Wheatley, that before we dug into this, her name pops up in the same records with Crispus Attucks. Man, that's amazing. Let me make sure everything's right. Okay. Oh yeah, had to take a short break earlier for our brothers and sisters. I know a few of them hopped off. You got
like right now. Okay, so now it take me to
you in right now, Dane.
Hold on, let me see. It take me to some page and it got a late. That's Phyllis Wheatley.
Yes.
Right here, right in front of me. Oh, wait. And it got Scholar Slayer Strikes Back. Oh, they can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. That's me.
Because
That's
I
me.
can't hear them. I can't hear them. That's why I was looking for a play button at the bottom.
Okay, so you can't hear us?
Share screen. Hold on. Leave studio. Private chat. Oh, and it said, can you hear us? No, I can't hear you.
Okay.
I cannot hear you.
That's weird. Yeah, this happens to me
So
sometimes.
it got okay, hold on, wait. So it got hold on, let me tell Lotus I can't hear the audio. And you on your cell phone, right?
Yeah, I'm on my laptop.
Can you click that link that he sent?
Yeah.
No, I'm not on my phone. I'm using on my desktop. My phone on the charger. My phone was. Go ahead.
Oh, it's crazy. I don't know what's going on.
But yeah. You put it in the Hangouts. The link though. You put the link in the and he says laptop. Hold on 1 second. Let me go back to this. Hold on. We hear you. Oh, they can hear me. All right, hold on, wait. Yeah, and that's probably how. Yeah. Let's see. I can't hear them. Hold on.
Can you hear me now?
There's no settings. Hold on, wait. It's settings at the bottom. Settings. Oh, okay. This is everything right here. Now I should be able to hear him. Let me see.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah. I can hear you now.
Perfect.
Okay, yeah, I can hear him clearly.
Yeah, Chief was in it for a second. He dropped out again.
You about to. Okay, I'm about to hang up right now.
All right.
No, Lotus, you good? No, I had Jag on the hold on, wait a minute. I got a lot of stuff open. 1 second. Okay. So where's the StreamYard thing? Where'd it go?
I have it on screen share. Let me put my screen share on.
No, I'm talking about on my side. Okay, no, here it go. Okay. Yeah, I never seen this before. This is brand new. It look all right.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. Hey, check out here go the Petroglyphs site. The prehistoric rock carving. So we have prehistoric indigenous aboriginal people from here with the names that they want to attach to it. We have prehistoric petroglyphs here. In South Carolina, though, of all places.
It's more than that.
Yes, it is.
It's way more than that. When we were just talking about earlier. Are you live? Is this live?
Yes, yeah, we're live.
Okay. My bad. I know that's. My apologies to anybody listening. I don't know how this, I use OBS. I don't use talking thing. I mean, streaming services like this. I never use this one.
The other one's better than what you use. It's much better. I can't play any of my music or anything on the audio. That's the only downside. I don't know. Maybe they'll change it. But yeah, the other way is a lot better.
This thing says it's in beta, so apparently this must have just came out.
Yes. Let me find this. So we have writing, petroglyphic writing in South Carolina going back. It's all over the place, just like Damon's. What we were digging into is both Phyllis Wheatley pops up while we were digging into Crispus Attucks. And there's no evidence of African descent, and they even admit that there's no evidence of it, but they do say Wampanoag and the Natik. tribes.
talking about for Phyllis Wheatley.
This one is Crispus Attucks.
Oh, for that's his name is hold on. His name is don't tell me. His name is Paul Cuffey.
Ooh.
That's Paul Cuffey.
Ooh, wait. The real Paul Cuffey has stood up and been found from here. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's Paul Cuffey. Yeah, man. They changed up a lot of the stories with Paul Cuffey. Shout out to the Cuffey family for helping me out on that, helping me out with that. I'm gonna, when I go back to Virginia, we're gonna have a sit down. I'm gonna have them on camera. They already gave me permission for that. They gave me pictures. As a matter of fact, the picture that you see on the internet is Paul Cuffey's picture that they call, and they gave him that like a little Latin Greekish name, trying to be funny. But no, that's Paul Cuffey. That's Paul Cuffey. See if Google will do that. Type in Paul Cuffey and see if you see that same picture. I'm not sure, but just see real quick. Let's see how the algorithm is. That same picture that I just, let me see. Hold on. Oh no, it's gone now.
Let me try and pull it up. Hold on. I have one of the pictures. Let me show it. Yeah, here goes one of them.
Yeah, type in Paul Cuffey. Watch this. Let's see what Google act. See how Google act. Remember, I already showed you how they did Frederick Douglass and Nat Turner.
Yeah, the pictures. Let me find. It's giving me a hard time finding Paul Cuffey.
Make sure it's an E at the end.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, okay, I see what I'm doing. Let's spell it. I'm putting an O instead of E. Oh, got it.
Oh, yes, honey. Oh, you leaving out now?
Look at this image.
Okay, baby.
Oh,
let me know when you come back.
Oh, man.
Just come in when you come back, okay? Yeah, because she just called me too, okay? Okay, baby. Be careful. Don't be flying down the mountains now.
I'm about to put it up.
You got it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, man. Let's put it up. Now, it's a little different, but this is one of them. When I saw the other pictures, they do look like Paul Cuffey.
Yeah, now keep in mind about the white out Paul Cuffey. That's the agenda. That's why see, they trying to white him out.
Oh, look at this.
So that's the reason why his family contacted me, because they're aware of that. I wasn't aware of that. But they were showing me that, yeah, they were trying to change his look. Like right now, somebody just sent me on Instagram, they trying to change Frederick Douglass' look. They trying to white him out. Matter of fact, it's in the museum, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, I got to let my phone charge, but I'll send that to you. It's in some museum somewhere. I'm not sure where it's at right now. I'm going to send it to you. But I'm talking about the image that we know of Frederick Douglass. It looked just like him, but he's all white. Like, I'm super serious. Like, they whited him out.
That's crazy.
Keep in mind, they got to get ready for that next generation.
Yeah.
So they got to tell a whole nother generation the same stories, but make it better, to make it more firm in their indoctrination process. They've been doing this.
Look at this, man. Chief, you busted out.
Yeah, there you go. That's it right there. That's it.
They got a little bit of chase.
That's it right there. And that's on Google, right?
Yep.
See, that's why I'm telling people not to trust Google.
There's other pictures where they look even closer.
And what they saying his story is?
The Crispus Attucks?
Yeah.
They're saying he's mixed with African.
Mm-hmm.
That he's Wampanoag and connected to the Natics.
Wampanoag.
Yeah.
Wampanoag. Mm-hmm.
And that Attucks is also connected to the Natik tribe in Massachusetts. And we busted that out too. I even pulled out some records. I remember you were saying about when you look up something on Wikipedia, just sending you to some books. Well, they put a book that shows the records. I was like, okay. Here it is. American Anthropologists. It's the American Anthropologists
Society. Oh Lord, here we go.
Yeah. So you got all kind of twists and turns.
Here we go.
We were reading it. Yeah, it's right here. Look.
Here you go.
All right, let me hop in the screen share.
That's them right there. Early 1800s. Excuse me, late 1800s. Excuse me, late 1800s. You could thank Melville Hrskovich for that. No, excuse me. Thank what's that boy's name? Franz Boas for that.
There it is.
American Anthropologist. When was this book?
This one, 1894, I believe. Let me make sure. September 1897.
1897. All right, 1897.
Look at that, man. Chief. You up in here. There you go. Chief, man. Let me pull him back on.
Just in case.
Okay, there you go.
These guys got a video of you on the Dagger Squad channel. I'm not worried about it, Ty. I'm not worried about it. I didn't know nothing about StreamYard. So when Lotus sent me the link, I was thinking it was a video. So I couldn't hear any audio on top of that. I was thinking something was wrong. And I'm not worried about it. Let them laugh, joke, but they can't refute the information. Let them have some fun. If they put my name in the title, that's promoting my algorithm. Thank you. Like I really need it. let them have a blast. They will never be able to refute the information.
Dang, what's cracking, bro? How you doing?
What up, Holiday? How you?
Chilling, man. Life's great. Can't complain.
Good. You better not be complaining out there. I know it's still hot out there.
It's beautiful, man.
Yeah, I know it is. See, that's what I'm jealous about. See?
Still hot.
Yeah, it done got cold on me out here. I ain't having that. See, look. Good. All right, that's good. I'll be there in a second. I'll be there in a second.
Let me know. Shit.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna let you know, man. Like
so check it out, right? So I know you know about the 1619 project, right?
Of course.
So
I killed it.
Sister Nicole Hannah, you know what I'm saying? Like she was stating that, you know, basically the same old stuff about Christmas addicts being African American and all this other stuff or whatever. We were just breaking a lot of stuff down and getting to addicts' name and stuff like that. So yeah, man. And also the 20 some odd Negroes. Can you get into that?
Man, please push them towards my videos. I mean, I really don't. I swear I don't feel like going back over that. That's a lot, bro. Because it's not like I can break that down in one sentence and that's the answer. That's a whole lot of work that I had to do.
Well, here's the thing, right? You actually went down there, right?
Multiple times.
Where they got the plaque at, right?
Yeah.
But the problem is that's the new plaque. The old plaque had Negroes on there. You know what I'm saying?
The old plaque, man. Oh my God. You know, the reason why I'm tired of talking about it is because I had just posted on my Instagram something about this very topic and it shook everybody up. Like, wait a minute. The people that didn't see my videos, it shook them up. Like, and then I started breaking down my sources. Like, you can't combat me when I have sources and I have records. That's the whole point. Like, I paid for that. I got that done. Like, if you don't believe me, fine. Take what I'm saying and research it. That's the whole point.
So let me ask you
and
a
it
question,
wasn't
though.
Jamestown. It was never Jamestown. I told them where it was. Old Point Comfort, Virginia. I told them that.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Old Point Comfort. Now it's called Hampton, Virginia.
Yes.
Check it out though. Prior to the 1619, August 1619, when the 20 some odd Negroes came here, right? Did they have apprenticeship, indentured servitude prior to that?
Did they have any form of it? Who? The whites or us?
That's just in America. In Virginia, did they have indentured servitude?
They had a form of indentured servitude, yeah. But
okay,
I mean, I'm not too sure if you're talking about slavery or the ones they want to call slavery.
Yeah, because the point I'm trying to get to is you helping with it is in 1620 they only had indentured servitude. Nothing changed after the 20 some odd niggers is what I'm trying to or even Africans. Nothing changed when it came to the
It was still
practices.
indentured servitude. That's contracted employees. That was all. Listen, okay. The entire thing was agricultural based. This is about land. Those foreigners didn't know how to farm when they came over here, and we did. We taught them how to farm. Straight up. That's documented. And I keep telling people that's what Martin Luther King was telling them. I don't know why they didn't listen to that. They wanted to say preach and yes, and you wasn't listening to what he was saying. Through an act of Congress, our government was giving away millions of acres of land in the West and the Midwest, and in order to undergird its white peasants from Europe with an economic floor. Now, not only did they receive the land, they built or something. I forgot what his term was. Land grant colleges with government money to teach them how to farm. What's the land grant colleges? It's the universities. Ain't they on big, large land masses right now? The land grant, look, oh my God, man. I swear I get tired of explaining this. And I got video after video after video talking about this. Then he said not only that, they provided county agents to further their expertise in farming. Not only that, what did he say? He said they provided low interest rates in order for them to mechanize our farms. Hold on, I'm trying to remember verbatim. In order for them to mechanize our farms, he said our farms, that's clear, our farms. And he said this is the very same, he said they gave them, I can't remember exactly verbatim the rest, but he was basically saying that they gave them the welfare and everything that was basically owed to us. And you tell a black man that he ought to lift himself by his own bootstraps. Now, when we come to Washington, we're coming to get our check. He's talking about not reparations. He's talking about what was owed to us by these land grants. Okay? Now, what I mean by land grants and land allotments is bigger than what people think. You have to look at the laws of the land. You have to look at what they said. You have to look at what they said. And they took it fraudulently, took it in taxes. What they did was they raised the prices up. God damn it. I'm going to do this again. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to put it out. I'm going to re-put, because that don't make no goddamn sense. All three of those videos are over 200,000 views right now. I know people saw that. And I showed them the records and I broke down who did it and why. I'm not making that up. That's not made up information. That's called land grabbing. I even showed you how they tried to put it as a board game. I exposed Monopoly in front of everybody. I exposed Monopoly. What you think that's about? That's talking about our ancestors and how they were able to raise the prices up, okay? I'm talking about of our own people's land. And I'm talking about they never used a form of money. It was all done in credit. If you were not able to pay their high tax rate, they took it from you. That was done purposely. Now ask an African, did they go through that? Because they did. They did the same thing in South Africa. The exact same thing. That's where I'm telling you, that's where the Native American Party came from. The Know Nothings. That's where they came from. They were over there as the Afrikaners. They were white Afrikaners. They spoke Afrikaans. That's a form of Dutch language related to Tunisia, the Tunisians, in which that term was used, that African term was used the very first time. There's no record of where that term originated from, but we can see that they used it and wanted to claim the whole landmass. Them so-called Africans right now ain't got no idea that you calling them African. When I interviewed that guy from Ghana, he said Africa in his native tongue is called a bliblum. And his mother, he said his mother don't know what Africa is. And he's our age. Huh? Hello? Huh? Like, come on. What is it? See, people are out here doing things for money. That's the problem. I'm trying to tell you. They got their own agendas. They not about this truth for real. They not about that. And then, yeah, they probably going to run around. I see you, Ty, and a couple other people told me that they running around with probably with that video of my audio, me going off, like not knowing what this stream, what is it called? The stream yard is. I could care less. They can make fun of me all day long, but they cannot refute this information. Number one, because it's not mine. Number two, it has always been here. Always. It's their mother and father, that generation right there. When y'all see Garfield and the rest of them, it's their mothers and their fathers. It's that generation right there that got indoctrinated. Like my grandmother, that generation got indoctrinated. Okay? That's when the tables were turned. Like right now, I showed you on screen the records about how they switched the records of the Underground Railroads. They flipped them from stations to safe houses in the 1980s. I showed you those records.
Yes. Thank you.
And I paid for that. That cost money. That's congressional records. I'm not making that up. 96,430. I'm not joking. That's real. And they used they gave the Secretary of the Department of Interior and the Department of and the National Park Service permission to pick private land and claim that those were the safe houses. That just happened. Now, I also proved to you that the National Historic Resources of Virginia just put those what are they called? Those signs, they're called they just put those signs up. Damn it. What's the name of them? Not hieroglyphics. They're called the so-called historical artifacts, the signs,
You mean the petroglyphs?
No.
No. He's talking about the sign that they got that they put up in Virginia.
What are they called?
Basically,
They're called
like the historical like totems or whatever. I don't know what the fuck.
But
they basically what they had the stuff written on there. 20-some odd Africans.
Right, that right there. All of that stuff just came about in the 1990s. Keep in mind, like matter of fact, go look at the Nat Turner's Rebellion one. Look at that sign. The original sign was done in 1994. I'm telling you, when I brought this information to my grandfather, because that's my walking library right there when I need assistance. My grandfather was born in 1936. I am very blessed that my grandfather's still here with me. When I asked him who was Nat Turner, have you ever heard of Nat Turner? He said, who? Who? I swear, I asked my wife, I put money aside to go find out what the hell they were talking about. Because the same thing that they did to that Nat Turner story is the same thing they did to Harriet Tubman's and Frederick Douglass and Paul Cuffey.
Yeah, as we see.
I'm trying to tell you, they did the exact same thing. They don't want to admit that these people are indigenous to this land. And look, and Phyllis Wheatley too. Phyllis Wheatley also, they did it to all the people that they so duly noted. There's an agenda behind it. I told you that everything that you were ever told was told to you in reverse. Everything. Like, how the hell is he African But okay, all right. But he's speaking Indian languages. How? How he want to take people to Africa? Huh? And he's speaking the Indian tongue. They right, you go. Right there, speaking Algonquin language. How? That doesn't make sense. They twisting the stories up. Let me stop yelling, okay? Because that upsets me. That upsets me so bad. It's right in front of our people's face. Right in front of them. But no, they African. No, and the Africans telling you, you not. No, you not. I'm talking about real authentic Africans that don't speak English are telling you you are not African. Because if you was, you would be calling yourself by your tribe, not African. That when I interviewed the guy from Ghana, he said what? He said the question that people should be asking is what Africans call themselves Africans. Boom! Nobody can answer that. Not in America. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's major. And that's not it. I'm about to be interviewing a whole bunch of other. I told y'all this. I said this year I'm changing it all. We're going to interview all those people. I'm talking about real authentic people. And he was live in Ghana. Live streaming in Google Hangouts in Ghana. Like, come on, stop playing. But you don't know the original name of Africa. You can't know. Why? Because you ain't from there. You don't speak their language. And then on top of that, when you go there, each tribe speaks a different language. So you never gonna know the name of Africa. Ever. That's impossible. Like I said, who's to blame are the American anthropologists of the 1800s. That's who's to blame. They are the creators of indoctrination single-handedly. I told you who created the out of Africa theory. Now, one of them stupid people, okay, that claim that I'm this and I'm that, ever debunked that. You can't. I gave you the Germans' names. I gave you the background story on Melville Herskovics. I got videos, pictures. You know how much that cost me? That cost me an arm and a leg to get Melville Herskovics videos. That cost a lot of money. It's sometimes that I'm not gonna lie, it's sometimes I gotta beg my wife, look, I gotta spend this type of money just for 30 minutes of a video. Well, I mean, it shouldn't cost that. I get the back end of the stick each and every time, but I'm not doing it for me. I'm not doing it I'm doing it for my people. I'm doing it for the generations to come. Because the generations in the past is stuck. Their mind is stuck. Not all of them, but the majority of them. Okay? But the majority of them. And that's not fair. That's not fair, y'all. And all throughout this article, or this book rather, they state all these indigenous names and languages and tribal or family, tribe, family, clan, gang, whatever you want to call them. Same thing. All of that. But you want to turn around and call them an African?
Amazing. And you see there, hey, it's all lit up. But when it comes to African, it says, it might be.
It might be. That's an assumption. Look, man.
Yeah.
Lotus, are you on your channel?
Yeah, no, we're on Supreme Chief Holiday's channel.
If you on Holiday channel, clip this and put it on your channel.
Oh yeah.
I'm dead ass. I'm not playing no more. Seriously, because I'm tired of this. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of that. And they gave you a so-called Latin name for Paul Cuffey here. For Paul Cuffey.
Oh man. Yeah,
how the hell he got a Latin name but speak Algonquin languages? The Algonquin dialect. Highlight that right there. How is that possible? And that's 97?
Yep.
Come on, man. I'm not, and that was happening at the same time that all that that society happened when they were trying to promote, the idea of sending us to Africa. That's another thing. They were trying to send us to Africa. Why? Because West Africa wasn't. Listen, y'all. I'm gonna say this one more time because everybody kept. I don't know why. I don't know. West Africa was not inhabited at the time that the French came. When the French bought when the so-called United States wanted to buy land from the French on the coast of Africa with 2 Ks, I'm quoting it. It had 2 Ks in the name. They bought it from the French, y'all. And in the French records, they said it was not in, because if it was inhabited, why they wanted us to go there? They said they took 11,000 of us over there. And you know how I know that's true? Because I was late 1800s and I got the records. That wasn't 1700s. The African, so-called African slave trade was you. Yes, it was some Africans that came. I'm not going to sit here and say that didn't happen. But how do you know that they're African when they sent our ancestors there? Not only there, they sent them to Europe. You pick the place. Pick it. And it wasn't by the millions.
That's right.
That's impossible. A 20 and 30 man so-called white crew gonna take 150 indigenous people at the same time? You out of your mind. That does not make sense. We will kill them. And Africans too. Don't get it twisted. We are all warriors. The only way for them to listen, y'all. Yes, there were our own people, just like nowadays, that sold us out. Yes, that's who helped them. Our own people. Don't just blame it on the Moors or the so-called Moors, the Iberians, the Berbers. You go down the list. It wasn't just them. That was our own people that helped them get that done, thinking they was about to get something out the deal. And they did, but it didn't last long because look who in charge.
Man, that's
It's time to change, man. I mean, like you doing okay. Give me a second. Let me calm down for a second. Give me a second, brother. Because let me go get some water. I'm coming right back. I'm gonna be upstairs. Right. I'm coming right back.
Let's throw this on the banner so they can see. Yeah, this is amazing. I had no idea Crispus Attucks was connected to Paul Pope. This is an extraordinary breakdown. And man, seeing these names, these languages, and not any African anything mentioned, this is very, very extraordinary truth that we can see in this book. Now, everything might not be perfect in this book, but no matter what, it's always showing and proving that it was people here. You see what I have highlighted here on the display. On that plate of the land comprised in the original purchases of the province plantations made about 1677. So now I got to dig into the 1677 records. And they still have the name. Name is still there. Ye Indians, not Tick, not Chick, not Check. A place called by Ye Indians. All right, I'm digging through this, y'all. Hold on, let me check out the meat potatoes. We went over some meat potatoes, showing their highlights. Hopefully everyone were able to see it clear, because this needs to be put out. I also have other records on Underground Railroad. I'm just starting to really dig in myself. In fact, I really started digging into, because I found out my ancestor was one of the founders of that area in Canada's Underground Railroad. There's other locations and many other things. I'm just now digging into it. I was told they were Africans, following the same old Pan-African way we are taught in that community. And then digging into the records, it turned out that my ancestor, Philander Hood, was from here. From here. So when I find more and more, the ones who are writing, the ones who are inventing, being from here, it's not to take anything away from our brothers and sisters that are from anywhere else, but it's time for us to really stand up and know exactly what's going on. To some, knowing who they are might not be as exciting as knowing why they lied. And to some, know more about why they lied and these things connected to what they're hiding. And I know, I've heard it from people from what is now called West Africa, that it was very few and majority of it was not inhabited by people. And when I shared this information, telling, oh yeah, the Dogon are really from this place in Europe called Poland, Polania. And if you look up the original name of Poland, it's their name connected to a deity or whatever it is in their language. Story for another day. But when I share information like, oh yeah, Twas, the Picts, they were all up by the North Pole and all these different things, because I'm looking through these records and I'm finding this information. And I'm saying, how is it that they have not mentioned this? And if they give credit to the elders that they give credit to, because we also have to deal with the fact that everybody was lied and tricked. So when it comes to looking at those elders in the community, why didn't they tell us this? It's absolutely ignored. Like, just like in this other article, everything says African. African this, African that. And then they mention Indian here and there. But they have to mention it because all the records, it will show this. Now, all the other places, as mentioned, they started changing the names, and that's within 40 years. It's a tragedy. And it's a tragedy. Okay, we lost both Dane and Chief. But man, here it is. So, man, the records are here. Records are here. So, Crispus Attucks, last name is connected to the Indian family he is connected to. Now, I would have to dig into his first name, but then it turns out Crispus Attucks It's Paul Kofi. Man, this is it's amazing. And we read earlier about Phyllis Wheatley, like what her real name was. So these are names given to these people, and then they keep the real names hidden because the real name is going to tell you who they really were. Oh man. Okay. Man, where do I begin? Okay, so this is dealing with the name and the story and why they have this name. So this goes on to say that this indicates positively to students of the language that Nahchik was nearer to the true native pronunciation than Nahtik, a notation in this instance probably copied colloquially from the sounds of the better known name for ease of utterance. That's code word for neology and angelization. For at the period, John Eliot's Nahtik had acquired considerable celebrity throughout New England on account of his labors there. Narragansett. As in teaching the Seneca language, this name popped up. Nahchik or Nahchik is the equivalent of the Massachusetts Nashik. Eliot, Jeremiah 49:32. That's chapter verse. Okay, corner, and was bestowed on Rhode Island soil because the locality was a boundary place, a corner where the lines meet in some conveyance of land by the Indians to the whites, or else was a corner on some Indian path or trail. And they have the numbers behind this because that means they have the source for you to really dig in further. And this is something I got from Wikipedia, and it's giving me source for source for source. And that's when investigation comes in. Hopefully our good brothers come back in. I don't know, Chief. Okay. So there again is mentioned about praying towns. Here we go. Now this is the thing that is causing a lot of controversy. I definitely wanted to come down to this. Let's highlight this. In fact, let me make sure. Okay. And what makes it more interesting is going back further in history with sources. And its peculiarity, if we may so term it, he undoubtedly followed the example of the Hebrew patriarchs as an exemplified in the nomenclature of their ancient cities. That's Hebron, for instance, which the Hebrew signifies association or friendship. So this is a Hebrew connection, but that's something that needs to be dug into. That's one of the things that's also causing a lot of issues with the naysayers. And proof of the characteristic of Eliot, his first town founded in 1646. So that was the first Eliot. And the township of Newton near Roxbury, Massachusetts was purchased by a committee appointed by the General Court of Massachusetts for encouragement of Indians to live in an orderly way amongst us. This is interesting, man. Let me see if what's going on? Okay. All right, so let's check out the chat. All right. Where's root words always coming in? Showing Indian dictionary. Come on, root words. All right, we don't need that energy. We have enough of that on the opposing side. Okay. once again, thank you, our warrior sister Gretchen Ham, for providing the Hagood Creek petroglyphs. Good brother Chief Holiday has busted out an ultimate, I wouldn't even say exposing, but truth to Crispus Attucks, and that being a name given to him, Paul Kofi. Man, peace. All right, so let's go from the bottom to the top. Dane did break down an Attucks story. He knows the tribe he's affiliated with. Man, yeah. So yes, Gretchen Hill. Okay, Alito CEO. Peace to my brother Joe 47. Once again, Mr. Dark Brother in the building. Comment. I don't know what to call you, but comment. That's right, brother. Yes, that's right. The praying. Man, it's ooh. Okay, we have Coco, who said this is her first time. Yeah, the Praying Towns. Yeah, Coco Kichina, SD. All right. Man, peace, American Indians, for my good brother Michael Brown Harris. We have 9 Ether in the building, the unknown cold pole cow. Apologies if I mess up your name. Giving all admiration to Coco for a comment. Let's see. And yeah, it's done. Yeah, it's some pain. It is some pain from that. Also, let me find a decent comment. My good brother. All right. Come on, man. I can't find one. We got our brother in the building. Root words. Let's see what else we got in here. We got Tim Buck, son of Papoose. OCO. Feathers up. Ooh-wee. Creek and River Kayaks. All right, asking the question, what is the indigenous language? And one and only Chief said, peace to the tribe. All right, what else we have in here? Pete Parker in the building. That's what I'm talking about. Pete Parker. That's right. Got Jaguar in the building. Peace, brother. Got Chief Holiday back in the building. Yeah, there we go. Something peaceful. All right. Okay. New root words in the building. Root words. Don't be so challenging, man. Let's operate. Maybe going down different direction or whatever, but man, let's try a different approach. You know, man, we got someone calling himself Bobby Mugabe. That is very insulting, being that Robert Mugabe has passed away at the age of 95. Who, by the way, DNA test does not go back to people who call themselves African American. All right, the Codex in the building. Where you at, though? I don't see. All right. All right, Chief back in the building.
Back, man.
Okay. This Crispus Attucks. Man, that's amazing, all the information that has come out of this. And I want to go back to where I was before everything changed and we took the break. And I was, oh crap, make sure I get the right one. Which one was it? Hold on. Is it this one? It should be this one. Nope. Yeah, the 18th century one. All right, hold on. Hold on. Let me bust it out. Yeah, the 18th century African American Trail. You have to say it like that, like it's exciting, like you read a movie. Because there's a whole lot of acting and theatrical things happening in the story. But then when you look up the some real hardcore detail to it, man, you're getting a whole nother story. Okay, what we're leaving off was about, in here, they will say, let's get to it. Okay, Crispus Attucks, a man of Wampanoag, I believe Dan said a different way earlier, I'm trying to remember the way he pronounced it, and African descent, was the first to fall at the Boston Massacre on May 5th, Cinco de Mayo, 1770. Attucks was born in Framingham, West Boston, and was possibly related to a Narragansett Indian, John Attuck, interesting, who was hanged during King Philip's War. What? In 1676, while Boston area abolitionists established a Crispus Attucks Day during the 1850s. After the Civil War, African descended people across Greater Boston campaigned for his memorial, when commemorates Attucks as well as those who died with him during the massacre. So they have to mention the Indian connections there. But they put in the word African. Okay, Bunker Hill. What was that? Damn. So I'm trying to find. Wow. Beacon Hill. Hold on, y'all, trying to find. Okay. Okay, Louis Glapion lived here until his death, 1813, while his housemate George Middleton participated in some of the community's first benevolent organizations, including the Boston African Benevolent Association and the African Lodge, later known as Prince Hall Masons. Now, they're putting the African in it, and I really want to get a Prince Hall Mason to show me evidence, not something written in the 20th century saying African. I want the original. So you're going to have to show me the original of Tufts African American Trail Project. Okay. Let me see. Does it say African on here? I see England. I see Boston Harbor. I don't see African. And that's a painting. All right. Okay. So let's go on. Let's see what's in here. Look at this. Let's see it, Chief. Okay, hold on, Chief. Okay, I got you back in, Chief. Okay. All right, now this is interesting. Long Wharf, completed in 1715, was one of the colonial Boston central slave trading hubs. It was from this wharf in 1637 that the Desire left the northern colonies with enslaved Pequot prisoners of war and who were sold in the Caribbean The ship then carried enslaved peoples of African descent. Wait, what's going on here? To New England, returning to Boston in 1638. The Long War's history reveals that enslavement and global slave trade expanded beyond rigid dualities of black and white, or African and European. Native Americans captured by colonists were often forced into slavery across the Atlantic world. Hey, look, that goes to the Boston Public Library. According to Reggie, they're hiding and holding a lot of stuff that's not true, according to Reggie. Reggie, Mr. Brother Reggie Marbury, that is. Marbury pronounces his name. Yeah, let that soak. And they don't say the middle part. And let's get it correct. Traveling was through the northern part of the Atlantic, not across places with 100-foot waves. So here we have a source with a plaque. Now, I think this might have been what the brothers were mentioning earlier, but this plaque here, if I could see that, Minford Historical Society, I might want to get another picture of this that's clear. Pumps Wall, Broke Estate. During the 18th century, Medford was home to two of the wealthiest slaveholding families in the region, the Royals and the Brooks. Enslaved men, women, and children maintained the extravagant Brooks estate, first settled in 1660 and occupied in 1679. That's very interesting that the original founding of the Royal Society was 1660, the one that was in the Gresham College. It's very interesting. Pump, an enslaved man, built the estate's decorative interest for slave owner Thomas Brooks in 1765. Although details about Pump's life are scarce, the craftsmanship exhibited in the wall indicates a material and cultural value that enslaved people provided to the city. And look at this, the Prince Hall Cemetery. Look at that. Does anybody see African? Now understand this is the cemetery. And they call me petty. But do you see African? The Prince Hall Grand Lodge, not the African Grand Lodge. Not the other, what's that other name? Let's go up here. Oh man, Chief, this is a trip. Hold on.
They're like Ethiopian.
Nope. Let me find it. There it is. The Boston African Benevolent Association and the African Lodge. Like earlier, you have to say it like it's a movie or something.
Wow.
Yeah, that's wild, man. There you go. Don't know who this is.
Yo, Lotus. These people act like every Caucasian person owned slaves, bro. And also, you know, going back to the 1619 project, right? She was talking about the Constitution, and we touched on this yesterday. That the Constitution, you know, all these guys were slaveholders, basically meaning that they had employees, y'all. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like they're making this, like they're making the whole slave thing more for us than for anybody else when it was just employment, man. It had nothing to do with nothing else. So when they have like so-called slave revolts, you know, people were mad about, you know, the treatment of how much they were getting paid. So the whole roots thing and the whole shadow getting beat with all this and other stuff, man, is just not true, y'all. It's not. I know people want to, you know, you want to be Kunta bad. That's a made up story. This whole conversation is made up. They're just interchanging words. Oh, he was the master, but we can make him the slave, the apprentice, or we could tell him, you know what I mean? Like no. When we did the the Jack Daniels story, and they made it like, you know, they tell you the story that Jack Daniels was the slave master, and Mr. Green was the slave. You know what I'm saying? And when you get like literally after they tell you the headlines, then they turn around and tell you that Jack Daniels had owned slaves, and that Mr. Green was the master who taught him. Like, you know, oh, Jack Daniels was taught how to make whiskey from a slave. That's all people remember. They don't remember the actual story. See what I'm saying? So this what we dealing with. We're dealing with psych ops, and there are people like Nicole, Hannah, Jones.
Who's there?
Is pushing. They can't push it. Can you imagine a white dude coming up trying to tell you this story? You really wouldn't believe it. You'd be looking at him like, what the fuck is you? But when we get somebody that look like us that tell us the same dumbass stories, we believe it. Like,
who is that, Holiday?
Like, bro, everything's a fucking lie. What'd you say, bro?
Who is that? Who is that you just named?
Her name. She's the person that wrote the essay for the New York. She works for the New York Times. She's the one going around doing the media, and they're using her face and using her as the person who's authoring this. But the people who are funding every square inch of this 1619 fucking, like, bro, we should be suing them for this. Like, they should be sued. Like, I think that's the only thing that's going to get their attention when we start hitting them in their pockets. Like, fuck is y'all putting up stuff for you African Americans? This is disrespectful.
But people, I'm gonna drop a bomb. People have tried to sue them, but they're hiding behind corporations. So you can't sue a person or individual because a corporation is hiding behind a corporation, and then another corporation hide behind that corporation. That's how they did it.
Well, we need to sue News Corp and everybody else associated with it. Anybody that's pushing, and this is what the council's for. This is what the First American Declaration for. Put them on notice to let them know that we're not putting up with the disrespect no more and the slander, and also the genocide. Because if you're participating in the genocidal, rhetoric, right? You're teaching Black people that they're from people from I ain't gonna say Black people, Aborigines from America, that they're from Africa. That's called genocide, according to the UNDRIP and the ADRIP, which it's a law, right? We just need them to. We need to enforce it. And if we don't, they're not obligated to come to us and tell us our rights. We know our rights. We have a right to not hear that bullshit on television. Period.
I agree.
Period. No more talking. No more going back debating with Scarfield and garbage ass. You niggas is garbage, bro. Like, and that's why I couldn't talk to them today, because I've been a cussed ass out. Because I don't want to hear that dumb shit no more. Like, we way past arguing whether or not we was here. They'll tell you, yeah, we was here, but those were Africans. How'd they get here? When they get
this
here?
Is your comments that's popping up?
They can't answer these questions. Say what now?
This your comments popping up?
Yeah, I displayed some of the comments as we go
comments.
along.
Oh, okay. So it showed the comments too. That's different.
We got the original Copper Empress Hobart in the building. Peace, Empress.
Oh, CO Empress.
Thank you for coming out tonight. I mean, y'all, like, yo, the conversations are getting so dumb, right? That it doesn't make any sense. That's not scholarly work. Oh, we're speaking English, so we're not gonna. Well, okay. Well, if you put English back in time periods when it didn't exist, once again, somebody has an agenda that they're attaching to these words that you're using, like black, like slave. Like, we broke down black codes, which interchangeable with slave codes. They're interchangeable.
Oh, I could say something about. Actually, I gotta. That's the next one that's coming out. I'm telling you what the black codes were, and I'm showing you the records. I'm talking about the real black codes. I'm not talking about Jim Crow laws. I'm talking about before them, the real black codes. It took. Ask my wife how much that cost me. You can't find them on the internet. You cannot find them. I'm not joking. I'm gonna put it all on blast. The real black codes of each state. by the way, of each estate. Of each estate. See, we talking about 1700s now. Watch this. I'm putting that all out. Yeah, I mean, it's all right. It's okay. I mean, I don't want to tell people that because they're gonna be yay as soon as I tell them I'm having an issue with YouTube. But it's getting worked out though. It's already been worked out. But you'll see.
Yeah, YouTube has been tightened up. They're dropping a lot of more channels now, a whole lot more, and erasing people's comments. And they even said they literally make it so you're not viewed. You don't get views on your channel.
That's been happening.
Yeah.
But what they were doing with my channel was a little bit different. But I mean, we got that done. We got that straightened out. I had to literally go to them. Like I had to go to the headquarters to get that done with my attorneys because it got a little different. It was just a little different, but we'll see. As a matter of fact, if people go back on my YouTube channel, the 9 videos, I think it was a total of 9 that was removed off of my channel in 2016. They back up.
Oh.
All of them. All of them back up. The ones that I couldn't download, like before I start saving my stuff, those are back up. And they probably low as hell on the views, so you're probably not going to be able to see them, but they up. I'm talking about in the beginning, the 2016 ones, when they was really attacking me. But they back up. All that's back up right now. I remember one of the videos I was exposing Black Lives Matter. That was one of the videos that was taken down. Exposed them. Clearly. Proof and everything.
Yeah, no, they don't like that.
Nah, hell no. They didn't like that at all.
That too, man, because that needed to be exposed. I had issues with them personally. Black Lives Matter.
No, they not for you. You want to talk about this?
I want to say something little. I'll say
it's totally up to you. That's up to you.
The issue I had was we had events in Pasadena, California. We invited Sarah Sunsetti, and the Black Lives Matters was so eager and desperate to try and come inside, and I was one of the people that wouldn't let them. So they personally went after me on social media. So I don't like them on my Facebook page.
Okay.
That's a personal experience I had with them. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Black Lives Matter is the NAACP 2.0.
Damn. Yeah, they definitely don't have our best interests in heart.
Oh no. And I'm just saying a little something. But people go back and go on my channel and oh my God, I put up like remember I told you I was reckless in the beginning. Reckless. I ain't care. I wasn't. Watch. You'll see my style. I was on camera and everything. You'll see my old style. I was not joking. I called them all out. Even the little ones that claim. Okay. Let me let that one go. We can talk about something else. Because I don't want to. This is channel. I don't want him to.
Yeah.
I can't protect his channel.
Yeah. Okay.
I was ripping them to shreds in 2015 and 2016. I heard them hard. And I also heard them, and they tried to remove those videos. When I was exposing I'm just going to quickly state this, the child rings. Okay, I'm talking about before they would start talking about the Pizzagate now. I was all over that. I was already in. I was trying to figure out how come the Amber Alerts wasn't coming out?
Yeah.
And now they start, and I started exposing who was behind the Amber Alerts. I put that all out. I'm talking about that video was, all of those videos were removed. A couple of them still gone. I don't remember. I don't know if they put those back up. I got to check. Because the girl that was behind the Amber Alerts was the same girl that took all those kids from Haiti. And the Haiti prime minister was putting it on blast. By the way, they killed him. And she was working for the Clinton administration directly. I put that all out. Wasn't no conspiracy theory crap. I put their records out. And as a matter of fact, I remember that time that guy, I forgot the name of that website, and they tried to arrest him, and he put them Clinton emails out there. I forgot his name, but those emails confirmed it. Those emails confirmed it, because what she was saying in those emails, if y'all ever read them emails, you'll know what I'm talking about. One by one.
Didn't they make a movie about him? The one that was exposing all the records.
Well, before, no, you talking about no, not the guy with the glasses that ran Russia, not him.
Okay.
Not the whistleblower. It's another one. I'm this guy. What's his name? I forgot his name. I really did. This was a while ago. Seth. No. Wait, no. I think I'm wrong. This guy owned a website that exposes a lot of like hidden information. I mean, and he's legit. On top of that, he legit. And they were trying to come after him before multiple times, but he can't touch him because they scared of Vladimir Putin. But I'm not really trying to go too hard into that, because that's what you could get flagged for. You know, I'm not trying to have that on this channel.
Yeah, we don't want to be flagged.
But yeah, no. The guy had this web. I could tell you that though. The guy had WikiLeaks is the name of the website. The guy I'm talking about had WikiLeaks. WikiLeaks was the one that started exposing all them Clinton emails. The Clinton emails also let you know who was involved with getting rid of the guy in Africa. Oh man.
Mandela?
No, not Mandela. The guy that had the gold, and he was trying to bring
Gaddafi.
Gaddafi. Yes. Gaddafi. They couldn't stand Gaddafi. But that stretches all the way back. That's the Bushes. That's all of them.
Yeah.
They couldn't stand Gaddafi. And what Gaddafi was trying to do is what Russia and China just did. Keep in mind, you know they don't accept U.S. currency. You know that, right? Right now. They don't accept U.S. currency. They stopped that a long time ago. They need China bad as hell. Every time we turn around, something made in China. Flip over your cell phone, made in China. Computers, parts in the computers, made in China. It's a whole lot of stuff. That they got from China. They don't want to lose that trade. They better not.
Hell no, they don't. China,
but that's who got the upper hand.
Man, can't do nothing through Dubai. Soon you won't be able to do anything through Dubai unless you go through China. That's one of the things, but that's just the mineral market, export, import. Man, we got the chat going crazy. Man. Let them, we're not even going to bring that up. Okay.
What's this? Well, she said that we came to see him. He died and laughed.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what it is. Some comments going on. They're going back and forth. Really trying to show them the comments that are relevant to the show or something that's going on in here. Peace. Sometimes I accidentally hit on something that isn't. Basically, what they're saying. Well, anyway, they're saying basically they're trying to clout chase off of your right now on Garfield channel.
Who don't know that?
Yeah, I'm about to say it's not. I didn't even want to say.
I mean, ain't that what he been doing?
That's exactly what they've been doing. And they'll be slick. They'll put Aboriginal instead of your name now, and then talk about you. It's ridiculous. It's very childish.
They helping out my algorithm.
That's all they doing. Hey, but when they gonna produce some information though?
They never
Like
gonna
we doing
produce
right now.
information.
That's
Never.
Like, at
that's
the
not
end
what
of the
their
day-
that's not what their agenda is.
At the end of the day, right? They never have anything but theories and feelings. At the end of the day, the 1619 project is more of the same Big Six type shit, right? These people, we know who's funding the NAACP. We know who's funding the 1619 project. We know who's funding slavevoyage.org. We understand the agenda. Y'all understand what I'm saying? It's an agenda. It's an agenda to socially, politically push you down for the economic, spiritual gain. Period. I'm not about to play with you motherfuckers, man. That's why I cuss their ass all the way the fuck out. And if they got a problem with it, nigga, put the fucking gloves on. That's all I'm gonna tell you, bitch ass niggas. If you got a problem with anything that coming out of my fucking mouth, get the gloves, nigga. Because at the end of the day, we can rap about it. If that don't work, then we can pull out the
But
gloves.
see, that's the
if
whole
that don't
point.
work, you already know what the next thing is. And I'm
Hold
with
on,
that
Holiday.
too.
Whoa, wait. No, because I know you
Fuck
with it.
ass niggas.
I know you with it, but the whole point is that's what they want. They want to antagonize you to get you
So
out
I
of
want
your
to give it to
character.
them then.
They want to get you out of your
This has
character.
always been my
That's
character.
the whole point.
But bro, this always been mine. So we can, if they are too goddamn disrespectful, if we was in anywhere else and we was disrespecting their ancestors like that, we would be out of
They
bounds.
not disrespecting my ancestors.
Anybody else's countries, if we went to anybody else's countries and start renaming the people that's in the ground when we came there, that'd be disrespectful. We went to anybody else's country and we start disrespecting them by naming shit, building shit on top of their stuff. That's disrespectful. I'm not even talking about these Garfield. They're agents. They work for these people. That's plain. They're disrespecting their ancestors. Period. I don't know why nobody don't understand that. So when these niggas are doing that, okay, you niggas is working for the people. Period. No matter, it's not up for debate. We know for a fact that you guys are working for the opposition. Period. And you all controlled ops. I don't care what nobody say. Debate that. Them niggas need to be put on trial for real.
I don't think they know what debate means. I don't think they know what the term debate means.
It was a sister over there basically, telling them, shout out to her. She was basically telling them like, we go back and forth or whatever on this information, but at some point somebody got to be right or wrong. They're all the way wrong. At the end of the day, they never produce one iota of information ever. Like, goddamn, how they still have a channel? How do people listen, be donating, super chatting, watching they watched all the commercials all the way through, supporting these niggas? Like, the shit is garbage, bro. Like, straight up. Like, anybody that's trying to be intellectual, how do you listen to dumb shit all the time? I don't understand that. I can't understand it. My brain don't wrap around dumb shit, especially
because a lie is more entertaining. That's it. That's the reason why they over there.
But they're not getting nothing out of it though. Like, you're not getting any solutions out of this 1619 project, for instance. Like, I keep going back to that. Is there any redeemable anything that we can take out of it? I read the whole thing, front to back, slow. I didn't even speed read. I read the shit slow. I was trying to say, okay, well, Kim, is there anything we can get out of this? First off, when you're talking about these 20 some odd niggers, or even if you call them Africans, what you don't know, they went back to the Caribbean islands. Because remember, there was a law.
They got them from the West Indies and took them back.
They took them back. Because it was against the law, like immigration, it was against the
That's
law.
Spanish National Archives right there, though. They should know that.
And guess what? And guess what? We could pull those documents out. They don't have no documents. So so from 1619 to 1801, you had to bring these people in here. Well, guess what? She even pulled up a number that was false, 400,000 people. So automatically, you're saying 400,000 Africans was brought here. Notice she carefully didn't put that in there. Africans was brought here because she would have been goddamn wrong. They were bringing people back and forth from the Caribbean islands. Also, they were bringing Caucasian people in there. See how this worked? So whenever they put the 400,000 there, they automatically say, "Oh, it's 400,000 of them," which ballooned. Oh my God! From 1619 to 1865, ballooned to 4 million. That's very interesting. 400,000, which wasn't that number, because according to slavery, where she got the number from, she gave you the larger number. She didn't give you the actual people who actually came here, actually made it here, which was like 198,000, which was half of the 400,000. So once again, she's putting out numbers that she can't substantiate. And she's also putting out numbers without color on it, just like the Constitution doesn't have color. Oh, only black people are subject to to being slaves. No.
It's okay, brother. You know, I got children too. It happens. You know, so that's natural. I don't even see the video where they got my name in it. I'm looking for it right now.
Yell again. Stop yelling. Eat these damn fries. Stop yelling. Give me some more. You don't want. What do you want?
Oh, here you go. 192 people watching. Oh man. God, that's embarrassing. I'm talking about if you click on this guy's channel, like this is so embarrassing. This is really embarrassing. And click on videos and then click on his most popular. All those most popular videos got my name in it. That's embarrassing. I bet his little credit correction videos ain't getting them type of views.
Nope.
I bet they not.
I want to see him correct somebody's credit from Jamaica.
And as soon as he monetized that channel, I'm going to take him down. I dare him to monetize that channel. You using my name without permission. I dare you to monetize that channel.
Exactly. And last week I told him, hey man, can y'all stop? You know what I'm saying? Cut it out. Y'all very disrespectful.
Nah, let them keep going. Let them do what they, because they don't have nothing else to do. Let them do that. That's all they can do.
Right.
That's all they can do. Let them do it.
Bust them in the head with the crispest optics being Paul Kofi and all these different things. It's just overwhelming. It's like they're panicking right now. It's
they've been panicking, man.
Yeah.
They've been panicking.
It's looking desperate.
Look at that. That is horrible. He got to put, and damn near every single one of these videos is about debate this. Dane Calloway that. Young Pharaoh this. Polite did this. Blah, 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 blah. What are you teaching? Like, what is this? This is entertainment. This is entertainment. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I know some real Jamaicans that'll shut him down quick.
Yes.
They live right now, too. All I got to do is type one message. They'll hop on him real quick. They know who they are.
He's a Guam jive jerk chicken, as they would say. Well, they won't say it like that. Oh, look.
It'll be too easy.
Yeah, it is. Garfield's lost. He's banned me. He said, don't even mention my name. He'll kick you out or whatever. And it's like, dang, bro, y'all can take the time to put another man's name in your video for clout chasing, and you can't even handle a person that comes and that's willing to talk to you. Because, I mean, I'm going to be honest. These brothers are petty. They're petty, childish, and half of the stuff that we're saying, that we're putting out, they had no idea. They knew nothing about majority of the things we're talking about. And you can see it in their approach because it would be different. So we have these people calling themselves scholars, so much knowledge holding and all these keys to what we're supposed to know and help us. And it turns out that they're incorrect. And all it just takes time to correct themselves. Look, Dane, I used to push the Pan-African stuff, learned all kind of Bantu languages, had people from Ethiopia on my blog talk show, Cameroon, and all over Africa. And I had to admit to myself, and I said it, I apologized that what I was teaching was wrong. And I sound depressing. I'm not going to lie, because it hurts. It hurts. You just you feel like something inside just break out in a cold and hot sweat at the same time. To the goosebumps pop out. It's just a feeling like, damn, I was wholehearted, really believed this. Man, had the dashiki on. I walked around proud with my dashiki. Man. So hey.
But they looking for attention. Like, that's the whole point. They act like little children. Like, Kim, look at me, daddy, look at me. I have too many children right now. I don't need no more. Like, seriously. But I mean, that's why I was smiling, because this is actually making me smile. Like, damn, I heard y'all that bad. Like, I heard y'all that bad. He's been talking about me for like a year and a half now. What has he debunked that I put out? Name one thing. Please, anybody. As a matter of fact, go to his chat and ask him what's his grandmother's name. Oh, I don't have to do that. I got the DNA test. Come on, bro. How are you even on my level and you don't know who your people are?
That's right.
Come on. Lotus showed me his family members. Thank God he got pictures.
Yep, I got pictures of them too. I got pictures of my grandmother, the one that was born on the Cherokees reservation, and Dagger and
stop.
They all
stop.
have
No, stop. No. Stop right there. You don't need to. No. They can't. Hold on. Let me correct that. They can do that. They just choose not to. That means that they have an agenda. If I'm told them, and I told them many times, the only way they can debunk me is if they pull up genealogy records of their family and put it on screen. And I don't mean no genealogy DNA test. You got to know who your family members are by records. If you can't put them records on screen, you are nowhere near me. Nowhere. I went viral because I put records of my family members on screen and got in trouble for that. My family was like, dang, don't do that no more. I'm talking about 7 million views in one day on Facebook. I went live. Like, look, y'all, wait a minute, we ain't African. Nah, man, he lying to y'all. Hold on. Check records. I was saying that way before this YouTube. And showed the records immediately. Like, no, that's how I went viral. They mad at that. Y'all just catching up. Like, y'all not even catching up. You still standing there, matter of fact. You're still stuck in that same position. And y'all 40, 50 years old, that's embarrassing. You should know better than to act like a damn child. Yelling and screaming over the internet. Nobody can say one word. As soon as I read that part that Lotus got out right now during the American Revolution. Hold on. No. Hold on. Back up. Wait a minute. Because what we say it is, no. It's, hold on. Let me talk. Hold on. Let me say something real quick. That's all it is. Why would I want to do that? Like, like, how does that make sense?
I'm telling you.
I don't even get a chance to complete a sentence. You out your mind. Why would I go waste my time for free? Nah. That guy said Copper Colored Soldier was right. They are dying. And they putting it on me. I'm not the only one stating this. They putting it on me only because I got the views. That's it. But it's not about his subscribers. It's not about his views. Then why you attacking me? Why you don't want Lotus to talk? Why you cut Kerr Mayo off? Why you ain't let A1 speak? Y'all be shutting it down. Y'all be shutting it down. But no, we gotta attack Dane because even what's that boy's the gay boy? What's that faggot name? He's a cold faggot. He not married to that girl. What's his name? With the glasses, the priest.
Jabari.
Jabari. Listen, hold on. No, listen. Hold on. When they first started talking about me,
Allegedly.
when they first stared talking about me,
Allegedly.
I want to do it on channel 30.
when they started. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm just look, hey. I'm just saying, let's keep it all the way 100. The first time that he mentioned my name, I saw the little video they showed me. And he on his tablet showing one of my videos that went viral, and it was over 1 million views, and they got mad at that.
Yep.
Not in that video did I mention any of y'all fools' names. But all of a sudden, we gotta attack this, and I'm gonna come where you stay. I was like, oh, you threatening? Okay. I'm telling you, I was smiling from ear to ear because I know they heard my name in New York. I know they have. There's so many New Yorkers in my inbox right now. I know that. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Them Sinetta folks do not like to hear the truth. All they want to do is sit on a corner, drink beers, and argue with a mic in their hand. I don't got time for that. And I've been to New York multiple times. I was just in New York last month. Multiple times. New York and New Jersey. Like, you see what I look like. People see me. Okay? Like, come on. I'm not... for what? Like, what I got to do that for? What I got to threaten people for? For what? That doesn't make sense. Just because they disagree with what I'm saying, I could care less if they disagree. That ain't got nothing to do with me. But why are you putting me all up in your business? Don't you got some things to do? Oh, no, wait. Y'all ran out of things to say. So all you could do is slander somebody else that got a lot to say. That's what it is. Y'all got caught and got caught up. That's what that is. But yeah, man, let them fall off, man. I'm glad they are. And I thought Young Pharrell was a Pan-African, and he reached out to me. And we had I'm talking about hours conversating. And I found out where his mind was. And I'm proud of him. Now, I can admit, I don't know where he is right now on his channel as far as his research is concerned, or if he stated anything. But I know what he told me in person. Okay. Now I said, okay, that's good. As long as you're researching. Like the rapper that reached out to me. I forgot the guy's name with Public Enemy. My apologies. I forgot his name. I can't remember his name. But he reached out. And he's a researcher too.
Professor Griff.
Professor Griff. Okay. And he was Pan-African also. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, I told him, listen, brother, I'm just here to make you think. All I'm trying to do is not make up information. Number one, I'm presenting information that already existed that people looked past. He said he respected that. He's going to continue to do his research, and he's going to have an open mind about it. That is very good. Those people are taking steps in the right direction. I heard what Tariq Nasheed said. Yeah. Okay, all right, go ahead. Go in that step in that right direction. I understand. Keep going. It's a process. Everybody go through that. I had to go through that. Everybody had to go through that. We have all been indoctrinated. Okay, I understand that. Now, as far as Umar Johnson is concerned, I don't want. No. You can keep that.
Right.
You keep that. Keep it. I wouldn't even want to have a conversation with him. Now, I seen David Banner started following me. Maybe we will have a conversation later. Who knows? We'll see. And I heard Nick Cannon got word, and you know they want me on their show. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But we got to have the conversation first.
That's right.
Let's have a conversation, because when I present these records, I want to hear no ifs, ands, or buts about it. When I put it in your hand, I don't want no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Especially after I put it in your hand. And it costs me money to get it. So we'll see. If they coming along, fine. Give them an opportunity to do so. All right? The only way they're going to be able to do that is if they research their own family members. Period. That's it. It's not about this book, that article, this website. It's about your family members. Literally. Check the records of your family. That's how you do it. And I've been told them clowns to stop trusting DNA genealogy tests. Been told them that. And they stuck on that. Why? Because that's the only thing that they claim that they got. I told them why. Because they're comparing living people with living people. You can't tell me about anything ancient of my family when you're comparing my DNA data with other living people's DNA data. It doesn't work like that. You have to dig up graves, literally, to get that work. Now, the reason why that's impossible to do, because look at how many people's graves they would have to dig up in order for that to be truthful and concrete. If you cannot do that, then you're not telling me truthful information. As a matter of fact, the genealogists are stating you that they're telling you that there is zero, what they say it was 3 zeros, 0.01% accurate.
Oh, man.
That's way less than 1% accurate. Way less than. Like, come on. Get out of here. I mean, even so-called, even them pale faces know that. They know that that's a form of entertainment. Genealogists are admitting that. Like, come on. But no, you want to spend the $250, $300. Oh, they got it on sale for $59.99. And you send it to who? And what are they doing with your information? And who are they comparing it to? Oh, no, wait, they got a scale. They got a blah, 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 blah. And you don't know that. You're not there. Name the doctor that took your data. Uh-oh. It's a disconnect right there. This is too easy. Too easy. But researching is not easy. It's not. And I tell people that all the time. I say, like, okay, all right, you want to use Wikipedia? Check Wikipedia sources. The majority of the time, it's either coming from books or universities, and the universities disabled the link. You got to contact the university, see if it's true, what happened to the link. Sometimes the source is coming from books that was made in 2009, 2010. It depends. It depends. But Wikipedia, that means that Wikipedia is not a trusted source, because they're not giving you primary sources. They're giving you third-party sources. Look, and sometimes it's coming from articles that was just made. Anybody can type on Wikipedia. Like right now, live, Lotus could create a free account on Wikipedia and change anything on Wikipedia with no problem. Right now. Right now. This is the reason why I ain't want no Wikipedia. That's helping the haters out. Because they can easily, that's and start deleting it right away. Dana's a fraud. Dana's a scammer. They're going to be jumping on that real quick. That's why I ain't want no Wikipedia. I said, no, thank you. No. Keep it moving. But if it's people, I'm not trying to knock people that are limited in their research. That I'm not going to do that. If you cannot travel a lot, yes, that's forcing you to research online. But I'm telling you that you cannot always trust online sources. Like, for example, even Ancestry.com, for example. Ancestry.com is not telling you the whole truth about your family. It's nitpicked. You still got to go get authentic records to match what they're stating or to match what they have. They can't tell you completed story within the 7-day trial that they give you before they make you pay for it. You can't stop right there. You can't get lazy, be like, damn, that was a 7-day trial. All right, okay. Yeah, and I got this. All right, yeah, my family was Indian. No, it don't work like that. It doesn't. You got to have a paper trail of your family. And I don't mean just your mother and father's mother and father, mothers and fathers. You got to keep going until the colonial documentation stop. Like when you cannot find no more records anywhere and you exhausted all sources. That's how. You want everything because we know that they took our ancestors' land. But how would you know? Do you have land deeds? If you don't, go get them. Go get them. Oh, you claim that your ancestors were slaves? All right, from what boat? Go check those records. See if your ancestors came off that boat. You could get that. It might cost you, but you could get it. Matter of fact, let's be real. All those records gonna cost you. Ain't none of this stuff free. Let's be real. Let's be real. You got to put in that work. You can't just sit up there and take somebody else's word for it. That's what this is about. But Lotus, yeah, I gotta call my mother back because I'm about to handle some business with her and then finish up when I'm finishing up earlier today.
That's right.
Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, man, it's coming. It's coming. I'm about to release more stuff. It's coming. But yeah, Lotus, yeah. And then I forgot what you needed, but send it. I mean, text it and remind me. Like, I forgot what it was. I can't remember. I really can't remember.
The Underground Railroad. How?
Which one?
My ancestor. He was one of the founding fathers, and I've been trying to get his records. His name could be under Snelling.
Snelling?
Yeah.
And you want his records?
Yeah, whatever records that are connected to him. He was with the Seneca group.
What state?
That was in Canada.
Ooh. That was in Canada.
Yeah.
That's going to be a little tough because you might have to travel out there, brother.
That's what I've been told so far.
Yeah, because they got... Yeah, you might have to travel out there. I'm not going to lie because that's like... That's they got a hold of their own records, and I wouldn't even, especially, trying to look for that online, I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Yeah. My sister, she put out some information. I want to share that with our name, Philander Hood.
Okay.
That's my grandmother's name.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only one we have. So we were allowed to put it on because she had to go through my aunt to contact, the records that are out there in Canada.
You might have to take that trip, brother. I'm not trying to, but you might have to take that trip because the only way for you to see those records is if they're in your hand.
That's right.
I wouldn't even trust the internet with those type of records anyway because something could get changed, altered. I would go straight to Canada, make it happen. Yeah, damn. Yeah. A state, yeah. Canada, oof, that's hard. I would definitely go there.
That's right. I even put it on display for the family. Yeah, man. So I've been trying to dig into that because everyone is putting out they were all African.
No.
The records come back in, and the one I shared earlier, it's plain and simple. It's blatant.
Yeah. They're not gonna like. I mean, they wasn't even using that term then.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's one of the founding fathers of the Underground Railroads, because there was thousands of them.
Yes. Just one.
You can try. The United States. You can try. Just see what they have. I would definitely start with the National Archives though, because that's kind of deep, and they might have something linked to Canada's records, maybe. But I will actually go to their facilities, one of their facilities. I wouldn't even do that online because that's kind of deep. I would literally try to go to one of their facilities and see what they have. But more than likely, you may need to travel there. Yep. You may need to travel. And it's not, you could probably get some cheap, tickets to go there. Especially this time around, since it's getting a little chilly. And I mean, with Canada, always cold. So, I mean, but it could be a little bit cheaper because not a lot of people are like going there for visiting or vacationing or something like that. You might come all cheaper right now. Yeah, but if I were you, I wouldn't trust a thing that's on the internet unless it's the LOC or the National Archives.
Yes, that's what you mentioned to me earlier. And it's interesting. We were looking up something earlier, me and Chief, and then it popped up. It was a Wikipedia. I went to the source, and it literally popped up saying you have to go to this location.
In most cases, especially if it's a library or a university, like Cornell University, for example, they're responsible. I'm not even going to go into this, but they're responsible for compulsory public education. One of them, that's one of them. So was the University of Chicago. But when you check their records, they're forcing you to either give them a call or go there. Like they pulled it at one time. It was on on their website as archived records, but for some reason now they're taking archived records off the internet. And of course they holding it wherever they're going to hold it. They might even have the microfilms. You might get lucky, but you got to contact them, and they're going to charge an arm and a leg. Like when I got when I got a hold of the American Indian treaties, right? When I got a hold of them, that took a very long time for me to find them, the congressional records, because Congress.gov didn't have them. My wife right here, am I lying? Congress.gov ain't had those. I'm talking about the ones right there in the library. They didn't have, I'm talking about thousands, brother, thousands of the treaties. Congress took it off of their site. And I'm talking about, it took me a long time. I'm going to say like 2 years to find those records.
Wow.
It took me a while to find those records. And I couldn't get it off the internet.
See?
I mean, that's another thing. And I had to pay an arm. That's another thing.
Damn.
I had to pay an arm. And, I mean, whatever, what I'm saying? Just don't give up, even though they, try to charge you. That's why I'm giving you a heads up right now, because they are going to charge you. They are. The deeper you go, the more it costs.
Hey, Dan, can you see the page?
No.
Okay. On the screen share, when I clicked, we were into the Natic, digging into
National Historic Society.
Yeah.
You couldn't find the page you're looking for.
See?
Where's this link? Was this coming from Wikipedia?
On Wikipedia.
Okay.
You see, and then below it's gonna have you have to contact literally them.
You gotta contact them, yeah. You gotta and look, and then hopefully you can get to somebody that know what you're talking about. Because the majority of people that you contact, you're like, well, let me send you here. Well, let me send you here. They're gonna give you a runaround.
That's right. So you have to go to these places.
You got to go to
them. Right. That's a problem I've had looking up a lot of things. I would run into this same issue here.
Well, call me and just see if I got it. You know what I'm saying? Because if I got it, I don't have a problem. I know you research it for real. So I wouldn't have a problem with passing it down. But that's if I got it though. Like, I mean, I don't know if I have anything dealing with them though. I'm gonna be real. I'm not sure. The Nantic History Museum, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I probably would need some more information on what you is this about Paul Cuffey?
Yes.
Oh wait, yeah. I already, yeah.
The other name is Crispus Attucks.
Yeah, they giving him that Latin name.
Yep.
They gotta give him a Latin name. They gotta give him a Latin name. But oh, that's AP calling me. AP, I'm just about to get off, brother. Damn, it say with 4 others. I don't understand. Oh, he got, damn, it's a bunch of them on. A1. Everybody on. Yeah, everybody on. Damn, I'm just about to go, but I'll hit the brothers up later because I know they probably about to go in on what's going on, but stay at it, Lotus. Don't let them stop you. Just for real, stop paying attention to them. You putting out information. And you putting out the real information and you showing it. You showing that you trying. You showing that, look, you hit Wikipedia and they gave you a broken link.
Thank you. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's nothing that, the only thing that you could do about that is to try to contact them or go there. But see how they make it difficult? Mm-hmm. But that should also make you question the person that wrote that on Wikipedia. Like, how did they get access to that?
Exactly.
Did they have access to it?
Elliot's Indians. And look what it's called. Elliot's Indians.
Yeah. I'm just saying. And, you know, okay, luckily they got a PDF right there for American Anthropologists.
That's the one we were
1897.
That's what we're looking at. Yep. That's what I have up with all those Indian names. The
Elliott Indian Bible, first Bible printed in America. But keep in mind, it says archive 2012.
Right.
Okay. How is that the first one?
And what happened to all those years in between?
That's what I'm saying.
Now? Yeah.
Library of Congress Bible Collection, September 2011. I'm just saying, like, come on. Like, how is that the first one? And you telling me 2012, 2011, somebody lying.
That's right.
Now click that. See if it go to Library of Congress. Click the archive part where it say archive.
Where's that one?
Right here, right on number 7. No. Click the archive part.
Yeah. Come on, give it to me. I swear if it says that same.
Come down. Come down.
All right. Look at that. Okay. Ooh, we might have to blow it up.
Samuel Green. Now this is saying 1663. Come down. Add to my collection, send postcard, download image. Where's the book?
Yeah, the book's here, Library of Congress Bible Collection.
Keep scrolling.
Yeah.
They got to give you the book. Oh, wait. Come back up. All right. So apparently this person might have said it came from this book, but there's the call number. So you could get access to this book. Hopefully. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not sure, but apparently they're not going to give you the whole book. I'm not sure. They probably, okay, now it's saying 17 captures, April 2008 to October 2015. So wait a minute, it might be more than one image. Come up a little bit.
That image up here. Look at that.
Silver. Wait, so where's... So you could download the image of what was scanned in, but you can't get. Oh boy. Region of the Algonquin tribes to aid the propagation of the scriptures. This might be on the internet somewhere. It has to be because apparently they might have said 2012, and that was the year that they uploaded it to the internet. Because right here, it's saying Cambridge, Massachusetts, Samuel Green. That's 1663 though.
That's what I
now
was just looking
that
at.
makes more sense. If it's 1663, let me get it. This is supposed to be public, you know, like it's domain. This you should be able to have access to this.
Elliott Indian Bible. It has a link here, but man, I swear it's gonna take me somewhere.
Click it. No, just find out. Just find out.
That happened a lot to me going into the Library of Congress records. Let's see. Last will and testament.
Wait a minute. Why does it say myloc.gov? I thought Library of Congress was loc.gov. Let me make sure of that. Yeah, Library of Congress is loc.gov. What's myloc.gov? Let me see that. This site can't be reached.
See,
myloc.gov is not a website. Clearly at the top that says myloc.gov.
that's right.
So, but that website doesn't exist. Okay, now be careful with downloading stuff from this website.
Oh no, yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's why I haven't downloaded it. I'm like,
yeah, I wouldn't.
I'm not going through this again.
Now you could call the Library of Congress and give them this number that they have right here, and track this down and see if it is in the. But see, yeah, because even at the bottom it would say, "Damn, I want to say click on contact us," but no, don't do it. Don't do it. But see, look at that. It say on the far right. It say loc.gov.
And then it says about my LOC right here.
And it say my about. Oh, you didn't what? Oh, you didn't. So you want me to? No. Hold on. Let me. I'm gonna come up. Hey, I'm gonna call you right back, brother. Let me handle this real quick.
All right, Dan.
Okay.
Chief back in the building. Man, we digging into the records of the connections that's been busted out. Paul Kofi is none other than Crispus Attucks. Ooh, Danny, True Story, MBK, Raw Board. Ooh, we got you on Phyllis Wheatley. We got you on Paul Kofi. Please give us more names. Please.
Got him.
Because don't let me dig into those Underground Railroad names. That's coming out soon. That's why when Danny told me he had them Underground Railroad records, let's do this.
Man, that shit getting ridiculous, bro. I mean, here's the thing, right? We can go over there and we can rewind the tape from beginning, right? I think they like 7 hours in, right?
7 hours and they petty
6-7 hours with no information, bro. Like, come on, bro. We can freestyle information. You feel what I'm saying? And a lot of this information is old to a lot of people that's listening to this because they be like, yo, we heard this before. Now, some of this stuff is definitely new. This Christmas Addict stuff is new, for sure. Yeah. For me, Addicts would have been his original name, or Nantucket, you know, Nantucket would have been his original. He's was just descriptive term of the people of the land, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? From Peter Salem, like these are people of the land, bro. So they didn't bring these shit here. They plan us. So we got to figure it out and attach ourselves to power. Now, the 1619 Project is not powerful. It's weak. See, you know what I'm saying? See, when y'all ask us about the declaration, we like, well, guess what? Once you read this is empowering. This empowers you. It does not put you in a second class, third class, fourth class, fifth class citizen. In America, it puts you first. That's what this is all about, man. I don't care about none of this shit, bro. Like that shit, man, niggas be going back and forth. Nah, bro, like, was we here first? Yes or no? Okay. Are we not smart enough to get back to glory? So once again, I hear people, oh man, Kanye had a Magna hat on, right? I say, yo, you know, make America greater. Feel me? Like we gotta figure it out, man. We gotta stop being so scary of words and hats and pictures and stuff. Like, for instance, right now, if I seen somebody roll up in a Ku Klux Klan outfit, he got a problem. I don't. He got a problem. Y'all follow me? I'm going with this. I don't have a problem. He got a problem. Y'all see how this work? Now, oh my God, I gotta get somewhere. They about to burn the cross. I'm scary. Whatever. We can't say this. We can't move like this. We can't do this. Why not? What's going on? Who are you afraid of? See what I'm saying? So you're more afraid of those people, or just honoring your family, your ancestors, your legacy, right? So nah, not me. I ain't going out like that. And I know y'all ain't either, so we ain't going for it, bro. Like I said, it's we just need a few good men and women, y'all. You know what I mean? So that's what we had with it, y'all.
That's
see
right.
how that worked. Yeah, hashtag see how that worked. I mean, it's crazy, bro. And short bus shorties, man, coming soon. Y'all better be on the lookout for that, man. Cause that's what they want. They want some attention from daddy. That's all. They just want some attention. So we're just gonna spank them a little bit, get their ass some attention. That's all. They just want some attention. We'll get to them. But I couldn't do it today, Lois. I just don't have no information for me. And I don't want to cuss them out. Like, you know what I mean? I ain't got time for all that right now. So I'm trying to have a better energy, another day. And we trying to push peace, you know what I'm saying? And that right there, them niggas is disrespectful as hell. And I guess they don't see that. It'd be like if we was talking about their grandmamas and shit all the time. Right. Like, your grandma a liar, right? But their grandmama, none of their grandmamas or great grandmamas or mamas, nobody told them they was from Africa. You know who told them they was from Africa? Roots. Melville Herskovich, Franz Boas,
yep.
Right? Arthur Schomburg and these fools. You know what I mean? And all the other fools that told them, because Dr. Ben didn't tell them that, by the way. Let's be clear on this. And we've had to pull up another video of Dr. John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, and Dr. Ivan Van Sertima touring together and talking about being in the Americas for at least 2,000 years. So they knew they'd been here, bro. They was just tapping back into Africa, which I get it. I understand if you believe that Africa was the motherland. But shout out to Dr. David M. Otep. America is grandma. I'm gonna say this again. America is great grandma. Okay? Get it together, man. This is the old world. So when y'all talking this Roman shit, Greek shit, that shit's new. It's new.
That's
y'all
right.
Talk too much, man. Y'all niggas is crazy. What the hell? Jabari debate. What makes it so beautiful, guys? Y'all set this up for us. Y'all debating meta nature. Excuse me, sir. You talking about shit that's been translated. It ain't even been deciphered to be translated. So the shit you talking about is not right. It's not right and exact. And that's a problem. It really is. I don't think they see it, bro. I don't think that they see how much of an agent they are, how much of a disgrace to the human race that they are. I don't think they really see that. I think we have to let them know that. Like when I talk, if I ever I had a chance, but I talk to them, be like, y'all is dishonorable. Y'all are dishonorable. You niggas is walking around doing the work for white folks. Straight the fuck up. Are you getting paid, sir? This is how I'm gonna talk to them. I'm not handling them. I'm not talking to them about shit. We done show them mummies. We're gonna show them more pyramids than they can show. You got 0 pyramids in West Africa. You got 0 Olmec anything in West Africa. I'm saying West Africa for a reason. You have not one skull, and while you're over here naming some burial grounds over here, go over there and name some burial grounds.
Right.
Go the fuck over there and pull a skull out the ground that you attach yourself to, sir. Talking about DNA. What the hell? DNA. Yo, that shit crazy. We're not even playing with y'all no more, man. Y'all ain't got shit. Nothing but Rick Kittles. And you already know where we're gonna go with that.
Right.
That's all you got, bro. Like, you ain't got no documentation. Like, pull out some freedom papers right here. It's laminated. It's in the old Bible. Show us. That's all you gotta do. Stop showing us paper. Stop showing us something that's written down in a book. Show us the artifacts to prove what you're saying. See, here's the problem that they have, Lotus. We have bones. We have structures with faces and shit painted on them, carved on them. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you have, bro? Like that right there can't be. We're not getting past that, bro. We're not getting past these fucking bones right here. I'm never talking about nothing else other these bones and these fucking artifacts right here, these structures right here. I'm not getting past that. We're not going no further. We're not talking about no fucking books. We're not talking about shit. We're gonna talk about this goddamn bone right here. These thousands of bones that they have in America, right? Thousands of fucking pyramids in America. Oh, those are not pyramids. Those are not true pyramids, though, because once we told them they're pyramids, but true pyramids. So see, now we have the first pyramids. See, these are older. See how that work? Older. America's older than anything else on the planet. That's what we're saying. Debate that. Debate where electricity come from. Debate where cars come from.
Right.
See how this works? Debate where the fucking food comes from, bro. Don't debate us. Don't stop talking dumb, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. And that's why y'all gonna get cussed the fuck out talking to me. I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out every fucking time, especially when you say something dumb, when you argue from a dumb position. Like, come on, bro. We can't argue. Like, Danny, last time I got a hold of his ass, he was like, oh, yeah, I agree with you. So I counted that time. Oh, I agree with you again. Counted that time. He agreed with me 5 times. I told him, bro, I don't agree with shit you say. Not one fucking thing, nigga. That's why I be so fucking hostile, because the niggas that sit around listening to him, they still go, oh, yeah, Danny, he did good. He won. Won what? Nigga, I never lost. Never will. Ever. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Never. To nobody. How about that? Nobody. Fuck is wrong with y'all? These garbage ass, like y'all, you shouldn't even call yourself scholars talking about y'all some fucking researchers? Scholars? Yo, you niggas is white boys in disguise, man. For real. I'm gonna treat y'all just like that, for real, every time, bro. So I don't have, you're lucky, all my channels blocked over. I'm gonna have to make another channel just to cut their ass out.
I have like 5,
like, real,
6
bro, like y'all garbage. But what we gonna do? What y'all don't like? We gonna have the bus moving and shit, honking and shit. Monkeys gonna be running around throwing dookie at you, dumbass niggas. Fuck off, nigga. And guess what, nigga? I'm never hiding. So you niggas, y'all know how to be. We been hunting, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? So I don't care about none of that shit. You niggas is not gonna be sitting around here disrespecting, lying, no fucking more in America, bro. We not having it. You niggas is fuck niggas, bro. Straight the fuck up. How about that?
Uncle
Man.
Short bust
And
the
look,
monkeys, but they can't say
y'all
they
show
ain't
me
from
too
here.
much respect. Show me too much fear. See what I'm saying? See how that work? I would never be afraid of me. I wouldn't. I'm not afraid of nobody. So you niggas is showing me too much fucking respect, nigga. Real talk. Fucking that. Man, I can't believe these niggas, Lotus. This shit crazy. Yeah, I ain't even say nothing. I went and got on off, bro. I wasn't about to do that. I ain't got time for that.
Oh man. Oh man. They can claim Uncle Short bust the so-called monkey connection, but cannot give any acknowledgments to the fact that we were here before a lot of things. Speaking of that,
they know nobody's gonna disagree with that though. Jabbar is not. Nobody that's actually doing research is gonna disagree with what you just said, bro. But what they're gonna do is they're gonna be like, those are Africans. Like SETI, for instance. SETI knows for 100% facts, right, that niggas, according to him, was in America before white people got here. He knows this for a fact. But once again, he still ain't caught up yet. He's still thinking this is Africans. You know, he calls everybody Africans. You know what I'm saying? Trump is more of an African. Trump more African than you.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You niggas don't understand what that mean, bro. Like, when I was claiming to be an African, I did not know what it meant. Once I figured out what it meant, I stopped claiming to be an African. See how that work? We start talking Al Cabalon. So when you start telling me about Al Cabalon, right, I'm gonna be like, yo, well, what happened to Africa?
Hey,
if it's not ancient.
Chief. Hey, you want to hear an Ethiopian say what the word Africa really means? I was just thinking about this.
What did he say, bro?
I got so much stuff up. Hopefully it won't slow down too much. Hold on. Out. Man from Ethiopia, Roma. Okay. All right. Hold on.
Get him. Get him.
Brother Hagos. Ale. Yahoo. Huh? Yeah. You cook some chicken? All right, thanks, baby. Cook the chicken. By the way, chicken come from Africa? Fried chicken is over here. Not saying it's all that good for us, but hold on, family. I gotta take the headphones out. I want to get it to the point. Hold on. Well, maybe we need to hear this, and then we'll bust out the petroglyphs.
Emu Rakati Adumi Ajiuji. And today we're gonna have a flashback
You see my little silly name?
to March 2nd, 2010 with Brother Hagos. Alemayehu.
This is one event
Okay,
you
let
can't
me
afford to
find-
miss. Call 50%.
Those of you who don't know Brother Hagos, and I'll explain to you shortly about who is Brother
These are
Hagos.
two Oromos,
Brother
people
Hagos
from
is an
Ethiopia.
Ethiopian-born historian. Proper pronunciation is Brother Hagos Alemayehu. Published a book by the title called Live Free, Exposing the Satanic Life and Lies of Western History. A must-read book for any African people who are in search of historical facts and evidence. Brother Hagos deals boldly, without no fear, about the historical distortion of Western colonization of African people of historical facts. Brother Hagos, that the so-called critical.
By the way, I'm gonna start busting that information out too. I'm waiting for the perfect time to do it. I've already got the go to do it from Agos Elemayahu himself, where they also have their story in reverse, but they know it. About the Ethiopians coming here. And like I said, we're gonna bust out a whole lot of stuff, man.
Displays the mind of African, or let's say Ethiopian.
All right, let's get to the point.
First, my people who are in the night, muchless, they speak to louder, further, in motion, in the walk, and until
I love that song too, by the way.
It's gonna be done with the
Okay,
falsified
here we
story
go.
of Solomon and Queen Sheba. For so long, people have been painting pictures, making dresses, telling spook. When I go to that question, first of all, thanks to the higher power and to our ancestors for calling us to this great sharing of knowledge. I would like to say a few things about Brother Bob Marley and family. In 1975, I heard his voice here in Washington, D.C., and I was planning to go all over the Caribbean and Latin America, and I want to start with Brother Bob Marley and the family. I went to Jamaica November 2nd, 1976, and I met him in his island house with the rest of the family. I played soccer with him. I was entertained by him. You will see it in my coming book. I have never met a human being, especially my part of human being, who was completely liberated, completely educated by who he was and who he is. That's said. Coming back to the question. That's beautiful, brother. That's beautiful. I never knew he made Bob Marley. Yes. In fact, the family asked me to give a speech there
at the University of West Indies branch in Kingston, Jamaica, at the Mont campus. I gave a speech. I shared my thoughts with the family there then, 1976.
Well, lucky you, brother.
And I was on the newspaper. I still have the newspaper. I think the Guardian. No, I was there anyway. I was very pleased to meet Bob Marlin and the family. Listeners, brothers and sisters, you must know that you are not who you have been called or you have been known to the rest of the world by those so-called Europeans. After all, until 1,000 years ago, thereafter, there was no Europe at all. There was no Europe at all. It was called Southwest Europe. There was no Europe at all. It is in their history books. And I documented in my book. Christian, number one, there was no person called Christ or Jesus Christ. As there was no person or race called nigger, black, colored, or, for that matter, African. And the word Africa was coined by a group of Greeks and Roman satanic extraction in the 40 AD.
And by the way, those records that Agos is talking about, when we looked into them, me and Omo Shongo, and we brought them back on, we're not gonna lie. And look, I'll share this. On the phone, not written, not on Blog Talk, we would go edit. I mean, go edit. And then we'll come out and we'll bring the information for the family. And a lot of those connections about where he says how far back the name Africa goes, the records don't exist. And when we brought him on the other time, we went over that, and man, I want to share those records. But look what he says about the name Africa.
Africa means good for nothing, empty, dark, and so on. In the 40 AD, Africa means good for nothing, empty, dark, and so on. Therefore, the fabrication of Christianity, the fabrication of Christos, was number one by the Catholic Empire when it knew it failed in 476 AD, that means 1,600 some years ago. Then in 500 years, they came up with the Christos, Greek name. That's it. And then they came up with the Holy Bible. It's called the Biblia in Greek. Biblia. They copied it from us. 95% of it. 5% of it, it is their fabrication, their distortion. So in 336, when Constantine, the so-called first Christian emperor.
Okay, well, it's not about all the Christian stuff. That's actually what the show's about. But you heard right there from Ethiopian. Africa means ugly, good for nothing, worthless. That's what the word means. Okay? And you go to some other languages, it means worthless fruit. No fruit. Desert. Nothing there. And he has to attribute it to some Greek stuff when in time. A lot of this stuff is actually modern. These are modern names. When we really dug into the stuff. And I respect him because he said, wow, brothers, we have to look into this. And we did. And boy, oh boy, it gets pretty bad. It gets real bad. Oh, man, just wanted to share that real quick with the family. I got 1,000 things up. I need to take some of these things down. Okay. Chief, you with me? Yeah. Corey Mayo showed us a lot last night. You should go to his channel later. Yeah, I saw some of that last night. Corey Mayo, woo, man, all of us. Yeah, Corey Mayo's been on fire lately. Man, he has them panicking. He has them panicking right now. He was on there, but he couldn't even get a sentence out. He was cut off immediately. Yeah, that's right, everyone. Yeah, check that out. A lot of the brothers and sisters of the feather are live right now. Everybody is going in. Community's on fire. It's time to light it up. We're going to bust out the Hagood Creek Petroglyphs. We've been saving this for the end. We've been saving it for the end because it is the end of them. Oh, we go back to this hominin, hominin, or the hominin connected to the bipedal people and all that good stuff. And yeah, you know, I got some back chat stuff. If you hear me chuckle, man, we got some back check stuff going on. Corey Mayo is hilarious, y'all. Just so y'all know that. Brother's hilarious. All right, let's get back to these records before we bust out. Let me drop this dangerous library records link. I was afraid to click on anything on that. I'm like, nope, y'all not about to get me again. Because I've gone through records. I'm telling y'all, I've had to dig through languages, man, to get to a lot of these records. And I have had a lot of issues when I first started doing that online, because the books that I had, if you go to Lotus Television, you'll see a table full of books. Okay, these are books I was reading when I was a teenager. So a lot of the history that a lot of people know about and talk about, it's like, if we start talking about it, I get flashbacks of like, wow, I remember reading that page saying that. Wow, encomienda. I remember looking in the Time Life American book, and it has the name in there and the story. And Pizarro skinning people and cooking and frying their skin, and just all these different things in all these different books. But when it came to getting the sources, a lot of the sources for the information was outdated, mistakes, people arrested for making fake artifacts and stuff. It is all over the place. All over the place. But look at these names. Oh, man, and this record's connected to none other than the one who they changed his name to Paul Kofi, who is Crispus Atuk. Look at the names connected to the other praying tribes. There's another name they said for it, but I call it the praying tribes. The first town being Natik, and it shows all the different names. Look at this. All these different names. No Nantum. No Natoman. Look at that. Rejoicing. These words. No Natoman, no Tam. No Nantomun. Now, there's another way of pronouncing it, y'all. Bear with me. I need to go drink some water myself. And eat some food, man, because I'm ready to just crush all this. It observed that no Indian would be applied such a name to a locality for the reasons that their own names are invariably descriptive in one way or another of the place designated. So that also lets you know that that was a name applied to Crispus, because it represents his indigenous clan. And guess what, y'all? In my own family records, I have that happen with, I believe, 2 that are in those records. Okay. We got the Natik. Let's get to the second one. The second town, the praying town. That's the first praying town. The second praying town in order was Ponkipog. Ponkipog or Ponkapog. Ponkipog, varied as the Pequenit or Pakimit. The third was Hasun Mesu. The fourth, Okomaka Mesu. The fifth, Nashope or Nashoba, was situated about 25 miles west-northwest of Boston. In this term, we find the equivalent of the Penobscot, the Penobscot, Natua, Nashua, is quoted by Ballard, signifying in the middle. The sixth town was Wamesut, or Pawtucket. The seventh, Pontucket. And there goes the Nantucket right there that our good brother Chief was talking about. Let me see if Chief hop back in. Not Chief hasn't hopped back in yet. Oh, man. Hold on. Let me get back to it. Okay. The Nantucket. Here it is. Right there. Pontucket. It's the upper part of the Merrimack Falls. So called because of the noise of the waters that the water makes. Okay. The ninth, Quanatuset. The names of these towns, with few exceptions, possibly seem to be framed in accordance with Indian customs. But for our purposes, they have not been critically analyzed. It is unnecessary to refer to them further. But you still have to use it, because when you talk to them, these are the names they're using. The indigenous American words. And again, the information on Paul Kofi and Phyllis Wheatley has officially been debunked. And also, I wanted to ask, I forgot to ask this earlier, that the Bering Strait situation is still debunked by scientists themselves. There were no Silver Surfer, island hopping, super mutated mutant Mongolians going across some super Iceman, Superman, frozen area. By the way, Beringer is a name of a man, straight, which I highly doubt he was. Their records are theoretically fictional and proven by scientists, because they try and say it happened at a certain time. We have the dates. We have bones that predate that Bering Strait. Chief knows. He has a lot of them too. Family, let me read this before.
I mean, you know what's crazy though, Lotus? Like, okay. Not only has shit been debunked, you know what I mean? Like, we're talking about selling, for instance, right? They have literally records of people selling this area that they calling what the ice bridge would have been. They literally have people selling that area before, during, and after the so-called ice age. So I don't understand the conversation. They hold us for millions of years. They understand this. They can't teach this. They can't teach it. It changes everything. So we know at least 131,000 years what they are copying to right now. Nobody's gonna talk about that. You're just gonna let that go? We ain't gonna talk about that. 131,000 years of man being in the Americas, specifically California to be exact. So what are we talking about? They just found another spot that's 20,000 years, I think in South Carolina. They find a shit in Virginia, 18,000 years. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just this shit is getting too dumb for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas is taking the shit too far. So, yeah, nah. I couldn't even see how people could still be on that side talking about this. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe it. They're still holding this shit up. I would think by now they'd have came back and been like, y'all know what, man? You know, y'all right. Nah, keep pushing this dumbass thing. And so that's why I said, man, y'all past being agents at this point.
They
something else now. I gotta call you that though. I like, if somebody was to call me, I'll be ready to fight. So hopefully you ready to fight for me calling you agents, because you niggas is agents at this point. Seriously.
Yeah, definitely.
No questions asked. No question about it. No questions. Oh. And some of you niggas ain't even getting paid. At least Jabari getting paid.
Right.
At least he getting a check, nigga. You niggas ain't getting nothing.
Not a damn thing.
Literally nothing. What they say?
Man, we crushed the Crispus. Man, I'm glad you pulled this out. See, when I was first looking into it, I was like, wait a minute, man, what's going on? I'm like, something's telling me keep digging in this, keep looking into this. And you know, I just found the Nantucket, Ponatucket, where they have that name. I just found it too. The Ponatucket, where you like Nantucket and Nantucket, connected to Atuks. Yeah, I think it's showing. Yeah, it's showing. Let me take that petroglyph off real quick. Yeah, man, found it right here. You got Powtucket, got the Ponatucket. They got the Pa in front. Nantucket, Nantucket. Got it right here. Got it right here. Chief, you still with us? Oh yeah, you still with us. Yeah, family, I'm mind blown, man. Look at these names. Look at the towns. Everyone, anyone, if you have your ancestry records going back to these areas, we've already read that the Pequot were the ones brought to the Caribbean, and they brought people from the Caribbean up here, saying it was Angola. And then don't get me started on the people from Biafra coming over here when that really started happening and how few it was. It's ridiculous. Twos and fews, please. The eighth town, Magon Kakwok. The Magoon or the Majun Kakwok. Majun Kakwok. Probably a different way to pronounce it. It was situated at the remote bounds of Natik. So all this is areas of Natik. These are different clan names giving y'all hardcore evidence. But when you look at those records that say African American on them, why doesn't it say the tribe? I don't want to hear that. Oh, well, he could be, because on the Negro spiritual slave narrative grounds, it says Africa now, even though it said Negro, and then before that, the Seneca burial grounds. No, we don't want to hear that, man. We're showing you the hardcore stuff. Y'all can't show us this. You can't tell us what clan or so-called name. Oh, man, look what this is. This town was a gathering together of some of Nipmuc Indians who left their home places and sit together in this place and have given up themselves to pray unto God. Dr. Trumbull says Magoon Kakok, or the Makun Kokok. See all the different names of Magoon Kok, the Nipim, or Nipim, a tract of land of about 300 acres, principally in Hopkinton, Massachusetts, which was granted by Massachusetts to be occupied by the praying Indians. Gokin, 1674. Writes that the name of the Indian town, Magoon Kakwok, and says that the signification of the name is a place of great trees. Oh man, some of this stuff is in the Seneca language stuff I've been teaching too, man. That's what really is. Just when I looked into this, it was like, hold on, man. What's this? This would be decisive were it not that Eliot, who could not be mistaken as the meaning of the name of the town, that had a chief hand in planting, wrote in 1669, Magon Komuk, which means the place of the town of the gift. Oh, promised land, huh? Well, okay, it's gift, so we won't say that. So granted place for Magon, gift, and Komuk, place. Possibly this, the original name, had when Gokin wrote been changed by the Indians themselves to a more familiar and more easily pronounced Mogunkok, a place of the great tree, or the plural Magunkakok. Mogunkak, Auk, place of great trees. Oh man, I mean, my brain, I'm gonna keep it 100. Like my brain's like just firing. It fires off in all these different places and things that I can already look up. Just seeing this and how familiar some of these names sound. It's just like, man, just firing all over the brain. Just imagine, man, even the Pequot is connected to some of this. It's overwhelming. It's overwhelming, man. Oh man. Now a person in the chat mentioned that Algonquin is like a fake language and all that, root words, but the actual is called Abnaki. So I understand where you're coming from, but you know, instead of doing a negative thing, man, just state the name that you know that is the correct name. We like to do that around here. We're not trying to be smarter or greater than anyone or prove that we have this super IQ or whatever. We're here to share and learn and research, investigate to the benefit of all of us, not just for the individual. Man, look at all this, man. Delaware Brenton. I know I was going to play a pseudo joke because Garfield's so upset about that. The Hebrew connection and all these different things. But man, this is amazing. This is amazing. I'm gonna save the rest because we need to bust out this other information, man. But this right here is wild because it just goes back further and further. Now it's in 1650s, man. Come on, man. Come on. This is wild, man. Okay. Okay, that's the end. Man, y'all go look this up, look it up for yourself. This is show and prove. This is like looking up the real etymology of a person's name and to show exactly what it is. We can call it a surname. I don't know. Let's see. We're waiting for Chief to get back in. But let's pull up the Hagood Creek petroglyphs. Petroglyphs. And once again, it was none other than our sister of the feather, Gretchen Helm. Excuse me. Was sharing some information with everybody. Gretchen Helm, right here. She shared this. And this strikes a chord with me because I am heavy into petroglyphs. I'm heavy into all glyphs. So, okay, let's pull this up, y'all. And it is the Wikipedia site. We're going to crush Wikipedia today. Crispus Attucks, Paul Kofi, information. It's a wrap. Man, it is a wrap. Okay. Man, I hate when it does that. Yeah, I know. Documents, PDF. Yeah. There we go. Doesn't give me. Okay. So let me slap this on the screen for the family before I bust out that. Hold on, y'all. I need to hit up Dane, man, on that. I need that Underground Railroad. I thirst for that, man. I'll spend good money for that information. I need that. know what I'm saying? That's my family heritage. Because if I could get there, then I can go further in that direction. I can literally go further. Like, okay, my line is not just connected to Seneca and Oneida through this name and people. I can get down to the core of it, man, and then bust it right back and hit them with that. Y'all better correct your Underground Railroad nonsense, man. All right, let's see this right here. Okay, I got that in my background. Now, where did it show? All right. So we see THOMA. Okay. It's Thomas. I'll be like, what's going on here? Tahoma. And we see on petroglyphs what looks like English characters. Okay, I need to find this and blow it up. Yeah, I cannot access my pictures, so let's get back to the Creek petroglyph site. See, that's the only one they put up. So let's go dig through the other one. Got the Utah petroglyphs too. Our focus right now is the Hagood Creek one. Let me make sure I get to the right one because there is a site that shows all of this where I got these images from. Then the other ones, they point me. Yeah, here goes one. That's not gonna show me all of it. The other ones do the same thing that we ran into with the Noctic. That this is the area, the site, all right. I got the TripAdvisor. Let's see what we bust out. Yeah, same thing. Let me see what I found. It was something I did, man, to find. I really had to do some digging to pull out the right article. I think this might be it. See, there goes the writings. You see them right here. Here we go. Look at that. All right, how do I get this off? We respect your privacy. Man, oh, man. Let's see if I can save it. Nah, if I save it, it's still going to take me down. So let me find a different way. This is going to make me download a whole bunch of cookies and all kind of other stuff that's going to mess up my laptop, so I can't do it. Let me see if Cheeks back in. Not yet. All right. Man, and that's another one. Prehistoric man. I have to keep saying this. It has to be reiterated. We're talking about prehistoric man. Okay, I'm going to pull it up and save it. Let me see. Two type of writing scripts that now we're seeing prehistoric man of South Carolina. Hell yeah. Getting some tactical headgear. That's what I'm talking about. Cost a penny. Okay. Let's pull that petroglyph up. Trying to find a way to blow it up. So I know the family can't read it. I can't zoom in on it. Yeah, man, that sucks. Okay. Let me add this other one. I don't know why it's not letting me load it up. Hold on. You serious? Come on, man. All right, come on, man. Pardon me, y'all. Smacking my lips, that's inappropriate. So, okay, I gotta go find this again and download this. So give me a second, y'all. Or maybe it's not letting me. All right, let's just take it as it is. Let's see. All right, let's try this again. Come on, man. Why are you playing with me? Man, this is crazy. It's not letting me access it, y'all. So, hold on. I gotta blow it up on there because this thing won't go out of the way, and I don't want to click on it. Man, that's some crap. Let me go ahead and do this. Pray for me, y'all. Okay. Yeah, in due time, it's going to give me a problem. Watch. Look at that shocking discovery. Is that a goat in a tree? That must be the Pan-African goat right there they found in the middle of a tree. Boy, boy. So here we go. Let's blow it up. See? Let's blow it up. And y'all just going to put more junk in my view. So here we go, prehistoric man. And these are the symbols right there that are like the least noticeable. But you see here, we have writing. We have symbols. Now, I will say this. This is old world writing. Okay? This is prehistoric. It predates your meta-netta. And this could possibly be competing for other civilizations that they're basically connected anyway because they're along the same line and the same people. All right, but there's certain parts I want to get to. Okay. So in case people try and say, oh, they pseudo, in case they try and pull that one, we see here, for nearly 2 centuries, the petroglyphs lay hidden under a historic dirt road that once connected Pickens to Rossman, North Carolina. A volunteer with the South Carolina Institute of Archaeology and Anthropology, SCIAA, found the carvings in 1993 while visiting the site on a rainy day, wet with water and under the subdued light of overcast skies. Several eroded figures came into view on the sloping, wait for it, granite rock. Yes, it was on granite rock. It wasn't until the site was excavated and cleaned that archaeologists realized that the rock was covered with little people. Of the 32 carvings that were revealed, 18 are human figures. Only one other site in the state features petroglyphs of people, and it just had 2. Ooh, you can add that to the 32. Today, the public can study this fascinating rock art at the Hagood Creek Petroglyph site. Built over the rock face, the center features a climate-controlled viewing room with a wheelchair-accessible evaluated walkway. So our great Pan-African elders that are in wheelchairs, you can go here and you can have access to see exactly what you have been held from, or if you know, have been lying to us about. Excuse me again. I need to stop doing that. I'm not doing it like old boy though. So don't bear with me, y'all. Okay, allowing visitors to get the close look at the Native American carvings. An automated light show. They put on a light show. Narrated by retired SCIA archaeologist Tommy Charles, explains several of the most interesting petroglyphs, including 3 male stick figures, each enclosed in a small box or dwelling with a small dome-like cupola on top. Look up cupola on top, y'all. We are the original. So when you hear people saying, oh, the Mississippi and the civilizations all along the coast and all that was the real Egypt, well, guess what? No, we're prehistoric Egypt. Let's say it like that. We're the prehistoric Nile Valley. Chief. I had to bust out the petroglyphs on them. Now, hopefully the family can blow it up. See, I cannot see it that well when I put it like that. But again, this is prehistoric writing. This is prehistory. That's prehistory. We already had it here. So don't try and say, oh, the Italians made that up. Y'all lying. Well, according to prehistoric sites in South Carolina, we had it first. Yeah, that's right. All right, let me see. Because I'm going to have to go back to that and show. Another affectionately dubbed the refrigerator man is simply a rectangular box with the head and legs. There is also a figure with an antenna-looking sticks coming out of his head, causing someone to speculate it's an alien. So, of course, they have to throw that in because this is prehistoric. So, along with human figures, the rock face includes a number of abstract petroglyphs and 2 historic carvings, a set of initials, and the name Thahoma. Several portable petroglyphs found in other areas of the state are on display in the lobby of the center. So, man, I'm telling you, we're getting down to it. Here, you'll also find a series of large, well-mounted excerpts from Tommy Charles' book, Discovering South Carolina's Rock Art, offering information about petroglyphs and where they have been found in the state. Outside the building is another ancient artifact, a soapstone builder with two partially carved bowls made by Native Americans 5,000 years ago. The bowls were rough shaped on the rock using flint chisels and then broken off for final shape. Let's see what other dates they throw us. They even give you a number to call. All right, that's what's up. Now, I want to know how they get that 5,000 years ago. I guarantee it's going to come back a little older. But that's one of the dates that they try and put out when they'll mention prehistoric. Now, those are the dates. That's the dates they'll put at the bottom. Because if they say, oh, well, they had this 20,000 years ago, they have a big problem. But we know what's going on. How are they carbon dating rock? We have a problem here. This is on granite too, by the way. This is on granite. Chief, you with us? All right, Chief is in, must be busy. So here go the images again. All right, let me throw music on for a light break. If the family needs it. Let me play my commercial music, if y'all don't mind. I don't know, maybe not my commercial music. That might kill the mood. I got, let me keep it turned up. My bad, I can't play that. All right. All I want is more. All I want is more. What you say? I'm taking notes. What you say? I'm taking notes. What you say? I'm taking notes. Shameful comment. Stepped on something. Stepped on something. That must be you. That must be you. Stepped on something. That might be you. Stepped on something. Bottom of my shoe. Looks like something. Shit out in June. Let me use Ace. Book to white bed. Hooked on phonics. Make you silent as Plato with moon saying. You spit, I'm a tune, man. Go to the bar with some moonshine. Walking strip club. Wild turkey ice on bug. Married the rice when I'm on. Colder than ice when I'm on. Drip like I'm Paul drooling. Slick acrobat movement. Sick apricot smoothing. Double G vodka relax movie. Watch them dance, got my dick spinning. Couple screw suits ain't wrapped too tight. Headed to the club, mad at my girl. Pocket full of cash. Glad at the world from the pole to the lap to my. From the check to the bank like. Medical.
There they go. Try that around here. All I want is smoke. What you say? I'm taking notes. What you say? I'm taking notes. What you say? I'm taking notes. Check on coming. Stepped on something. That must be you. Stepped on something. That might be you. Stepped on something. Bottom of my shoe. Looks like something. Shit out in June. Look at you, ace. Look to my bed. Hooked on funny shit. Yeah. Baby, silence, wiggle with moon sand. You spit out on Zoom, man. Go to the bar with some moonshine. Walking strip club. Wild turkey ice on bug. Mary go rice when I'm on. Colder than ice when I'm on. I will admit the lyrics on that are very inappropriate. I'm making fun of Mr. Shoemaker, too. Yeah, it was a little inside laughter. I couldn't help laughing at that. What funny lyrics.
Yo, Lotus.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just reminded me. You had said a name, Shoemaker, right?
Yep.
And basically that goes back to the people who were making shoes when they came here. Like this shit crazy to me, bro. And names like, oh yeah, like they were functional. Like you like Smith, like you were blacksmith, or you were smithing.
Yeah.
You understand my point?
Yes.
So it's the same thing with Shoemaker. So it's interesting, Mr. Shoemaker.
Johnson's real last name.
AKA Umar Abdullah Johnson.
Like Al Bundy and them. No, I'm just joking, y'all. I'm just joking. See, it's Shoemaker like Al Bundy and them. Remember Married with Children?
Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, I know. Umar gonna get damn that damn Lotus.
Too funny. But yeah, man, a lot of information today, man. I talks.
That's impressive.
I mean, that's how they do, man. They've been swapping around, changing things up, taking ownership like they own it. You know what I mean? And we gotta test it. Don't get caught up in the word spells. Those words got you fucked up. Like, you know what I mean? And when you hear smart dummies say, "Oh, we're using the modern language," you already know you're dealing with some dummies. Like, you can't trust them at all when somebody tell you that. Don't worry about the etymology. Let's deal with the English. We're speaking English right now. I hear these fools say that. I'm like, yo, bro, like, you're literally being disingenuous to the people. Literally. That's when chairs get to start throwing and shit. Like, that just don't make sense to me, man. So, I don't know. I can't take it. Somebody got to explain it to me. Like, how are you saying these things? And people are listening to it. Like, it's crazy to me. So, yeah. And they already know they we're gonna come out for them, and when they start shooting at us. But they're ghosts. Like, they've been dead.
Yeah.
We've been murdered them. Like, y'all been over along with y'all master teacher, y'all executive master teacher, Professor James Smalls. He's already done killed y'all and sunk y'all battleship. It's over. Sunk y'all little rowboats, your slave boats. They sunk. So I don't know what else to say, man. We done exposed where y'all got your information from. And it'd be different if they were like, Lotus, this is where you got your information from, and exposed you. When y'all gonna do this? When y'all gonna expose us, man? When you gonna ever debunk anything? Nothing? Think about that. You can't debunk one iota of information. Literally. I think that's absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
Literally. No information, you can't debunk nothing. Really. Sheesh. I don't know.
In Garfield's voice, Guam nothing. We have nothing for you. Like they do. We don't notice. No, go away. No, we don't know you're right. This is how they do. No, you're right. Whatever you say is right, Lotus.
Yeah, no, and what they're doing is, yeah, they're taking away from it, but it's all good. Like I said, we don't need y'all motherfuckers to validate nothing. We saying these niggas is retarded, straight up, for real, agent ass, retarded ass agents, straight the fuck up, bro. Like I don't even know a word that's strong enough for you niggas. Like seriously, like oh my god, like it don't make no sense. Like to keep putting out the same dumbass information that's been debunked 8,000 times, and then reaching all the way over to Kemet talking about some damn Champollion. Like I don't get it, bro. Like shit is crazy to me. So yeah, it's just that's too disrespectful, bro.
Yeah, it is. It really is. No respect for the people there either. Unc has told me, a person who has over 50 Black Lotus Civilization members from Egypt, and one of them is a tour guide from Egypt, told me they don't know anything about their own land. But he knows because Wujawu and Asar Imhotep showed him the way through Champollion, by the way. This shit's crazy. It's crazy as hell, man. But we got our petroglyphs right here. We got bones. We have the bones.
TXO, man. Hey, they was trying to spell thought, nigga. That over. What's just one more word? We need one more word. Hey, Bill, I don't know what they're gonna do with that THO, bro. I don't know. That's bad right there. That's a dagger for the butter knife squad. Hey, Huey was telling me, he said, man, y'all looking real dull over here. He said, hope y'all sharpen y'all daggers, because y'all swords is real dull. Like, they suck, bro. Like, for real. I can't believe the information that is coming out from over there, bro. Like, one is nothing, no power, socially, politically, economically, that can come from it. Like, I don't even know why it should be illegal to teach it. Like, when they say certain things, like somebody should be coming with some chains and take their ass to them dungeons and over there in Gory Island, nigga. What the fuck is y'all talking about? They try to pull out the same dumb shit every other year. Last slave boat, where's the first one?
We found the last slave. Hey, you should have seen Rob Boy. But then he wants to show me this nonsense, and I go look it up. I'm like, this is one person, bro. Where'd he come from again? Oh, it says on the records, don't talk to me about nothing. Hey. Come on, Rob Boy.
Hey, but Christmas addicts though, that's they don't know what to do with that one.
Nah, man, because they love Paul Kofi. They love Paul Kofi, but they left out the real name, and that's
of course. You see how they be interchanging your boy the father of colonization, Frederick Douglass, aka Umar Johnson's ancestor, right? He was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, we've been here. What are y'all talking about? What's going on? This is 1894. So I don't understand the conversation that these guys are having. None of their master teachers are going against what we're saying. None of them. So I really don't understand. Because then they be trying to say, like, we trying to say we Native Americans. Native Americans are mestizos. That's a new people that were created to usurp the land from us. That's just what it is. I don't care what y'all talk about. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. But if you looking for yourself on some fucking dolls rolls, man, I don't know what to tell you either. Because you know we went through that too. Charles Dawes and the four other people that was with him, they were all European. It wasn't like a council of elders that came from our community or whatever that created that. So along the same time they're doing the Indian removals and reclassifying us and stuff like that. Is this real? Like, come on, bro. Like, the dumbness is too much. It's too dumb. It's dumb all the time. Like, okay, where'd y'all get this? So I'm saying, it don't make no sense. So that's all. you know, the fact that they're going and they're telling you that he's from here and the tribes and stuff like that or whatever, but then still trying to push him off to Africa or whatever. I just think that's crazy. But when we talk about people, like we said, that was fighting by proxy for Britain, for Spain, for France, right? So when you got the French and Indian War, I call it the French and Negro War because there wasn't no such thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they always putting their spin, that when they're writing about it, they're teaching us about it in 2003 or 19 or whatever, they're putting their agenda in it. They're writing their story back, you know what I'm saying, in time. You feel me? Like, I don't understand how that's not rocket science, bro. They're creating a story. It's called Roots. It's called Goodbye Uncle Tom. These are fictional fucking stories. Said, so I don't get it. Like, why you guys keep citing fictional shit? Pull up a bone. That's all you have to do. You go to West Africa and go do some digs in West Africa, right? And find some skulls that's the same size as your skull. That's all you have to do. But guess what? You can walk in your backyard and find skulls that match you, and find hips, bones, and femurs and things like that match us. And the reason why they're not going and doing the DNA on these people that they're pulling out of the whatchamacallit is because they already know. They already know who these people are from the measurements of the bones. So they don't want to further tell us who we are. Oh, you understand this word? So sheesh. Yeah, really? It's unbelievable. It is, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
And I'm just now looking at the nonsense they did. That is, yeah, man. Something wrong with them. I think they suffer from autism, but that's just me. I feel it now. It's like I feel it in my bones. Like,
they suffer
hey, this was a mistake. This is what really happened. You have to click on this in order to hear. Oh, hang up on.
Niggas got a badge.
Yeah, this is silly, man.
They said they need to be in a special Olympics thing.
Yeah, man. Show that coming back.
Going around with helmets on and shit. Oh man, nah. It ain't so.
Like Cuban Gooding played in that movie when he had the helmet and the
damn radio. Oh shit. Okay, radio. Nah, that ain't so, man.
IQ radio.
These niggas is radio.
Yeah.
That's too damn funny. That's too damn funny, bro.
And Garfield said that I'm a clown, but they joke around and they put out that stupid ass video with Dane Naiman. But he tells me earlier, oh, you be clowning, you clown-ish. Oh, look, ish, like British. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, it's sick, man. It's sick, and that's why we got those petroglyphs. What y'all gonna do now? Huh? You can't speak metaneta till you speak petroglyph from South Carolina. How about that? Y'all better learn this first. It's closer to you. And you know, I've been calling them French Valley Americans for about 4 years now. Going on 5. And I would tell them, man, y'all not from Africa, man, y'all from here. And they hated it. They hated it. And I said, look, I got a Malawi that said some of her people came from the UK. And she's Mangoni. Zulus. How about that? I heard the Twa people, the Batwa, the 2 foot whatever. They said they come from the North Pole. Yeah, make the Santa Claus jokes, y'all. Is it like, what's going on here? So the inhabitants of West Africa are non-existence in the 13th century. Non-existence. 500 years ago, according to the Babalawo, majority of the West Coast, that whole northern part, which is all now desert, was ocean. See, now, they can say, oh, that's pseudo, but it comes from a source from the continent y'all claim to be from. Why is it that the people over there that know their story and share it with me, it's a problem? When the Akan share their own records saying, oh, we didn't live in Ghana until like the 18th century. Wait, what? Y'all supposed to be the King Ghanaians, all the empires of there. Where did y'all originally come from? Oh, we migrated and moved here and there. Yeah, right. So it's very interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting, man. And the jig is up, but I definitely want to bust out that the only places in what is called Africa today that doesn't have that colonial victimization, and even though we can say what was real and wasn't real, but the whole victimized shadowing of we were slaves and we came from there, the great empire. Then how the hell it was so great when it was so conquered so easy? Or was it conquered on paper? So then, was it even an empire in the first place? It gets real bad, man. It gets real bad. But they have been misled. Oh, I got it going on. So there's a lot of misleading information going on. And then when you look at the countries in what's called Africa today, they say they wasn't colonized. It's Liberia and Ethiopia. And then when you look into the records, the people in Liberia came from America. But when it comes to the people in Ethiopia, I'm telling y'all, we need to look into this. I'm telling y'all, those places have heavy American influence. And it's something I want to start really digging into because it needs to be brought out. Now, okay, what's going on here in the chat? Empress saying, come home, Rob Horn. Yeah, Rob Horn, come home, man. Let that go. You already admitted that you got that indigenous blood in you. Let me say it like that. Trying to say it like Rob Horn, that New York accent. Indigenous. No, I'm just playing Rob Horn. It's all good, brother. You already admitted that you got that in you, and you can't prove the other one. You can go get a cotton swab, a DNA, or a colon check, or whatever it is that the doctor's going to tell you to do to make you believe you 12% somewhere else. But the jig is up, man. Jig is up. All right. Solomon Ross said that's cool. Unc is in here. If you better not be here. All right. Appreciate that, Coco Kachina. Like the Kachina dog. Yeah, that's what's up. Appreciate the subscribe. All right, family, hold on. Let's see what else we got. So I'm crushing with the petroglyphs, and I wanted to find something with the dates. And if you look into prehistoric man, it starts at 5,000 years ago, counting backwards. So it doesn't mean, so let me not say start. It ends at 5,000 years ago. Okay, the prehistoric timeline, let me look this up so brothers and sisters can understand. Okay, look up prehistoric art. Okay, we barely got to go past Wikipedia. Oh, baby, got an ocean. Cheating. Hey, back. I got to put on my Billy D. Williams voice. All right. All right, fam, let me get this. Hey, babe.
Yeah.
So this is America, Jack, and now we bust it out that a lot of the people who they say came from the Ubuntu's, I forgot the name you or like our good friend over here, who's in Zimbabwe, a real one, by the way. I wish she'd come on the interview to share her information. They're not ready for that, but anyway. Yeah, man, it's looking bad for the ones. You remember that night when they causing all that frustration and all that stuff that's pissing me off?
Yep.
Well, now the cat's out of the bag on a lot of the information that they're trying to use against you. Yeah, I know, babe. Come on, man. Oh, don't be nihilistic now. Don't get all nihilistic on me.
Oh, no, not yet.
All right, so the problem is when it comes to that, let me screen share. Okay, let me drop this, y'all. All right. Okay. We bust out the new comment. That's a good one. Copper Born Nietzsche, welcome. The America Spirit Cigs got a black Indian on it. Yes, it does. My mom smokes those cigarettes. I really need her to stop smoking. That's her favorite brand, isn't it? American Indians. Smoking them Indians. Like, Mom, you're killing our people. Gotta stop saying that, son. Anyway, we got, all right, the Ethiopians and America is related. And that's why I wanted to dig into that they could have come from here. Now, I say could have. I'm saying it's probability because I don't know for sure, but I know there's been a lot of story of Jama being the name from Ethiopia, because land over there named Jama, and saying that they came from Ethiopia and went to Jamaica. And the records really, they were in Jamaica and went to Ethiopia. We have discovered that.
Really?
So that's something I'm looking into. I already got the information on the tribes and where the feathers and all that stuff. And I'm telling you, it could be. It could be. It's either from Siberia or from here. I'm going to say that. Because even Haile Selassie said he came from the Caucasus Mountains, and everyone took that as, oh, he's saying he's a Caucasian. You know what I'm saying? I'm not denying that he had some Ashkenazi Khazarian mix or not. But it's very interesting. Needs to be investigated. All right. Solomon Ross.
It don't matter to me. Say what you want.
Say Garfield come with the narrative and distraction, prove Hebrews are Aboriginal.
So I get it's good.
No, I get all right, Solomon Ross. Unc is Cuba Gooding Jr. on radio. Yeah, he's looking like it.
Today I just looked at this. It could be used for many things, but it just.
Secret of Truth says, peace, Lowe's, peace, chief, peace, Secret.
So we just trying to
See you in a while. Good to see you, man, brother.
It's just I get depressed in here and I'm like,
I forgot that was a brother.
you know, you find something like
Yeah, if you make a little bit.
hold it.
All right, Chief. Yeah, give me a couple minutes, man.
Yo, so peace of the tribe, man. Lotus going in. Shout out to Peach, Seeker of Truth. Peace and love to everybody, man. Tuned in, man. We definitely appreciate everybody. Yo, I mean, here's the thing, right? Okay, so we know for a fact that these people have been making up shit, putting shit, you know, changing words, changing meanings and stuff, creating people, literally whitewashing. Like, okay, you can see a picture of Frederick Douglass now. Now he's a Caucasian, right? Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Hannibal. which is way over there. But the point is, though, you know, the second president of Mexico, they literally whitewashed him. George Washington, they whitewashed him, aka George Washington. You know what I'm saying? So, and here's the thing: if you don't believe that, all you have to do is just go find it and debunk it. Make a video, do whatever, you know what I'm saying? Send it to us and be like, yo, we debunked you right here. George Washington comes from Britain. You know what I mean? He has a British name and he has a British mama. Who's his mama and daddy? How did he become a general? Where are the other Caucasian Washingtons at? Will you please stand up? Please. But we believe it because he's on our money like this, right? We believe it. We believe it because of the visuals, because of the, here's what they put out. Here's the movies that they put out, right? So, like I said, the Al Jazeera title was pretty dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it was asking the question, which is not a question. It's no, we are the founding fathers of this nation, period. You can respect that or you can check that. You know what I'm saying? We got the documentation. We have what we need to prove this. So now how do we apply this socially to get political, economic power? Because that's really what it's about, right? Knowing who you are, liking yourselves, liking your people, whatever, shopping with yourselves, building with yourselves or whatever, you know, having a plan, a 30-year plan, 40-year plan, 60-year plan, 100-year plan to get us back on top. Y'all see how this works? That's what we're doing. Not, oh, sitting around crying forever, every day. Oh, we always crying. Oh, poor us. We can't do this. The white man ain't gonna let us do this. They gonna come and bomb it again. And all this dumbass shit, man. More fear mongering as opposed to you know, coming up with some real solutions to help everybody. You see what I'm saying? And they're not doing that. They're not coming up with solutions at all. They want to come up with more fear. We got brother Roman Wolf in the building. Oh, CEO, he said, I don't understand why these pan fries won't hang it up. Hey, shout out to the Empress, man. She got a good one for them. Pan boo boos. They definitely dookie. Nigga, them niggas is doo. Like straight up. Like when they walk in the room, nigga, you like, who shit on they self? Like you looking around like, who dookie? You know what I'm saying? Who boo boo? Like, you know what I mean? Y'all stink. Like everything that you say stink. And I'm still trying to figure out how I was a fucking African so goddamn long. You know what I mean? But I just accepted it. I was emotional about it. I was mad about the Middle Passage. Calm down, dude. I was mad about the Middle Passage. I was mad about Roots. I was mad about, you know, all these books that I read that put us, you know what I'm saying, in an inferior position. So naturally, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna reject that. That's natural. That's natural man shit. Like, yo, bro, I don't like this. This ain't feeling good to me. You know what I'm saying? So I just, you know, just kept digging, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I thought I was crazy when I came up with this. I really did. I was like, yo, ain't nobody, I can't tell this to nobody. You know what I'm saying? I say this shit, motherfuckers gonna think I'm crazy. You know what I mean? So we got going on. What else we got right here? We got indigenous copper tone Cohen in the building. I really appreciate what you all doing. Keep up the good work. One love, Grand Awakening. Thank you, brother. We definitely appreciate you too, man. And appreciate all the great ones tuned in, man. We definitely.
That's right, man. We really appreciate the appreciation. Honorable admiration to all the brothers and sisters of the feather. Taking your time, man, coming here. Amazing, man.
Y'all could be anywhere else in the world, man, but you're here with us. Y'all know y'all heard that before, but it's real. Y'all, it's like 1 million YouTube channels. You know what I mean?
Right.
Y'all could be watching somebody teaching their cat how to ride a tricycle or something. You know what I mean? Y'all ain't gotta be here with the real, man. So we definitely appreciate all the real ones, man, tuned in. This is the best, man. Like I don't know what else nobody want to understand. You know, like you said, you know, this is a solution-based platform. What we're presenting are solutions. we're fighting a psychological battle. So don't forget that. We're losing. We've been losing for a long time, right? It's not over, but it's almost over because now we're automatic with it. They don't even have to. Usually they don't even have to fund it. You know what I mean? Because Uncle ain't getting funded. They're just on automatic. You feel me? They're on automatic dumbness. Now Nicole Hannah Jones is funded, heavily funded. Like I gotta keep saying that, bro. She's heavily funded, y'all. Like this is a problem because the world is looking at us from their eyes, from the Silverstein's eyes, through the New York Times. They got the platform, millions of subscribers, millions of views, and these people are gonna put out the narrative that, you know what I'm saying, oh poor us, and it was no 1619 just by itself was no power in it. You know what I'm saying? So this is what we're dealing with. We're dealing with this type of madness right now. So we gotta nip this thing in the bud, Lotus. We really do, bro. And it's gonna take consistency. One Aborigine at a time. You know what I'm saying? If it's meeting people out on the streets and turning them on, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, check this channel out. Check this out right here. And once again, this is the people's channel. You know what I'm saying? It's about the people. We want the people to be involved. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is, yo. So holler at us, man. You know what I'm saying? You got any talents? You think you got talent? You know what I mean? Holler at us, man. Let's work together, man. Let's make history. You know what I mean? So that's what it is right now, man. And like I said, you know, we fighting to be the greatest of all time. You know what I'm saying? That's Malcolm and Martin, Jesus, Gandhi. Y'all follow me on over this? Geronimo, you know what I mean? Sitting Bull. You know what I'm talking about?
That's right.
You want your name to go down in the history books of greatness. Now there's no motherfucker that just sat on the side and just watched people get their ass whooped, taken from, whooped, raped, murdered, whooped, lied to, miseducated to where now we do it on our own. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, we have to point out when people are being controlled opposition. Sister Hannah Jones is working for the opposition. That's just facts. And she knows it though. She knows, and she's trying to get in at the table, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But remember, she's not even at the kiddie table. She's not even She's not even invited to the dinner. Y'all get it? She's not privy to what else is with the intricacies of what they're doing. She's not. I don't care what she thinks she is. She's not. She don't make no decisions about nothing because she don't own anything at the New York Times. Y'all see how this works? We might have to do a whole bill just on the New York Times.
Yes.
New York Times. Yeah, you know what I mean? Just the whole, because people think it's a joke. But why do these people have so much interest? Why don't they do some Schindler List shit or something? You know what I'm saying? Go do something on the motherfucking Holocaust. Stop fucking with our shit, but you do it to socially keep pushing us down and to push up other people. That's what you're doing. I don't care what nobody says. So even when immigrants come in, they feel like, oh, you niggas is former fucking slaves, and it's okay to mistreat you. You know what I'm saying? To treat you racist, like other motherfuckers come to your country to treat you bad. Really? I feel sorry for your mama. I follow you around the store, bitch. What are you talking about? Is it real? Y'all understand my point? So I don't like none of this. We got to take our throne. Ain't nobody gonna give it to you. You got to take it. Ain't nobody gonna be like, oh, here's power. Power only concedes to more power. That's it. Or greater power. How about that? And we the greatest of all time. So we gotta stop acting like some bitches, bro. Like I can't stand it. Especially you rich bitches. You niggas is rich bitches and still scared. Like if I was Bill Cosby, I'd still be talking that talk from prison, nigga. I'd still be banging from prison, still running them. I'll be running the prison if I was Bill Cosby. You heard? Me and the motherfucking warden to be kicking it, chilling. You know what I'm saying? Watching watching the Eagles play every Sunday. Y'all got me fucked up, Lotus. Y'all, hey, bro. Hey, Bill, you got too much money to be crazy, bro. Like, nah, bro, you got to run the prison, bro. I don't care. They be like, what Bill at? That nigga, he in the Poconos chilling. How's that? Well, he had a furlough and he owned the prison, bro. Like, man, don't stop being like so lame to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas is lame to me with money. You niggas is lame with money. Kevin Hart. I don't even like. For me, when I seen dudes doing videos on Kevin Hart and kind of dry snitching, you know what I'm saying? I don't care. You know what I'm saying? What was going on in the car and none of that stuff. Because you know, if I was there, I'm gonna help him get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever he got to do, whatever was going on. You know what I'm saying? We gotta bag each other up. Y'all follow me?
Right.
Fuck them roads, like, like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, ain't none of that. Like, I've always, even Garfield them and Uncle them, nigga, if I was somewhere, I'm riding with them. I ain't riding against them. I'm riding with them. I'm not gonna ride against them because it's still at the end of the day, we still supposed to be on the same team, y'all. Hannah, we supposed to be on the same team. The New York Times is not your people. They're not gonna allow you to empower your people. They're only gonna allow you to continue to keep putting out slave narratives. I don't think people understand that slave narratives is fake as fuck too. Once again, whenever they could produce one book, this is why I ask these fools, right? I remember asking these fools, like, can y'all produce a non-fictional book for slavery? Just one. Notice, can they? As if they would if they'd already produced it by now. Y'all can't produce one book, bro.
Yeah, they can't produce
not one. Like, as big as slavery was, right? Ain't nobody got a book yet. Ain't nobody made a non-fictional slave book. Nobody. Fuck. That, to me, bro, that rests my case. So that's why I say I don't argue. It's like I'm gonna sit around and argue with a child about Santa Claus. No, he believes in Santa Claus, right? Santa's real. He's gonna come down his chimney that he don't have. See what I'm saying? Nigga live on the third floor of a 10-story building, nigga. No Santa coming down your goddamn chimney. But you still believe it, right? And you arguing back and forth with people about Santa. You the person, you can't argue with somebody that has a belief system. They believe that they are fake ass Africans. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, shout out to all my real Africans out there, dude, by the way.
Yeah. Shout out, hey,
shout out to Marshawn Lynch, man.
Shout out, man. That's a lot of them. I know them. I talk to them. They teach me the culture and language, and they say so. A lot of them say what the Uganda man says. We don't need them. They are American. No, they're not my brother and sister. No.
That's deep, bro. You know, man, my little feelings been hurt, man. If when I was trying to be African all them years and everything, right? Nobody never told me that. You know what I mean? They would look at me and be like, "Yeah, that nigga might be African." I was such a good ass African. They was claiming me like, "Come on, brother." Yeah.
Brother, you are us.
Yeah, you are us.
You came from my land, Ile Ife.
Yeah.
I'm like, what, Babalamo? Wait a minute, dude. You're telling me we all come from Ile Ife? Yes. Where's Ile Ife? The planets. Come on, man.
Hey, indigenous, Cohen. Yeah, man, people are afraid to tell the truth, bro. Because if Charlemagne tells the truth on Breakfast Club, now he's gonna get himself fired. He's gonna get Angela Yee fired and DJ Envy fired. Y'all see how that work? Because they don't work for themselves. They work for, like she works for the New York Times. They can't make any type of moves, right? And that radio station is part of a conglomerate too. That's a part of those same type of people that are not gonna allow the truth to get out. You understand what I'm saying? They're not gonna even. So I'm always kind of leery of people that once you start seeing people go on platforms, you know what I'm saying, and then they don't go in there and speak the truth, then you kind of know they kind of bought and paid for it. You understand my point? Like, it's just what it is. Like the brother, somebody said something. I think Dane had said something about the brother David Banner. Now, he from Mississippi. I'm from Mississippi. That's my brother. I fucks with David. You know what I'm saying? Like, been in the music business a long time. I know him. Like, you know what I'm saying? but he's still pushing the same pan boo boo. You know what I'm saying? And then mad about people being like, we from here, bro. You from Mississippi. That's your land. We've always been here. So if you start tracing your lineage and start tracing yourself, you're not going to be back in Africa, bro. That's just what it is. I don't care what nobody say. Same as Umar Della Johnson, a.k.a.
You say
Abdullah, yeah, Abdullah. I heard him say Abdullah. He was trying to be extravagant with it. Nigga, it's Abdullah, nigga. Abdullah. I'm Abdullah. Yo, get your Abdullah ass out of here, nigga. When y'all going home? That's all I gotta know. When y'all going back to Africa, nigga? Y'all got plenty of time. Y'all stole enough money from us to take y'all asses back to Africa or to Africa for the first time, one way, and never come back. Polite should have stayed his ass in the dungeons. He should have stayed in the goddamn dungeons. But I could guarantee you, he never showed all them nice places that he was wanting to stay at. He wanted to show the dungeons. Y'all see how this work? Fuck niggas, man. Not show the beautiful parts of Ghana. Not go to motherfucking Professor James. Nigga, if I'm going to Ghana, I can guarantee you I'm staying in Professor James Small's fucking hotel. Fuck ass niggas. You niggas some fuck niggas, man. You niggas are staying in the Marriott.
Oh, damn.
Holiday Inn, nigga. Think about it. Fuck off, man. He was in Ghana. Did you stay, nigga? Did you stay? No, you didn't, because you would have said it. Hey, I'm staying at Professor James Small's hotel. Hey, when y'all come here, make sure y'all, you know what I mean? Come on, bro. You niggas is fuck niggas, man. I ain't never fucking with you niggas. For real. Keep it real. Sorry. If it is for strictly for the culture, it's for us. So when I was serious about, taking the, one night a week or something, going over to Side Netters and teaching history, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like it's so many of our brothers and sisters, lost. Once they get this information, you don't know. I don't know where they're gonna go. But this is a cultural revolution, man. It is what it is, yeah. You can't stop the truth. Like I don't even get it. People just be fighting and fighting. What are you fighting with? You ain't even got you got half truths and half lies. Like you ain't even fighting with nothing, bro. Like you don't have no evidence to come up with nothing. Then you gonna come up with some fake ass DNA, bro. Like come on, man. Like that's it.
That shit, that what you said the other day, he's like, if you had a baby and it said your baby's 12% this year, that ain't my baby. Hey, hold up.
Oh no, if the test came back and your baby was 0.001%, nigga, that's not your baby. Check. Think about it.
Like, yeah, I got that 0.10. I'm from Kunta Kinte.
Yeah, you gonna be looking at your wife and your baby looking like, yeah, man. You know what I mean? That shit gotta be 99.9%, right? And they also know the limitations of, we talked about this too. You have 2 parents, 4 grandparents, 8 great-great-grandparents. You're not getting, even if we just stop right there, even if next generation 16, right? We've already broke this down. It's impossible. It is impossible. Even if you're tracing your fathers, you're only gonna get 1 out of the 16. That means that the 15 other great-great-grandparents that you have, you are not getting any samples from them. Period. That's it. I don't even have to talk no more. So when it's 32 after that, 64, so on and so forth. Y'all see how this work? Niggas is still talking crazy. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Like, what are they talking about? Where they find you niggas at? Like, that's no, sir. We can't go for it. So, like I said, and then they'll sit around and talk slick, right? And try to say stuff like haplogroups and all these type of stuff. And then, you know what I'm saying, that people are not really paying attention, bro. Like, I don't respect that. I don't respect dumb ass people, bro.
Hey, Chief, I want to read what Coco Chino just put in there. Oh, that got my chest hurt. Oh, damn.
Yeah, I'm having words with him too.
Uhuru says,
you've been to Africa. Why you didn't stay?
Hey, this hasn't moved yet.
Hey, that nigga been to Africa and he still ain't stayed. Came back every time. Why you didn't stay, Uhuru? You should have stayed. All I gotta ask him, why you didn't stay? When you well, why you didn't stay?
He probably came back with an
Niggas is
African
crazy.
accent and all.
Talking about we supposed to go back to Africa. Nigga, nobody wanted to go to Africa. Nobody never wanted to go to Africa. We was turning that shit down.
Hey, T,
before the Civil War, like, after the Civil, huh?
Yeah, he was talking like Jabari before he left. Now he has an African accent. Wakanda is real.
That nigga gonna burn his dashikis one day. He gonna be mad in the motherfucker. Man, I've been putting all this motherfucking time and energy in Africa. Yeah, nigga. Man, y'all suck, bro. Like I can't stress it more. You're disrespectful to your own ancestors. Unless you have ancestors that's from the continent, then what you should be doing is searching the tribes and stuff that you come from in Africa. Leave us alone. Why are you worried about us? When y'all ask us what tribe we from, we tell y'all every time. Boom. Right on the spot, right? See how that work? We ask Garfield what tribe he from. He'd be like, well, I think I'm Ashanti because I took six DNA tests, y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 DNA tests. I'm like, which one are you gonna go off of? Shit crazy.
I know that math. You know, none of them took math serious growing up in grade school. They would say, hold on, this ain't adding up. How the hell am I all these different tribes? But if I go to that one tribe, will any of them be a percentage of me? I can't get over that. I cannot get over that.
Nigga,
something very important.
Hoes though, cause they ancestors with some hoes though, cause they didn't teach them. They didn't pass down no African nothing, no African traditions, no African foods, nothing, bro. Like this is crazy, bro. Like so, what you telling me is that they just beat the language out of us? Where is Kizzy? Is my only question. Please go pull up Chicken George for me, please. Stop playing. Go get somewhere and please pull up Chicken George, okay? Is Chicken George Kizzy's son? Okay, Chicken George would be living, still should be living today, shouldn't he? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
He should be still living. He'd be old, but that nigga should still be living. Somebody we should be having some other people other than Alex Haley that's attached to these people, right?
Yep. He'd be about Aunt's age with Aunt's old ass. How we taking shots tonight, man? Come on,
man.
Hey, easy. My bad. I mean, that with his son.
Yeah, Indigenous Coppertone Cohen said it's better to own $1 million of your own hard-earned money than to take they $20 million what they own you to get compromised like that. Like that's what's wrong with the entertainment. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Once again though, niggas is automatic. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like niggas is like, yo, I'm gonna get on, I'm gonna make all this murder niggas music, right? We killing niggas and raping bitches and pimping everybody's mama, and I done slept with everybody's girls and all type of shit. Right? I don't want your girl, man. I don't want to sleep with your girl, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be behind you. You know what I mean? But niggas, that's like in everybody's songs. You know, they want to sleep with, each other's girls and stuff. And it kind of plays out in real life because all these beautiful women out here, but they only want to sleep with the same ones, and they pass them around and go back and forth, pillow talking with each other. You know what I'm saying? Against each other and stuff like that. So these niggas is weirdos. So I think when men want to sleep with other men's women, you really want to sleep with that dude.
Yeah, that's
what it really is. You really want to sleep with him in real life, real talk, right? Real spit. You know what I'm saying? Right? And then also, right, women, or guys too, but more for women, right? When dudes holler at you, when they know you got a dude and all that, what is he saying to you when he's doing that? He's saying that he don't respect you or your man, but he don't respect you. Let's deal with you because you might not respect your man either, right? But he don't respect you, and he thinks you a hoe. See how that work? If I step to any other man's woman, right, and I try to talk to her, I'm telling her I think she's a hoe. and she's down with that. Y'all see how
We
this works?
going. Yeah.
That's real talk. I'm telling y'all. So don't you know what I'm saying? When I be hearing that, whatever, right? If you gonna mess around, definitely don't mess around with somebody. You know, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh yeah.
I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. This is the.
I mean, yeah, because you know, like you know what I'm saying? Niggas be like, you know, so and so try to holler at me, be like, well, you shouldn't tell me. You should have cussed him out. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't there to get disrespected. He disrespected you in your face by saying that, you know, yeah, I know you got a man, but I think you're a hoe, and you're you know what I'm saying? Not that you even thought about the advances, right? You could have turned him down, but the fact is, he's disrespecting you and your man. That's how this work. And so these are the things, you know, we got to deal with.
I'm gonna try and call Ankh again. Bastard. It's a piss him off. Okay. Hey, Will Fluorescent or Fluorescent. It's a very interesting name. Wow, lineage, peace, and honor to all this evening. I just want to say this publicly. All those guys calling themselves Pan-African and pro-black are CIA-trained lineage. They can't hear us. They're agents. Woo! Ooh. And we were just talking about the relationship hour with the Aboriginal because we would know the best. We're the best lovers in America. Well, how did that song go? American boy, we're the best. Hashtag we dominate. We are the best. But we have some horrible interpretations of the way to carry ourselves as in the youth. Like you mentioned, of having multiple sex partners and all these things. You have to understand these are the passing of. I don't want to get all that because I might go too far. But you're sharing your body and that which is in your body. And all the organisms, good, bad, dirt, clean, you name it. So having multiple sex partners is just unsafe today because of all the diseases that have injected into us. And this is detrimental to our future. That our youth understand this. And this is not a part of that whole population control thing because they put these diseases in a lot of our people, Tuskegee Airmen situation and other ones. It's crazy. And then you get people that say, oh, the Bering Strait people came and the Arctic wiped out 90 million of the people that was already here. And then everyone was Bering Strait people. And then they brought diseases. Like, come on, bro. How would you even know that? How? But yeah, that's very important and it's very sick. You know, there's a couple other things too that I want to go too deep in it. But yeah, man. Yeah, you're on point, Chief. Seeing somebody else's lady and seeing them hugged up with them. People seeing another man with the woman and like, ooh, look at her. She's all hugged up. Like, come on, have some psychological respect with yourself. And there's so many more women. What is there, like 30 to 1 man? For a man to want to go and
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like he ain't all these women out here, right? You know what I'm saying? It's a spot in the song. Know that I did it, right? Where he said the nigga that never fucked his man hoes, right? Like I never, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't do that to your. I like how the mob did it. You remember in Casino? You don't. Yeah. You gotta go if you're dealing with somebody. If you're trying to deal with somebody's wife.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
You are dead.
It don't matter if she with it. It don't matter if she down for it. It's rules. There's rules, right? So ain't none of my guys. I'm like, yeah, man. He trying to talk to my wife and my girl, my side girl, my third, fourth, fifth girl, nigga. I'm cool because there's plenty more out here, right? And this keeps camaraderie. It keeps, you know, trust amongst good fellas. Y'all see how this work? If you cut like this. So these niggas these days now, like they ain't cut like that. They trying to holler at your girl and all this other, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta have a thorough one, man. You know what I'm saying? So make sure, you know, choose wisely, man. Don't get you. Nobody don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? But that's something that you have to know, man. What dudes are doing and what they're saying to you. Get out of there, man. That is tearing stuff up. You know what I'm saying? What is he saying to you when they're hollering at you? Especially if they know you got somebody. So he's basically telling you he don't respect you at all.
That's right.
So, but some niggas will do that on the side, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Oh, she ain't gonna tell him. You feel me? If I know, I'm still gonna act like I don't know. You understand my point?
That's right.
I just know where we at. What's that song? What's his name? J. Cole. It's a new song. I think it's Meet Me at the London with Drake and oh boy.
I think I know what you're talking about. I haven't been listening to the radio lately.
Can't hit my girl, I can hit yours on it.
Damn. Oh man, let's get back to this information. Hey, I pulled up prehistoric artwork. Try to see what dates they give us. Excuse me. And they show the sources. You got pre-Columbian art. They'll show the Mayan calendar right here. Pre-Columbian art refers to the visual art of the indigenous people of the Caribbean, North, Central, and South Americas until the late 15th and early 16th centuries, and a time period marked by Christopher Columbus' arrival in the Americas. Yeah, we were here. Damn, hold on, y'all. Hold on. That's going to take me to something that's going to show some things that absolute bullshit. But anyway, come on, pop up. There we go. People often ask me about the Greenland connection. Come on. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, man, it's making me manually do this. All right, cool. No problem. No problem at all. Let me get back to it. Hold on. Look, man, you see all this? Puma, let me make sure I say the name. Puma, there's a place in South America. I think it's Puma Punka. I might be saying the name wrong. And they say that is the source of humanity. But y'all come along with the monkey bone and other silly, ratchet, sick, sadistic stuff made up by other people. Man, I gotta blow up bigger than that. Damn. Hold on, fam. Let me get this.
Now we supposed to be the healthiest people on the planet, but a person without a bath can kill 20 million people. Yo, I mean, they literally.
According to us, remember?
No, I told y'all the other day. Unc made a video, right? I gotta find this video, right? Unc, I can't believe he did this. Where he said, like, that the ice glaciers, and this is what's so crazy, right? These fools is talking about the glaciers. The reason why you have pointed pyramidal structures is whatever, because the ice glaciers came from different sides and pushed the pyramids up. I was like, yo.
Wow.
So he said that the ice glaciers killed all the black Indians, right? And then, bro, I can't make this up, because he knew he couldn't say that a whole bunch of people crossed the Bering Strait, because it's just not true. He said 10 to 20 white Indians. This is what he said, quote, white Indians replaced all of us, and that's what you see now as a Native American. I was like, bro, first off, you're a crazy fool. And that 13,000 years ago wasn't no goddamn mestizos. Sorry. Wasn't no modern day Chinese looking people. None of that. He has to know this. He can't keep going and saying that right there. Like they hadn't made these people yet. In China, in Mongolia, in Russia, they hadn't made them yet. So the original people, and the reason why we know this because we have the actual bones, the reconstructed bones, not only in Britain, but in these areas, in China, and Japan, and Indonesia, Australia, so on and so forth. We already know who the original people are on this planet. Just because y'all trying to change it, don't make it so. See, that's all we saying. And these guys are acting like they're fighting. Matter of fact, they're not even fighting against the system. When have you seen them fighting against the system? Let's use Jabari for a second. What does he teach? What does he ever taught that would even make the system like do anything? Like anything. Like if the system's a fan and it's spinning, like he's not doing anything to hit the fan. Y'all understand my point? Like he's not throwing rocks at the fan. He's not, nothing that he's teaching is, even when he says white people, right? He says Talmud. Peep game. 9 times out of 10, that's not offending them. Why would that offend them? What is he actually teaching that's going to empower us to make anybody offensive? I really need to know that. Like somebody really need to tell me that. What are you teaching that's going to empower us and make anybody else that don't want us empowered mad? Because my strategy is to just empower ourselves, right? And then if there's anybody that's against us being empowered, right? They obviously working with them or them. And we could deal with that from that perspective. We can't sit back and say, oh no. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, we can't offend these people or you know, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like what you're doing, videos and things you're making supposed to be on the borderline to getting shut down. On the border, the things that you're teaching supposed to be against the system. We don't supposed to be on mainstream platforms. We're not gonna go on script. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna go on script ever. What are you gonna talk about? I'm not gonna ask you what you're gonna ask me. So you don't need to. You know I'm talking about this First American agenda. Well, what do you mean First American? Well, we were already here. We didn't come here. I could prove this. Because they wasn't calling British people. In 1619, the only Americans were here were us already. Sorry. So even if British or French or Spanish people were coming here, they wasn't Americans. They were still, you know, Spanish and French in 1619.
They're the same people.
Absolutely.
They the same. They still the same people. That didn't change. I ain't want to cut you off or nothing, brother. I needed that. Lotus. What did they say Paul Keffy's name is again? I don't think I got the correct spelling. I wanted that because I'm gonna grab when those records happen.
Yeah, I got it from Chief. Chief busted that out, man. Crispus Attucks.
Attucks. Yeah, they trying to act like he was.
Can you spell that last name for me?
I think it's Attuck.
You said Attu.
Yep. But
CK?
That's another thing though. CKS. Yeah, Attucks.
Yes, that's right.
And
now there's other names connected to it, like Nantucket, Pawtucket, Pau. This Nakit. The one that we were showing earlier, Natik. The Natik Indians is all connected.
Oh well, okay. So how did they spell his first name?
C-R-I-S. Go ahead, Chief.
Crispus. Crispus. But that could be.
Wait a minute. One more time. I'm sorry. One more time.
Crispus, Crispus, Attucks.
And Attucks is Attucks is how they spell it?
Yep.
Okay.
One variation of it, but you could, you could probably swap the vowels around for sure.
Yeah, I posted it up there, and he had an ancestor, Nancy Attucks, and also John Attucks, who was hung by, I forget which one was it, Prince Philip, or one of the rulers from Europe.
Yeah,
you see how you got the
get where they
Natick?
getting that from.
You see how they got a Natick Indian? So what they're doing is they're just, when we're getting Attucks, we're getting a translation, an English translation, Crispus and all this
or
other
more
shit.
like a Latin translation. That's Latin. Oh yeah. And especially with the us at the end of it.
Yes, that's what we found out. That's right.
Well, we already know where Latin comes from.
I mean, it's basically the same thing. Like, but I'm really going to get that records. I'm gonna see where they're getting that from. I'm gonna see where they're getting that from, and why Google was saying that they the same person.
That's interesting for them to say that, though.
I mean, he's showing you the same picture. I knew I heard that before. That's why I was like, look up Hall Cuffy.
Well, they both supposed to be Wampanoags, though. They're both supposed to be Wampanoags, though. So that kind of,
it's the correlation right here.
Well, that's what I was saying. Yeah. Tell me what they're saying about his story, because if it's the same exact story, then it's the same exact person.
Well, when did Paul Cuffy supposedly die? Because they got a date.
I don't have any of that in front of me right now. I can't recall.
Yeah, so I don't know about the Paul Cuffy jump.
If you go, my video was called African American Slaves in West Africa Part 2. Like, if you go to the end of that video, is where I began the Paul Cuffy convo. I think it's close to the end, if I'm not mistaken. The Part 2 one, and I'm sharing this with my wife because I'm like, wait a minute, let me hop on this, because if they changing it, I might have to take a trip and go ahead and do Part 3 and go visit his family, because they've been wanting to get on camera, but that just wasn't at the top of my list. But we'll see. I mean, I'm gonna do some in-depth research on where that came from, like who started that. Then I'm gonna go from there. Shout out to the Cuffy family, though.
Woo! So like I said, this is groundbreaking, man. This is groundbreaking. All right, I got you back in, Chief. Yeah, this is groundbreaking, man. And I still have it up. Man. I can go right back to it, showing the name, the connection to it, the other people connected.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's
keep
weird.
In mind, that's what I'm saying. They did the same thing with Frederick Douglass and Nat Turner. They were trying to make Nat Turner pictures of Frederick Douglass when he was young. And I was like, wait a minute, what are you hiding? Like, what's going on? And that was Google that did that. That's the reason why I can't get with Google, man. I can't get with Google, but especially when researching, because it's iffy, big time. It's a lot of iffy stuff going on. But the website that you had, do you remember the name of that? I'm gonna find out why that was taken, and I'll get it for you, because I'm sure they're probably gonna cause. The one that it was like a similar, like a broken link, like it didn't exist, but the website was still there, and you had to contact them.
Oh yes, that's on the Wikipedia when you pull up Crispus Attucks' name. Let me get back to it.
It's on the Wikipedia page.
Yeah, it's a link from the Wikipedia. Let me me see if I can get back.
And it was saying something about some Indian tribe, right? I can't remember. Something about something about a national museum or something like that.
Yes, yes.
Let me get that because I can get that.
Yeah, that was pretty good. But even when we talking about Frederick Douglass, they calling the little Indian boy.
That was according to his book. Like he was. I mean,
you know, we
if
can pull
people
up
want to
the
skip it,
folly
they're
of
gonna skip it.
colonization right now and shut that down. That's 1894. 1894. It's people still alive, probably. Damn near. You know what I'm saying? So that's not too long ago. What Frederick Douglass is saying, you know, all this native land talk is nonsense. Think about that. They was already fighting this fight a long time ago. They was watching these people change their names, start changing their identities before their eyes. But in 1894, we wasn't African American.
Yeah, that was not even a term.
What the hell is he talking about? What is Crispus Attucks? Is he African American? He's an American. Okay? He's an American.
What's the name of that national museum that you got?
Huh?
No, I'm not trying to. I want you to definitely continue with what you were saying, Holiday. I'm just trying to grab the. I'm taking notes because I'm gonna go further for y'all, and I'll be able to pass it to you. And the reason why is because I think that's in. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's at Massachusetts. I don't know, but I know I'm getting ready to head to Mississippi. So it's like,
word.
Yeah, let me grab that because I might be able to pull some strings.
I got it. The Alien Indians, the Natick Historical Society.
Hold on. Wait, spell it for me. I want, please.
Natick Society. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, it was the Natick. Looking up the actual tribe name, and it connected to this with the Library of Congress. The other thing we pulled up was the Bible. It was supposed to be the first Bible.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. And it was claiming that site was a myloc.gov. Yes. That was real iffy to me. I don't.
Yeah, I was afraid to click on anything. I'm like, man, that might shut me
up. I could get that though. I could definitely get that though. I can but I'm gonna have to take a trip to the Library of Congress to get that one.
Okay.
Because I mean, apparently it's not on. Apparently it was. That could be right, and apparently it was on the internet. But myloc.gov does not exist. loc.gov exists. I don't know what happened with that. I don't know why that. I don't know how that came about. Do you remember that National Museum where it was saying it was something National Museum where that link was broken?
Yeah, I'm about to get that right now. That is the Natick History Museum. The Natick History Museum. Yeah, let me show that one. That's Natick History. Let me screen share that too to the family.
You said Natick History National Museum, or no? That was
the Natick Historical Society. The Natick History Museum. I think I have. I have it up. There it is, right there.
Oh, I see it.
There we go. Yeah, man, I was shocked. Like, okay, I'm about to find this. I was
they
like,
got that dress.
This open, and it took me here. I was like, you mother. Woo.
No, I'm about to get that street. Hold on, keep that up for me. Let me. I got to get this address and number.
They also have a contact at natickhistoricalsociety.org. You got it right there, man. Yeah. I need this.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it because I know they're gonna ask for money. I know. I just got that feeling they're gonna ask for money.
All that, yeah, they are. I'm telling you, I ran into a lot of these situations. Oh, can't find it. You got to contact them. It's all over Wikipedia now.
Yeah, and they're gonna give you the runaround.
I literally have. I've called these numbers on information.
Yeah, these people don't know what you're talking about. Like, what website? Da, 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 da. That's what happens. Unfortunately, that's what happens. But I'm going to go get it. I'm gonna go get it. This what I burn my money on.
Hey, you spending it well then.
That's how I feel.
Man, you are spending it well. I'm trying to join. Like, this is what I want to do.
Well, I see it. NationalHistoricSociety.org.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what the website is called?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me take that down. Because if it's a society,
that's
pretty deep. Story. It's pretty deep. Let me see.
Like earlier with Royal Society, it is too many societies.
There's a lot of them. Oh yeah. It's a lot of them.
All those colonial societies, like, oh man, it's ridiculous.
Like they wanted to know what my source was when I told them that the Plymouth colony was the first one. But what's your source? The Virginia Company of Plymouth Society is my source. Directly from them. That was at the same time the Virginia Company of London. They came at the same time.
Yeah.
Came at the same time.
I love that question.
Language, boy, I tell you, this is language that
I love that question. What's your source? I'm my source. What are you talking about? I'm the source. Fuck you mean?
Oh,
but I give it to him though. I still give him the sources. But see, the problem is that it's almost like a waste of time because certain people are going to be looking for on the internet. And that's the problem. A lot of those older colonial records are not online. Right. You have to pay for them. That's the thing. Like when I got all, like, as a matter of fact, Kerr Mayo showed me that he had the Virginia Statutes at Large, 1619 to 1622.
Whoa.
But if I'm not mistaken, I don't think he has all 12 volumes, if I'm not mistaken. But he got them offline though. Okay, and I have the actual records in front of me, and I got volume 1 through 12. So I'm not too sure if he has all of them. So let me take my statement back from earlier. I'm not going to say that you can't find some colonial documentation online. I'm not going to say that no more. But it's best that you get the official records or a copy of these official records. It's real best for you to do that. Or if you can't afford to do that, do it what Kerr Mayo's doing. Grab the PDFs. The PDFs are, I'm pretty sure he's using a backdoor to get those PDFs. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't see nothing wrong with that. You know, but yes, I'm talking about, look up how much that cost me to have the official records of the Virginia Statutes at Large. That costs a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Like one volume is $1,300.
Shit.
Times 12.
Yeah, they're not playing. Hey,
like
David,
you know.
Look, I was lucky enough. I should be in-home caregiver. I took care of a man who did his genealogical and heritage records. The only reason why I have the images from that book, that was his book. It had his birth certificate on the front page. His lineage in the back, his ancestors who he could trace back. The only reason why I even acquired knowledge of digging into this, and that was in 2013. I didn't know what I really had until a few years ago. I sit on it. And now, man, I feel let's release the information. Let's put it out, show and prove. There will be no naysayer. There's no space or room for a naysayer. It could be, where do we go from here? All right, we know this now. Now we can do this. But everyone, please, man, you must know your family. You must know exactly who you're connected to. Because you might be connected to some historical person. And that doesn't be true. Instead of that was related to the tobacco slave person who just dug up tobacco and cotton for the slave master.
You'll never know that. He's right. You'll never know. The only way you're going to know is if you do your research. He's absolutely correct. You got to have the records.
Facts.
You got to have the records.
They're not going to tell us. They're not going to tell us that we came in from Africa in 1619 And then, we got 400-year anniversary of you guys' arrival here, aka slavery, aka being black. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, the 1619 story is offensive.
But that's not. See, the problem is the 1619 story was mixed up. The 1619 story is not talking about Africans. They're talking about West Indian people.
Boom.
That's according to the Virginia Statutes at Large. What I was just talking about, their own records, Virginia Company of London. They said they brought people from the West Indies. The 20 and odd Negroes. They were females. That's in their own records.
And they sent their ass home.
They had to send them right back because they weren't in condition to work for them. Work for them. Indigent servant.
That's right.
That's all in their records. I'm not making that up. Anybody could get that.
Hey, it's in the Philippines. It's in the records in the Philippines too. That's why when
the Spanish, the National Archives of Spain does have that. Actually, that's where I got it from originally.
Yes.
Before I got my hands on the Virginia Statutes at Large. The Virginia Statutes at Large just confirmed it. But when I went to London and I got the copy of John Rolfe, that's how I know John Rolfe is John Smith. They changed his name. I know they're the same person. I didn't know that at first, but now I do. John Smith is John Rolfe. They trying to say Captain John Smith. That's John Rolfe. And on top of that, he wasn't the governor of Virginia. And I found that out. He was a doctor in Virginia. Okay. And I got those records like, wait a minute. So they lied to us. Wait a minute. So who was controlling the trade of the tobacco? It wasn't John Rolfe.
Nope.
It was the governor of Virginia. Now, before they start calling them governors, they called them Cape merchants. And that's the reason why I found out that Jamestown was never called Jamestown. It was called James City with 2 T's. That's how they spelled it. It was called James City. Who's James? King James.
Yeah.
Now, just like Charlestown, his son, King Charles, that came later. And this is another reason why I know that they weren't talking about us that was coming over here. They were talking about them. They started coming here in 1614. And that came out of Charles' own records. Charles put that out. That's his own mouth. Saying it was 1614. Remember the Charles River? That's in Massachusetts, by the way. And Charlestown, Massachusetts was what? Plymouth, Massachusetts. Then they named it the what? Boston, Massachusetts. They were talking about them, not us. That's where they came. And Malcolm X was like Plymouth Rock. Never mind. Let me. I'm just saying. I don't see how people. But then again, yes, I can. I see how people got it confused because they changed the names. When they changed the names, it changed the story. So you can't trace it. James City is the original name of that they called that island. It was called James City with 2 T's. As a matter of fact, I had the records where they called the West Indies the East Indies before they called it the West Indies. And the reason why you can't find it is because it wasn't an I in Indies, it was a Y in Indies. Like, this is another reason why I found out where Louisiana, New Orleans came from. And I think I don't think that's on my release this month. It might be next month, but I'm about to put this out because it's tied to the Levy song, the Working on the Railroad. They were talking about Orleans. Orleans are iron workers. The people that worked on the railroad were called Orleans. A-W-L-E-E-N. By the Spanish. Okay? Now, if that word exists now, I don't know what it's called now. But I'm talking about back then when the Levy song was out. Keep in mind, if you notice, the Levy song is used twice. It's also used in Spanish right now. The Working on the Railroad song, it's a Spanish song giving big ups to one of their prime ministers. And I can't remember his name. You could probably YouTube that. I'm not making that up. I can't remember this guy's name, but it's bigging up a prime minister. I can't remember his name though. It's all Spanish. But I was like, oh shit. You know, I mean, excuse me, you know, that caught me. Like, wow. I didn't know that. Wait a minute, was that before the Levy song? And then I bought the I'll go get it right now. Hold on.
Ooh, yeah, those records with those names, man, I love it. You know, it's crazy. When I was digging into stuff, I felt alone. I felt like I was in an island with nothing but oceans. And when I started digging back in, I started hearing other brothers saying and stuff. I'm like, damn, man, how does he know that? Like, I don't even share that. He's not supposed to know that. And the whole time, there were others that have been passing down these knowledge and these records of these things. But for us to have sources and all these things to show and prove it, man, it's just, oh, man. You know, it's a good feeling. That's all I have to say, man. It's a good feeling, and it's not to feel good. It's because it's out here. The truth is out.
All right. Hold on, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, now, what I bought was, and this cost me a pretty penny, I bought the records of where that Levy song originated from. It's called the University Songbook, 1898. Okay? Universities were singing these songs first. Universities. I'm saying university, like Princeton. Matter of fact, this came from Princeton University, directly from Princeton University.
Wait. Which song? The Singing on the Railroad? Or?
Yes, the Levy song. I've been working on the railroad.
That's some Underground Railroad.
But no, the reason why I explained that is because they were also exposing. Okay, hold on. Let me pull. Yeah, I'm trying to grab.
Break it down.
Hold on. Let me pull. Give me a second. Because they say Orleans in this song. And that's what made me research what they were talking about. Now, you're only hearing half of the song when you hear I've been working on the railroad. But when you listen to the Levy song, the original song, they cutting out a big part of the song. A big part of the song. Hold on. Give me a second because this is a lot of records. And of course, they don't got no table of contents. This ain't no book. All right. I mean, they call it a book, but it's not a book. Okay. I'm here. Now, let me find that part. Hold on. Nigga ain't half as happy as when he's out of jail. Norfolk for its oyster shells. Boston for its beans. Charleston for its rice and corn. But for niggas, New Orleans. That's at the end of the song. I mean, I'm talking about, I have it right here. I'm not joking. Now, I'm talking about that. I was like, whoa, hold on. That threw me for a loop. So I started researching Orleans, and you can't find none of this information online. You literally have to go find it. Now, at first, I had to go through, like I said, I had to go through the same source to figure out what Princeton University, the reason why this was a university. Like, have you ever heard of a glee club? You know what a glee club is?
Yes.
That's these songs with somebody on the piano, and they had a Princeton glee club, and they singing these songs, reciting them. You would think it's children, but it was adults.
That's right.
And I was trying to, and matter of fact, you should, I wish I could, I'll do it later because that's not the point, because the Levy song is a very deep song. But I was trying to figure out where they got that from. Like, what did that mean? And come to find out from their own records. Hold on. Orleans meant iron workers. But see, that makes sense because remember in the song,
yes,
they were saying, you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Now, I was trying, they were explaining, damn, that made me want to go back. See, that's why I hate doing it live. Like when I got it structured, I could go step by step by step.
Yes, yes. That's the mental urgency.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I hate going back and forth like that, but hold on.
I'm trying to remember the lyrics, man. It is shut down. I gotta say the name, Mr. True Story and Danny Cologne, who thought Paul Kofi was an African, who thought there's so many other names I can name. I have another name that'll blow their mind too. The one who they'll try and say was a first Pan-African, but really never said Pan-African. Just like Phyllis Wheatley was not an African servant, she was a Negro servant, and Negro was really the name of what tribe or whatever she was from.
Here you go. I'm sorry, brother. I didn't even hear you because I was trying to find my source. The source is from the Martin R. Dennis and Company. The Martin R. Dennis and Company. 1878. Now, when I saw that, I was like, wait a minute, what is that company? Come to find out, that is an underground railroad company.
Thank you.
That our ancestors owned and operated.
Yes.
In the 1800s, though.
Yes.
So I'm going to put, of course, in the documentary, I'm going to put all that out, like in full detail. And it's not this month, though. I know that's not on the list for this month because this month is like, I'm backed up since YouTube did that stuff to my channel. So I'm backed up. So I got to, we'll see. We'll see. If I could squeeze that in this month, then I'll do it. But I doubt it because I got 4 waiting. And here come 2 more, and I'm working on the 3rd. You know, they kind of back me up for real, but we're going to make it happen. Still staying positive about it.
That's right. That's the best spirit to approach is with a positive spirit, especially when you're looking up these things that are connected to your bloodline.
Yeah, yeah, that's why it would be best for you to go to Canada. But keep in mind, you know the story, and I brought this up, that they saying that Harriet Tubman knew her way from Maryland to Canada.
Yes.
Using the Underground Railroad.
That's right.
How?
How could she know that?
How could she know that if she was a so-called slave? How?
A mindless slave, only aware the sun goes up, the sun go down, and they're working the whole time. How? Yeah, it's impossible. From here. Yeah, man. That's why you are right and correct when you say that Harriet Tubman narrative is fake.
No, her story is incorrect. Her story is incorrect. Nat Turner's story is incorrect. Now, I'm not saying that these people are fake. They're not fake. It's the stories that are incorrect.
That's right.
Because people were, I don't know why they were trying to twist up my thing about Nat Turner when I told them that the story was, I said it on camera. I said, I'm talking about the story.
The person.
Yes. The story is incorrect. Frederick Douglass' story is incorrect. Phyllis Wheatley's story is incorrect. Anybody that they duly noted and put in front of you recently in the 1980s, keep that in mind, they just put these people out 1980s.
That's right.
The stories, 1980s.
I got another one for you. Frederick Scott.
Frederick Scott. That sounds familiar. You mean Dred Scott?
Dred Scott.
Dred Scott. Yeah.
Dred Scott.
I visited his area where he's from because you know they down the street from where Nat Turner's from in Southampton.
I know.
Now,
I missed the name. Yes.
Now, when I traced his, I don't know if I should put this out right now.
Nah. Hey,
because when I traced
his picture, you saw my records. You saw the name in there. You saw the last name Scott. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, because I don't know yet. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to. I don't know if I should put that out yet.
Yes.
I don't know if I should put that out yet.
Yeah.
Because to keep in mind, he was a real person. That is not. Is not. The point is the story. I want to. There's some adjustments that had to get made in there, and they also got his date wrong. Matter of fact, that's another thing that you can notice how they changed up the story. Each and every person we just named, they don't never have their original birthday.
It's a question mark behind it.
They never have their original birthday.
That's right.
That's basically, you know, that's a red flag. But the Scots, like me personally, I don't have a problem with the Scots. You know, I mean, I know they of the Sioux. I don't have no problem with the Sioux. But at the same, I don't have no problem with the Sioux. Why would I? You know how many Sioux people online?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'm talking about the Sioux big as hell.
I know we all over. That's my ancestor.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, keep in mind you could be of more than one tribe. That's not a problem at all.
Yes. Yes.
But yeah, the Sioux was in Virginia. I said this before. I said the Sioux was in Virginia. Now I'm not sure why. That's what I didn't do, because I know Wanagee and it's a whole rack of Sioux people that probably want to touch that. I'm not gonna touch it. That's the reason why I ain't touched the Powhatans, because I know Tasha, she was going to do it. That's all her family. You know what I'm saying? Virginia, I mean, you know, that's all them. I'm not, that's why I ain't touched Pocahontas. I was real close to touch Pocahontas and let them know. I said, nah, let me let Tasha do that, because Tasha do a good job. She's a very good researcher. Let me, yeah, she could do that. You know what I'm saying? But I let the Sioux people, it's Sioux people online. There's Sioux people, there's plenty of Sioux people. Plenty. Wolf Clan, shout out to the Wolf Clan.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I get love from them all the time. I don't have no problem with. Matter of fact, you know Anu,
the brother online in the Google Hangout sometimes.
Anu look like my family. You know, so I mean that's what I'm saying. It could be a connection. It could be. You know, because especially with them traveling to Virginia like that, it could be. You know, I'm from DC. You know, but I'm telling you, when I looked at Anu, I'm like, whoa, you hold up, brother. You look like my family for real. Like, you look like my cousin Dan. You do look like my cousin Bert. I start naming people to myself like, wow, he really do look like my family. You know what I'm saying? And we can't we can't help when we make these mean faces, but we not making mean faces.
Right.
I told him that. I was like, we can't help it. That running our family. We almost look like we looking mean, but we looking normal. And I used to get that a lot ever since I was in elementary school. I used to get that a lot. Like, why you looking mean? I'm like, I'm not looking mean. It's just how I look. But and I see a lot of Sioux people look like that. Like if you go look at Wanagee's channel, he look like he being mean, but he being serious, but he not being mean. You know what I'm saying? Like he not upset. But and you know what I'm saying, per se, he not upset, but people would think he is. But you know, I mean, shout out. It's a lot of Sioux in the house. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot.
Hey, I want to share.
Look, Kyrie Irving. Like,
yes.
I mean,
I have the records too. I have the Scott records. Oh, my father has it, and I told him.
Oh, the Scott on your father's side?
Yes, that's right. Sarah Scott, who married Mr. Mitchell. Yes.
Hey, man. Look, I mean, you know, Anu could do. You could finish for you. You know, Anu could do it. Yeah. Anu is a genealogist.
All right.
Yeah, he's certified. Like he got, like if anybody say a new fake, I'm telling you wrong right now. And I dare you to debunk me.
No, they won't.
You say anything about a new, I got a new back. I will. Don't do it. But yeah, he'll help you. Anu will help you. You know, and y'all could talk privately. And if you want to put it up on the screen, you know. But I know you doing it, but it would be nice if you could get somebody to help.
Yeah, I need a lot of help. My aunt, she doesn't want to participate.
That's okay. It's a lot of, people's siblings or rather family members that, turn their nose up to it. I'm not trying to be funny, but it happens. I hear it a lot. So I mean it give you more work to do, but so what? You can get it done.
It does.
You can get it done.
They're willing to help. They just don't want to be seen. And Yeah, man, it's time to stuff surface. It's gonna surface no matter what. So it's time. Yeah. It's time to bring it out.
Yeah, but Anu will be if you don't know Anu, I mean, you know Anu. Okay, Anu will be very good. I mean, because he's of the Sioux for real. Like he's official. Like it's no if, ands, or buts about it. I could tell he is. I could tell he is. Like that's how I could tell the difference if somebody lying or not about who they are. You know, I could tell. I know a lot of them don't want to come on screen, but I appreciate the ones that are coming on screen. And, you know, even the ones they want to mistake as Mongol and stuff like that. Like, that's what I was telling you earlier before when you got on live. I said it's a big mix up on that Mongol term. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. It's a big mix up. I gotta fix that because I don't know why people getting, I don't know. I'm not gonna go too far into that, but they're getting misconstrued about a bunch of stuff, and I need to help them. You know, like because what the Plain Indians look like. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. They were light and dark. Let's be real. Like for example, I ain't got no European in me. How'd I get light skin?
See, that's
what I'm saying. There's no European in my blood at all. So how did I turn light skin?
Got Corey in the building. He said, "Let them know, Dang." Yeah.
Well, no, Kerr May already know. I mean, I showed what I show Kerr May? I think I showed Kerr May on my. I don't know which one of my grandmothers I showed him. And turn around, I showed him one of my grandmothers, and turn around and he showed me one of his aunts. You hear me? And they look just alike. That's what I'm saying. It's a bunch of misconceptions with that Mongol term. Like, please, like it's like, give me a second, and I'm probably gonna collab with Kerr Mayo and others about that. That's probably when I'm gonna put on my channel with them because that needs to be corrected. I don't know why that happened that way. I don't know, but that needs to be corrected. Okay.
I agree. And hey, look, I openly admit I have that in my ancestry too.
But you light skin.
Hey, you know they freak out when I openly admit it. They're like, oh, God. And they, damn it, we can't combat low.
And you can't consider Irish all white because that's not true.
Do it.
I know I'm talking about. See, we're gonna have a real deep conversation about this. You know what I'm saying? That's the main reason why I said I want to put that on my channel and not only just show them pictures, I need to show them records. Okay, I need to show them records. And I think that's really the key. I think they could tell by the matter of fact, for example, I said this in one of my documentaries, and I'm trying to remember which one it was, and I showed them a picture of a person that will be considered Mongol by people mistaking him as Mongol, and he's of dark skin.
Yeah,
I'm talking about dark skin. I'm not joking. Now, it's almost like they're making the same mistake at what they were doing with calling everybody African.
Yeah, okay? That's right.
But you can't call everybody African because they got dark skin. You can't do that.
Thank you.
You can't do it. Like we can't call everybody Mongol because they maybe look Asian. We can't do that. We can't do that because we know when don't get me wrong. We know when the breeds of Siberians came. We know when they came. But before they came, how come it was certain people that look like them already here? Okay, you got to keep in mind that we were trading a hell of a lot. And come on now, be real. If I wasn't married and I see a good-looking Siberian woman and I'm single, you think I ain't about to holler?
I can flash some images of it right now.
I'm just saying. Let's be real.
My sister.
I'm just saying. Let's be real. I'm super serious, guys. I'm like, come on, wait a minute, guys. We were trading up and down at Mississippi. So you can't, like, for example, when a person say African, what you mean? Like, what do you mean by African? Because I mean, see, that's what I'm saying. I gotta wait until I can put that out in documentary format to literally break that down all the way. And you know, I'm saying, okay, peace, Kerr Mayo, Kerr Mayo's in here now.
Yeah,
okay, now, okay. But that has to be broken down. Open Miha, he's another one. Open Miha is Sioux. He's also Sioux. Okay, now Opie Miha can probably help you. Okay, I mean, you know they got direct connect to it.
Say we family. What's going on?
Yeah, that's real talk. I'm not joking. Yeah. They for real. They real live Wolf Clan. Real talk.
I am dead.
I'm not joking. They are real, authentic. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And they look like you and I. Some may be lighter, some may be darker. Okay. And that's see, I don't want them to get confused. It wasn't the Native Americans. Let me explain this correctly. The people that they call Native Americans, it wasn't them that did paper genocide on us. The ones that they're calling Native Americans right now. The ones that are on the reservations, for example. That was not their doing, okay? That's another thing. People need to understand that. 1888, who are the Indian Bureau of Affairs?
Yeah.
All of those people are pale face. Yeah. Bureau of Indian Affairs changed the identities. Paper genocide, right there. Right there. And they start allowing these incoming foreigners to take your spot at that time. At that time. That's when it... Look, when you call, for example, I was just saying this the other day. When you call, like, for example, the Cherokee Nation, a white person going to pick up. Okay? White person going to pick up. Now, when you explain to them that you got... And hear me out. That you got records that state that your family members are full-blooded. You're going to see records where you are full-blooded. Do you know that the Cherokee Nation, not the Sioux, the Cherokee Nation will not accept you? They're going to I'm dead serious. I'm not joking. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me see how I can explain this. Certain federalized tribes are being ran not by their own people. That's what I've been saying this. Like, why do you think my video went viral? When I was talking about, I said something about pretendians and fake Indians that are current tribal members. That video right there, when I was talking about that governor that was trying to claim that she was a Native American and Trump was calling her out. Look at the comments. Look at the Native Americans that are speaking up. Guys, look at them. I'm not joking. The ones that you call Native American. Look at them speaking up. And when I said that they are stealing money, I was talking about the chiefs, and they know who I'm talking about, and they are not of our complexion, okay, at all. How did they get, listen, this is no joke. This is no joke. A lot of tribes got infiltrated, or should I say, a lot of families got infiltrated. Okay, I mean, like that's been happening for years. Like, take for example, right now during the 1950s and 60s, they took the husband out of the house and gave the woman welfare because the government became the father.
Yeah, that's right.
That's the same thing that happened. Listen, that's the same thing that happened to us before. They got rid of the chiefs and made the mothers, sons, and daughters work as indentured servants. Now, did they take care of those children? Okay, on government assistance, that's how you know is if you were a slave or not. Because how did the children survive? All right. Now, those people that were working in them fields, whether they were growing whatever crop they were growing, they were getting paid little to nothing, how we would see it. Okay, from right now, how we would see it. But they were getting some type of income, but they were barely getting by, but they stretched it as much as they could. Okay. And I mean, I'm talking about 5, 6, 7, 8 children at a time. When I put that video out, when you saw that young lady that was in the field getting interviewed, and they were at the not Wapanaki, they were at the Okeechobee. They called it the Okeechobee labor camp. Okeechobee. Listen to that. And I bought that from PBS. I bought that footage from PBS. I didn't bought the footage. I mean, purchased the footage. I purchased the license. Let me say that correctly. And I showed them that was happening. That I told them that footage is from the 1950s. 1950s. That's very important. That wasn't that long ago. That wasn't that long ago. And when you consider that slavery, she was working out in the field picking cotton. And slavery was allegedly abolished when? 1865, but she's still in the field, 1950, picking cotton from sun up to sundown, and had her oldest son taking care of the little kids in the house in the labor camp.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
People got to put it together. They go Wanagi. Oseo, y'all. Oseo Sioux. Oseo Sioux Nation. Oseo. Wolf Clan. Look, Wolf Clan popping up. They everywhere now.
Yeah.
But they deep as hell on YouTube. I don't got to say nothing. They telling it. And you probably a part of it. Like, look at your facial structure.
Yeah.
Look at Wanagi's picture and look at your nose. I'm not trying to be funny. Look at the facial structure. Look at the chin. Look at the cheeks.
Hey, dang.
Look at the forehead.
If I send you a picture of my father, you'd be like, damn, that look like an Olmec head.
I don't gotta, brother, you do not have to prove any of that to me. I'm telling you, you do not have to you do not have to prove any of that to me. But if you saying your father Scott, that's Sue. Okay? That's what I'm saying. I'm probably like 95% sure you Sue with that surname.
Oh, we know.
Okay.
You know.
But I'm just saying. But I know Anu will help you. I know that for a fact. I know Anu would he would just crush it.
Yeah.
Okay. Because that's what he do.
Yeah.
But definitely reach out to Anu. Anu a good guy. Anu don't get enough props. He really don't. Anu is a very good guy. And the older brother, the older gentleman, that's also of your complexion. The high yeller, as my grandmother would say. The high yeller. I forgot the brother's name, but they called him he's also of the Sioux. Come on, Wanagi, help me out. His name is older gentleman, the elder. He don't want me to call him an elder. I'm not gonna call him that. He just had a child too. Beautiful, beautiful baby. It almost came to me. Neppy. That's another one of the Sioux. I'm trying to tell you. And look at Anu. Have you seen what Anu look like?
No, I haven't.
You never seen Anu? Oh, okay. I ain't gonna say nothing. All right, wait, watch. I'm trying to tell you. And that's crazy. And what they gonna say? Okay. And New will tell you on the heartbeat he ain't African.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
It's time, y'all.
It is.
It's time. And shout out to Neppy. I haven't seen him in a while. But shout out to Neppy. He's a good one also. But yeah, I knew it straightened it out real quick. Like, I mean, you did a lot. Don't get me wrong. You did a lot. But it ain't nothing like having no help, brother.
Yeah, I told you. It wasn't right. Hey, I need help.
I knew would do it. I know I can vouch. I don't care what nobody say about him. I can vouch for Anu. I can vouch for him. And I can tell real from the fake. And he ain't nowhere near fake. Nowhere near.
Is it salty or not?
But you gonna be you in good hands with Anu. And that's definitely for me. That's for me. You know, I don't be speaking up about a lot of people like that. Not like that. But I'm telling you, that's a yeah. Kermail right. He a real one. That's the truth. Top bottom. Ain't no if that's a bus about it. You know. You know, I'm pretty sure he want to find out if I'm related. We probably are, you know. I mean, because
Hey, it's too many connections.
We probably are. Don't get me wrong, because I'm telling you, I swear he looked like my cousins, boy. He looked like my cousins hard. When I saw him, I was like, oh, what? I almost started calling him my cousin's names. I said, oh Lord, let me find out. But it probably is though. If he probably is. It probably, you know, I'm pretty sure it's a strong possibility. It's a strong possibility. He looked too much like my cousins, too much. But he a good dude.
That's right. Yeah, I knew breed.
Yep, a new breed. Yep. Hell yeah.
I don't know what happened to Chief. Chief, where you at, man? Chief popped out for the moment.
Hold on 1 second. Let me make sure I got everything real quick, cause I gotta pop back off of here and get right back to work. But I needed that because I am gonna because I'm like I said, I'm hitting Mississippi. And then I'm about to hit a couple of other places, and I might have that on my probably could squeeze that in. But hold on, wait a minute.
That'll be perfect. That'll be perfect, man. Yeah, you got my.
Oh, Wanagi, you still out here, bro? I'm not trying to. Hold on, wait. I meant to.
Pulling back up. Yup. He might have left. I don't know if he's still here.
Oh, I don't have the screen.
Yeah, he's still here.
He's still here? Oh, no, let me see if he's still out here. He's some hours away from me though, but North Carolina, big state.
Nah, he said he back.
Oh, damn, that was fast as hell.
Yeah. I keep up with the crowd, man. I keep it going.
No, I'm saying that he went back fast because I mean, okay. Damn, okay. Because I know I'm about to get ready to pull out tomorrow. But
all right, Cormel, the link is in the hangout with the 5 of us. Yeah, I'm gonna post it again though.
Man, he moved quick. But I don't blame him though. You know what I'm saying? Because he got a beautiful baby he got to get back home to. And I know V ain't having that.
That's right.
V, so as soon as he done, hey V, I just finished. I bring your ass. Bring your ass home, boy. I know, yeah. She ain't having that. Shout out to V. Anybody? Huh?
All right, there you go, Corey Mail.
What's that?
Corey Mail.
That's right. Wanagi, tell Neppy I said Oseo also. I haven't spoken to him as of recently, but let him know I was definitely talking, talking about him, would like to speak with him. And tell him new, I'm waiting on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up? Like, I know he wanted to call me. Tell him what's up. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna get those records from my father too, man. The Scott records.
Yeah.
I thought that was some connected to the UK. My dad just looked at me like, son.
To the UK.
Okay, all right.
No. No.
From the UK, it's from here.
Our ancestors was making up their own surnames.
That's right. We just read that earlier too. I still got that up. That's right.
Yeah, they was making up this. See, they've been lying and telling us something. You got a European last name.
Nope. Made here.
I'm like, okay.
I got those other records too from the Library of Congress of Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. I got those too.
Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
Made here. Even in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania records, the Library of Congress. family heritage books. They put it in there. Those names were made here. Those surnames.
Those surnames was here, bro. Period. A lot of our ancestors refused to use. See, the reason why people were mistaken that there was a possibility of us taking the landowners' last names or surnames or nicknames, whatever one you want to choose, was because of the indentures and how if we didn't sign off that indenture, they signed it for us and forcefully put their last name up into there. Now, that doesn't mean that we were their property. That does not mean that. That means that they were our employer and we were their employee. Just like now, when you go fill out a job application, that's a contract. An indenture is a contract for services, a formal contract. It's the same thing. All they did was upgrade it. They never abolished slavery or so-called indentured servitude. It just got upgraded. What was the upgrade? They don't call it indentured servitude. They don't call it slavery. But sure enough, you getting up 6 o'clock in the morning, going to work 8 o'clock in the morning, getting off 4, maybe 5. You might have to do overtime. I'm not joking. It's the same thing. And you getting paid pennies to their dollars.
Yep.
And you never get a chance to see the owner. It never fails. It's the same way. You know, I mean, I say the best way to get out of slavery is to create your own business.
Hey,
what they gonna do now?
Have you watched The Harvest of Shame? CBS did a special in the 1960s. And this, I was holding it for a while. I was like, man, this has to come out. The Harvest of Shame. Oh man, I don't think we'll get flagged for it. I don't know.
No, you got to pay for it. You got to pay for the license.
Yeah, no matter what.
Go to CBS. Not that bad though. You can just go to their website and I mean, is it in their archives?
Yes.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that much. It shouldn't be that much.
The Harvest of Shame, man. The people were shocked when I busted it out. Chief was like, "Oh, damn, they bring it out." I'm like, I don't know, because I don't want to get anybody's channel any type of strikes.
Yeah, no. You shouldn't. Well, I mean, if anything, what happens is like before I knew about this, like in my beginning videos, what happened is Disney would claim it. You know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. So what you got to do is get licenses and show them to YouTube. Like, say for instance, I had something from CNN, for example, and I'm using it as supporting evidence of whatever I wanted to use to make it, you know, to elaborate on my point. But the best thing for you to do is to definitely have license for use in film. That's what you're looking for. And sometimes it'll cause, well, let me say this. Most times it's going to cause, and sometimes it don't. Sometimes it don't. But that way, if you do get flagged by YouTube, you just present them the license. Hey, I got a license to use this. Here it is. Boom, boom, boom. And they immediately remove that strike or the flag, whatever they gave you.
Right.
Sometimes it could take a while for somebody to clear that to clear your license. And that's what I be going through for real. Like, I mean, documentaries be done, but I gotta sit and wait, and I don't want to. And I could take that. Like my last 2 videos, with the one on surnames and one on the original name of Africa, didn't have nothing I had to clear in them. So of course I could go faster with those, in which I'm probably going to start doing. But people be liking when I do the documentary style, when I got this in there, and it costs, you know. And of course they don't know that, but. And it also holds me up because I got to get a license to this movie. Universal moving slow, Disney moving slow. So it takes a while. And it's not like I'm a big house name like Fox or something like that. They'll jump quick, you know, if I'm one of them. But they just see Dane Calloway, put me on the back burner. I got to wait. So, but I mean, even if I got money, you know what I'm saying? They don't care. They already made billions.
That's right. That's right. Hey, look, I busted out something about the ayahuasca. I wanted to share. I was excited. Man, they shut down Tribe up for 3 months.
Oh, see, I don't see. Yeah, I mean, I remember Ty telling me how many times. I'm surprised Ty still got that channel.
Yeah, I'm taking it over.
I mean, like, because y'all didn't post it up and used. And matter of fact, that's not the same Tribe Up channel. Didn't he create another one?
Yeah. No.
Because if I'm not mistaken, it's not, because he also got something I need when I had, he had the Indian guy. Were you there when he had the Indian guy live? And then I asked that Indian guy was North America to him, and he said up.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I want that. I want that bad. I want
that's
that
still,
so
that's
bad.
Tribe Up. That's on Tribe Up.
Oh, send that. You have that?
Yeah, that's
I need that. I need that right now. Like,
I have to hit him up to find exactly which video. Man.
It's real old. It's like it's old. I think that was last summer. No, I could be wrong. But I know it wasn't super recent. No, it definitely wasn't super recent. But I think people need to hear that.
I think it was when I first started moving out here in Indiana. Oh, Corey Mayo, we got you in. He's got to unmute your microphone. There you go. The one and only.
What's up?
Bruh, I swear I was looking around.
That's right.
I swear to God, I was like, I thought I hit play or something.
Oh no, I'm like, oh shit.
You can't do that to me. I got headphones on. I'm telling you, man, I'm looking around like I know I ain't hit play. Because I'm not trying to, give you a copyright strike on nothing. I made sure that I ain't had nothing playing. That caught me off guard. But that's that call. What's that call called? It's a specific name. And they hit that big blowhorn. I don't know what it's called neither. I'm wrong on that. Yeah.
Be alert, it's going down.
Yeah. I think it's a war call. Is that what it's called? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people be using that, man.
It's going down. That's right.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I think I don't know if you was hearing me, Kurt Mayo, but I think that's a topic we need to smash.
Yeah, I was hearing you.
Okay, yeah, that's I think that'll be good. Because I was always struggling with what part could we hit, but I think that would be a good one. There's a lot of misconceptions out there, and and I have a lot of records, and I think it's time. But I don't know if you want to share this, Kurt Mayo, but I was telling them earlier that you do have a method. You don't listen, hear me out. You do not have to share this publicly, but I know you have a method where you could get certain records, that cost bread, but you get them for free in PDF. Excuse me. And I don't know if you want to.
That's pretty. I've been, pretty lucky, and Great Spirit's been helping me, sending me the books my way. But yeah, I'm pretty, good at finding them. Just gotta, really.
But you're using the back door. You're not using Google.
Oh, no, you gotta go to the archive websites, and you gotta try to check out books. You open up some books and look at the footnotes, and they'll tell you the sources, and then you gotta dig into the archives of the sources. Google ain't gonna throw it to you.
Nah, Google's not gonna make it pop up.
Yeah.
It's not real quick. I know that take time.
Yeah.
I know that take time, but if you guys know how to use it, that would be a good way, because my method is I go pay for it. I'm not gonna lie. And it costs. Like the 12 volumes, I was telling them about the 12 volumes. I don't know if you have all 12. That's what I meant to ask you. Do you have all 12?
Of what?
Of the Virginia Statutes at Large.
No, I don't.
Okay, because it's
But they're part of
I know you got volume.
Website. Yeah.
You got volume 1, 2, 3, possibly 4. I know I saw you showed me that you had a few.
Yeah.
I know you got a few of them, but a very good one is volume 2 and volume 3. If you guys want to, look into that, of the ones I was telling you about, the Virginia Company of London stating that they got those people from the West Indies, the so-called 20 and odd Negroes. That's or Negras. That's their record.
Yeah, we crushed. That's the New York Times. Me and Chief crushed that the other day, and it needs more crushing. It does, to say it in that form of fashion.
But yeah, man.
Simply
Go ahead.
Indians, they were baptized with Spanish names, coming from a Spanish ship, a warship. It wasn't a
Right.
slave ship.
That's correct. It was called the two of them was called the White Lion and the Treasure War. The Treasure War was
Yeah,
the White Lion was the one that came that didn't know how to get to James City with two T's. It was not called Jamestown. And went to Point Comfort with an E, Virginia. And that was the White Lion. Then the Treasure War went to James City. But yes, they were definitely
yeah.
from Portugal.
Those were the yeah. Though, well, those were the so-called the
Hold on,
Dutch
I
ships,
said
right?
that wrong. Those are the Dutch ships. I said that wrong. They took the so-called West
Yeah,
Indians from the San Juan Bautista. I'm sorry,
yep,
y'all. That's the one.
yep,
San Juan Bautista is the original.
yep,
That's in transition. Saint John the Baptist. That's
yeah,
the Portuguese ship that they bought that the Portugal bought from the Japanese. By the way, they bought that boat from the Japanese. The Japanese built that vessel, and then they
yeah.
named it San Juan Bautista. And that's where they carried
Hey, you won't find it. It's hard because it has a nickname. It's called the Botafogo, something like that. And
right. It's in Spanish. That's correct. National Span. I mean, this. Hold on. The National Archives of Spain, though. That was my original source until I ran across the Virginia Company of London's records. But they do have it. But you definitely got to have a translator. Luckily, I know some people
Yes.
that can translate for me. Shout out to my El Salvadorian people. That helps. But when I need something translated, because even the 1671 book, Americas, is in Spanish, and that was hard for me to translate. So I had to get a translator to translate that book for me. And we not finished, but what I'm going to do, matter of fact, I might as well tell y'all now, I'm going to republish that book in English so people can understand what the book was saying. The one where you see the American Indian being held up by a white peasant in the picture, and it say America across the top, 1671. I forgot the author's name. He start with an O-B, something I forgot. Okay, all right. I mean, people. It's called Americas. The world. Oh shit! Wait. What is it called?
I just passed volume 2 of the one you said, the records of the Virginia Company.
Yeah. Oh, you
passed
giving them
it on
that?
the
Okay, good.
That's right.
All right, good. I'm glad you're doing that.
Also, in my research,
that helps them a lot.
All my records have been in Spanish. The oldest records that I've been able to find. That's why
Get somebody to translate it.
Yeah.
Get a translator.
I got some who got their hands
I mean,
actual records.
I can help you. I mean, I can help you with some stuff too.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah. I didn't even think about that.
Corey May don't know about the Corey
I
May
totally forgot about that.
I speak a little Portuguese too.
Okay, yeah, because Portugal is like a version, like a deeper, like a girl from Brazil told me that and she bad, by the way. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real, but she told me that Portuguese is she said, what's the word she said? She said it's like a proper version of like Spanish languages. And I don't know what that meant. I don't speak that native tongue fluently, but she does.
She just means like how in England they speak that proper English, that old English. So like in Spain and Portugal they speak, their old,
yeah,
the way they spoke in the old times. So yeah, they don't like the Spaniards don't speak like Spanish like we speak over here. They got like a more
she finally
European
told me what
accent.
Mina means. Like Mina mean come here or look, and I never knew what that meant. Like Mina. She telling me that, huh?
You didn't grow up with Spanish people then.
I did, but not all the way. You know what I'm saying? Not all the way. Like
that's like one of our words, like Mina.
Yeah, it's like common. I didn't even know it was common for real, but I heard it a lot, and I just wanted to know what it was. I was like, "What is that?" She said, Mina, and she was tossing her hand like, come here. I was like, wait, so it mean come here or look? And so her and a couple of other people that's from Salvadorian, that's Al Salvadorian, are teaching me that. I'm going to learn that language, and at the same time, I'm learning Kituwa, and I know a little bit of French. I gotta work on that. You know, il fait français. I'm learning that. You know what I'm saying? Once I get it, I'm a como tapio to you like all day long. I'm a crush you. Watch. I'm gonna get all these languages up under my belt. I'm gonna get them.
That's what Kurimel.
Exactly. Like I'm gonna get them. I swear. Because the Creoles, some of the Creoles. See, that's another thing. And the Creoles look like us.
So
And
like I speak Portuguese because I grew up with Cape Verdeans. They speak Portuguese Criollo. They call Criollos, and I break it down how a lot of American Indians were brought to Cape Verde.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They pretty too. Like, and they call it Creole. Like that's wrong. But at the same time, look at the Africans that was brought over there. They being called Africans, and West Africa to be exact. But I was like, but it's okay if I learn these languages, and I definitely want to learn. I was just telling my wife this. I want to learn what's that form of Chinese that start with an M? Mandarin. I think it's called Mandarin. I think I'm wrong. I'm not sure. I think it's Mandarin. I want to learn that too.
Yeah, I'm learning that. I'm learning that as we speak.
I heard that's the hardest one, but I'm gonna try it.
I'm a massage therapist, and most of the people I work with only speak Mandarin. So they've been teaching
Mandarin. That's what it's called, Mandarin.
Yeah, Mandarin.
And learn that.
Yeah, I have a video I've been holding on to that they allowed me to do with them. But yeah, in Indianapolis, I work at Foot Euphoria as a massage therapist. I know the traditional Chinese massage.
You better be careful now. See, you over there flirting. Are you single?
Nah.
Oh, so yeah. See,
that don't stop them.
No, it don't. Let's be real. It ain't stopping them now. We ain't got to talk about it, but
I fight it, and yeah. So that's what I do for a living.
Yeah, because they will look. Have you ever been in Brazil?
No.
You'll never want to come back. Think I'm playing?
I've heard that by people that's been.
Listen.
Don't come here to Costa Rica.
I heard the same thing about Costa Rica.
Dominican Republic.
Especially Dominican Republic. Now, hold on. Wait. Listen. I'm telling you though, you go to Brazil one time. I'm trying to tell you, you're not gonna want to come back, and you better not go down. Don't go. Luckily, I'm married. You know, I've been married for 14 years. Luckily, you know what I'm saying? So I know how to control myself. But going to Brazil, that's tough. You know what I'm saying? That's tough. I'm not gonna lie. Dominican Republic tough also. Cuba, I was cool. You know what I'm saying? Cuba was cool. Oh, matter of fact, I meant to tell people this. The Cuban coffee. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Matter of fact, the Cuban coffee is so strong, you got to take shots. In little shot glasses. I swear, bro. Oh my God. That coffee is so strong. Fair warning to anybody to go to Cuba. I'm not playing. The Cuban coffee is oh my goodness. I'm talking about it feel like you just got, I don't even know how to explain it actually. Like, how can I explain that? But the Cuban coffee strong, and you know I love the cigars. My father in the Cuban cigars. So it's like I'm very familiar with that. When I got my I'll never forget it. When I was 16 when I got my first job, and my father pulled up on me with a Cuban cigar. With the Cuban cigars come in this big, not big, no, it's like a chest. No, what's the word for it? That's all I can say right now. Chest that'll pop open, like it's so delicate and elegant. It's like exquisite. It's like I don't know, it's crazy, but they come in this box and they beautiful and they smell good. And you do not inhale them. You don't inhale them. All they really do is just puff it. You know what I'm saying? I like puff it and blow it out. That's it. That's crazy. You know, I mean, but luckily my father was familiar with that. But you know, because I probably would have inhaled it. Knowing me. I'm still a smoker right now. I still smoke, you know, cigars sometimes, but definitely I'm into my natural American spirits, by the way. I don't know if people know about. I'm not playing.
Hey, my mom smokes that. I swear she used to beat me up and down about it. This is the real deal. This is the real tobacco.
But if you try, take it from me. If you a smoker, like the majority of our ancestors, if you a smoker, a natural American spirits, that's the best one. I'm trying to tell you, hands down. And when I was younger, I used to smoke Newport. So right now, when I smell, and you can tell the difference. When somebody spark up a Newport, the Newport's so damn strong, bro. You could tell they not something wrong with them. You could tell something wrong with them. But these natural American spirits feel so good.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I'm about to spark one right now.
Those are the last cigarettes I smoked. I haven't smoked a cigarette in probably 10 years, but those are the last ones I smoked.
Nah, man, I wouldn't even dare touch the Newport, the Cools, the Marlboros, stuff like that. I wouldn't even. I hate the way Marlboros. I hate that smell.
It's that burrow smell.
I don't know what that is, man. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, keep in mind that's what our ancestors were growing. So why not get the purest of the purest?
Yes, that's right.
And especially in Cuba, like, you know, I mean, some things I couldn't even bring back.
I still smoke cigars though. You give me a good cigar.
But you know, the Cuban cigar is illegal out here.
Oh man, the Cuban cigar tastes so. The first one I tasted was with my father. He smoked cigars too. That's why when I hear it, it's like, oh, okay.
The Cuban cigar smells so good.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, they do.
I love. I feel
mine with Sekou Arure.
Right.
Now that's what I'm smoking now.
So when I come visit Mayo, when I go to Costa Rica, I am gonna that's some money. I gotta, you know, give me some time. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna come out there though. You know, Cuban and already took my money. We ain't gonna talk about that.
Yeah.
Had me out there for a whole extra week. No fly zone.
Damn.
Yeah, man. I came out there that's my
we was talking when you were out there.
Right. Matter of fact, okay, you know I couldn't come home from that day for a whole another week.
Yeah.
I'm not playing, they shut it down. They made it a no-fly zone.
That's right.
I was so mad. You know how much money there was? I was so mad. I was so mad, man. But I mean, you know, it worked out. I was able to come back home, but I was upset because every time I go out there, there's something happening. It's not about the people. It's something dealing with the government or something. They were saying that Puerto Rico was going I think it's I could be wrong. I think it's the Puerto Ricans are protesting against some governor that's in office or something like that. I'm wrong. I know I am, but something like that, and it trickled down to them. And, you know, I don't know, some threats or whatever was going on, and they made it a no-fly zone. So it took me a while to come back. But, I mean, it is, you know, it's crazy, you know, but I like it. I like Cuba. You know, I haven't been to Costa Rica yet, but I'm out in Cuba because I'm documenting the Florida Keys. I'm going to tell you right now.
Yes.
I knew that we are very close to Florida from Cuba, okay? And, you know, a couple of people I got good out there building relationships, so I could do some things, get on a boat and start recording, okay? The Florida Keys. And that's that I want to show people, and that's the reason why I keep bringing my drone, because I want to show people how close it is, how close it actually is. Like, the map is wrong, straight up. The map is wrong. The map is showing you that it's far as fuck, and it's really not. Yeah, excuse me, I'm sorry for using that language. I apologize.
Yeah,
but it's not that far.
That's right. You can see it. It's like being in California. You can see Catalina Island, damn near.
It's land past Cali too. I'm gonna work on Cali in a minute. I gotta touch Grand Canyon first, though.
Hey, I'm sitting on some shit, man. Hold on, I'm sitting on some information.
From Cali?
Yeah. I grew up out there. I was in Pasadena. They built NASA JPL on an ancient, on a very ancient site.
And I heard, from what I gathered, I don't know if I should go into this yet, because I don't. Matter of fact, no. Let me hold up,
it's
because
gonna take some time. Yeah,
I'd much rather us talk offline, because I'm still on that. And like, I'm still basically on the Cuba stuff too, because I know Florida Keys close, and I'm still documenting that, because I still ain't get a chance to show my people the drone footage I got. You know, I'm really trying to show you what Atlantis look like, and I mean Atlantis here.
Yeah.
Okay? You know, because I know it's a lot of land masses that's not being shown on the maps. So that's what my drones are for. And it's time. It's time. And I want to put that all out at one time. And if they take it off of YouTube, fine. I got backups. And I just want people to see it. You know, I wish I could have something like I seen a guy. Matter of fact, this how you know the Earth not round, as they say. I'm not trying to call it flat. I'm just saying the reason why I'm not trying to call it flat is because we need something. But hold on, before I go that far, the guy took his GoPro and put it in a weather balloon and let the weather balloon take off. And it took about 2 hours. But when the GoPro went up, it was showing you that the landmass was flat, straight up. It was showing you that the landmass was flat surrounded by waters, just islands surrounded by waters. But my thing is that we actually need, like, I wish my drone could go sky high like that, because I want to control something that's going to show me the other land masses, okay? Because I know it's more than just this. We just can't. As far as people are concerned, I'm sure they got organizations and corporations that got this technology, but us as, like, you know, people, we need that type of technology. You know, I really wish, you know, that's the reason why I said I can't pinpoint if it's flat or not, because I can't pinpoint what shape it's in. This is the reason why I call it oblique. I can't pinpoint it. I wish I could. Because, yeah, we could look at this, like these islands all day long and see how close they are once we come up, you know, with the GoPro. But keep in mind, all the GoPro's doing is going up, spinning around, and coming back down.
That's right.
That's it. We need something that is coming up and flying. That's what we need. And we could control it and be live streaming it or recording it at the same time. That's what we need. That's what I want. You know, but I'm sure that'll come in due time. You know, so right now, all I could do is just, I can't conclude it with this. I can only state that to me, it's oblique, because I can't pinpoint what shape it's in. You know, like if I have a plane, like certain planes can't go but so far. You know, if you go over certain lines or limits, they shooting you down. And that's what I don't, you know, and then, you know, I told you that they start sending us rules and regulations for these drones now, right?
Yes, yeah.
I'm talking about besides the fact that you can't fly near
30 feet.
No, 3 feet from a plane landing zone.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
But they tacked on certain, and now they tacking on certain areas where you can't fly your drones, like government buildings. Okay. It's like I wanted to fly. Should I say matter of fact, yeah, I'll say that I wanted to fly over to HAARP real quick. That's what I wanted to do. Like, hold on, what's over there? Because I know y'all, you know, masking up them Army airplanes and flying them out, and y'all dusting, sprinkling chaff in the air. Talking about some of those are clouds.
Yep. Chemtrails. Eat them with the chaff, the chemical.
Yeah, that's chaff. But I mean, but the people in the Army admitted that. That's the reason why we got the information from the get-go. Because they admitting it. But I don't want to talk about it because then they're going, you know, start doing stuff to your stream and everything. I'm not trying to do that.
Yeah, the Department of Justice doesn't like that. I get updates from them all day, and I sit and fight like, oh, I want to share this. Nope, not without permission. It's now you have to operate on permission with YouTube. Unfortunately, that's the way it is, man.
That's the way it is. I mean,
you have to operate like that.
They being funny, you know. They don't. It's supposed to be a freedom of speech, but
yeah,
that's out the window.
Privilege. They changed it to privilege.
That's messed up.
Hey, I like what you got there. The Cabeza Colonial de Tipo Etiopico. Oh,
yeah. Just wanted to. Since the Dane was talking about Atlantis, something book I found it recently. So it's the book talks about, well, it breaks down. Like, this is in 1871. The dude's in Veracruz. His name is Jose Melgar, and he's talking about, you know, the colossal Ethiopic type heads they found in Mexico, right? So, you know, so-called Negro heads. That's what he means.
Yeah, that's what that word means.
Yeah. So, and then that's the title of the book. and then let me show you. So I found a part where the dude is hold on.
He talking about the Florida Keys?
No, let me show you. It's in Spanish, but he's telling the story of the Plato story, right? You know how Plato went to Egypt and talked to the priest
I was
there,
just reading that.
Mm-hmm.
right? So, and he's saying that Platon and his Timaeus, you know, the story he wrote,
Mm-hmm.
he trae la tradición. He brings the tradition del conocimiento of the knowledge of America, right? By the priest of the Temple of Sais. So instead of he's saying Atlantis, he's straight up saying America. Like he's like for him, there's no doubt that Atlantis is America. So he didn't put Atlantis, he put America. He's talking about Plato's talking about America.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you know, like there's mad, you know, there's so many books like
They're
this.
saying Atlantis is America. I
They
know it is.
they all were
Oh
saying
yeah.
it. They were all saying it.
Ain't
Hey,
no
look.
ifs, ands, or buts about that.
Look,
They were.
look. I
They
can't.
could try to deny it all they want. It's and look, and that's in Spanish.
Yeah. So
So
dude, so I said Atlantis in the Pan African you know, Garfield's channel, and then they just kicked me out. I didn't even get to explain what I meant, but
Uh-oh. They're like, I can't go to I can't see it. Hold on. I can't see that. How you click on that? I can't.
Let me try and pull
it. I think it say Atlantis, right?
Yes, yes.
Atalant, you know. So if you grab those words and you say it in like Latin Greek form, they always add that you know, that is at the end, like tis. So if you got like Lake Atitlan, if you say that in Greek, it's Lake Atitlantis.
Or
You know what I mean?
tus in Latin. They
Yeah,
always
exactly.
use the OS in Latin.
Exactly. So I mean that's come on. I mean people, you know, just break down the words, you know, the prefixes and all that. You know, it's saying, you know, use do the same you do with everything else. You know, we know what Greeks add that. You know, we're talking about Greeks. You know, and the Greeks always said about, you know, Western Ethiopia. So that means there was two. You know, they referred to the ones Ethiopians on the where the sun sets and the Ethiopians where the sun rises, not just one place.
And that's why I got, you know what? It's funny that you said that because that's why I ran across East Gondwana and West Gondwana. And when I looked at those, I said, okay, wait a minute. This is West Gondwana. And that was before, you know, the Pangea stuff and everything. Before I didn't even want to touch that because I wanted to see why it was called Gondwana. Where'd that come from? And I mean, that's from the Spanish, though. I didn't know that was from the Spanish, so it took a while. I'm still working on that.
I guess that was the I haven't remembered, but I guess that was when the southern hemisphere was connected, supposedly.
I'm still working on it. I'm still working on that because this is I see colonial records, but it's in Spanish. And I'm getting it translated for me now. I'm paying a guy to translate it for me, but the whole thing, I want all those records translated. Once I get it translated, then I could know why. I could figure out why it was called East and West Gondwana. But they were referring to these. I mean, I'm talking about this entire side of the landmass, West Gondwana. Everything included. And do you know that Australia is on our considered on our left instead of our right? Like I didn't know Australia was close to the Hawaiian Islands. That kind of shocked me because according to the maps, is way on the other side. And I'm like, hold on, wait. So how is it on this side? Like what happened? But I'm still working on that. Like they showing me a totally different area for Australia. Totally different area. Like I didn't know Alaska was called Russia.
Oh, dang. Oh, damn. Did you just drop that?
I didn't know it. I didn't know Alaska was called Russia.
Do you know? Because they say we come from Russia, Siberia, and all that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Damn.
That's true. I didn't know Alaska was called Russia. Before it was called Alaska, it was called Russia.
Yes.
I didn't know that. That
yes.
When I'm working on that though. I'm still working on that because I gotta have publicly verifiable evidence.
Got some Bohemian connections here too.
Exactly. And see that's another reason why I was like, hold on, wait a minute. So y'all didn't. It wasn't that many people that came across the Bering Strait. Couldn't have.
Oh, hell.
Which route did y'all take? You know what I'm saying? Like, which route did y'all take? But I'm still working on that. I'm still working on all of that. There's a bridge, actually. I brought this up before, and so did Mark Twain. There's a bridge in Canada. That what's the name of that bridge? Oh, my wife know about her. I know she do.
The one that crosses over into Europe.
It's like a hold on, wait. It's like a drawbridge, if I'm not mistaken. But they got, if you go to the, and I am going to travel to Canada to get this, but if you travel on the bridge, it shows you the story of the people that were coming from the Bering Strait and the route that they took on the Mississippi River. That was mentioned by Mark Twain.
Yes.
And in his book with The Life on the Mississippi. So it's a couple of things that Mark Twain mentioned that I'm gonna have to research. Because why he need to lie? But I need to find out, I need to find it out and have, proof and everything before I start putting it out. But yeah, Alaska's Russia. Okay, Alaska's Russia. Mississippi, Egypt. Same thing.
That's right.
That's the ancient name of Mississippi.
That's why all the petroglyphs that are older than when they say
petroglyphs, a lot of the hieroglyphics. Yeah, I said that right there. A lot of the hieroglyphics. And the one, matter of fact, Kermayo, you could probably help me with this. There's a hieroglyphic that's underwater. It's upside down. And I don't know, maybe A1 has this as well. So you guys can tell me the name of this one. But it's underwater and it's upside down. And the people that navigated that water to, and they discovered that, I'm not going to use that term right now, discovered, they took pictures of these hieroglyphics. And on the pictures, one of them was a goddamn helicopter. Chipped in stone. Helicopter. And that is large. It's huge. That makes me wonder if the mud flood, I'm not gonna go that far, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going, but I'm thinking something was done man-made now to do the moves of the accretion. Because how did that get up underwater? Number one, how did that get up underwater? So I'm still working on that. I'm working on that. But that's something I'll throw out there, But yes, that's why they got pictures of helicopters.
Right.
In the hieroglyphics. And I don't understand. How was that chipped in stone? How that technology existed then? So I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, hold on, wait. I want to know. Hold on. Let me process that, because that was kind of deep. So I'm gonna be working on that as well. But yeah, at first I gotta get Grand Canyon out the way. But this is real. Like I'm not sure if it's on YouTube. I'm trying to remember. Was it YouTube? It's like I don't know if you could Google it, but a pyramid is underwater right now and it's upside down. I'm not playing. Okay, and I seen this with my own eyes when they were recording it. It's not like they had pictures and they had cameras. Keep in mind, this is technology now. Okay. And one of the things that was chipped in stone, okay, and it threw me for a loop, was a helicopter, and I'm like, how was that? Like, first of all, how did that big ass pyramid get underwater? First of all, how? So it's a whole rack of questions.
There's a lot of questions because what you guys said about the Alaska thing, though, that correlates with a lot of stuff that I'm actually, getting into for future videos because it's a deep subject, especially because you were talking about it earlier with the Mongols, right? So, when you really study things, right? Well, especially like this Russian guy, Anatoly Fomenko, he breaks down. He has 22 books, man. This dude's like the most renowned mathematician, scientist, and stuff in Russia in modern time.
Mm-hmm.
And he broke down broke down the timeline, how it's false and stuff, and he created like his own and stuff. But this guy, he's letting us know that the Mongols, like what we know of Mongols, didn't come until exist until like the 1900s, like the term what we think of a Mongol.
Right.
back in those times, the Mongols were the Russian army, and Genghis Khan real name. These are, Genghis Khan's the title. It's not a real name.
No. I know what you're talking about. And
Yeah.
they wore those big,
Yes.
those super. Okay, remember the last Ninja Turtles
Oh.
movie? I'm not trying to be
Yeah,
funny.
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just trying to give. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know.
They wore those. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know what that's called, but I know they were called the monk. That's right, though. That's right. Go ahead, because
you're right.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I was gonna tell everybody, if you want to really dig on that, this is a spoiler, right? But get into it before I, do the video. You can study Georgy Danilovich,
Oh
right?
man.
And that's the real Genghis Khan. They were Russians, and these were black.
Yeah, no, they were of color. That's another thing.
So
they were
that
of
makes me
color.
think.
That is correct.
So that makes me think, because you guys said this was Russia over here. So were they really from here? Because
No, they were from
this
here.
Georgie. Check this out. So this Georgie was called from a distant land to come gather all the tribes, all the Russian army, the horde, the Golden Horde. They called the Mongols.
Mm-hmm.
That's correct.
You know how they say Genghis Khan came and got all the wild tribes and the Mongol.
Right. But who?
So
because look
Mongol
what's surrounding.
means great. Mongol means great. It doesn't mean a race. It's not. It meant great. A great empire, or a great. That's what Mongol meant.
Well, what dynasty were they getting? See, and the reason why I'm saying I'm still working. Remember, we was talking about this earlier, Lotus, when I was saying I'm seeing a German connection big time.
Yes, that's right.
I don't know. This is where I'm seeing the German connection at, and this is how I found out that Alaska's original name was Russia, because I didn't. Like I said, I'm still working on that because I need to get official records. But a lot of that language, though, reflects in German, though. And I'm like, how? How did that happen?
Yeah, I was about to say, Corey Mayo, scroll up. Another name too, Temujin. Corey Mayo, Temujin. That's another key to find out. Okay, y'all tried to be sneaky to slide this one in.
Yeah, now you see how it says right here that his brother is Jaroslav. His name, his title was Batu Khan. Right now, this is.
But Khan means God.
Yeah, I mean, priest king.
King.
Priest king. Yeah. And it's like king. That's where you get Wang. That's where you get Huang.
Matter of fact,
that's the prester Huang. Priest king. That's a Khan.
Here's an example for people. Yeah, Mortal Kombat. The guy that's at the top. Matter of fact, he got on the same outfits as a Mongol.
Yes.
Hold on. Matter of fact, he do.
Yes.
His name is Shao Kahn or something like that.
Shao Kahn.
Yeah.
There you go.
So
it's the same outfit.
Yeah. What I wanted to point out though is like now you got Batu Khan, right? Doing the research, reading this research from this guy and other stuff. It's basically this is where you get the Vatican. The name Vatican is from Batu Khan. He was the Golden Horde, the famous Russian Golden Horde and the Mongol Golden Horde. That was the Vatican. That's where that was one of their headquarters. The Golden Horde was the Vatican. So what I'm trying to say here is we have no clue of history. Like they've totally, flipped everything. Like
everything
we
reversed.
think, yeah, this has happened more recently. The Mongols were Russians. These were black Russians.
What I just say, Lotus? What I said earlier. I'm telling you, they did this in the 1900s. They start flipping scripts at the top of the 1900s. I'm not playing.
So I showed Asia, right? And the representations of the paintings I showed in my last two videos, and I showed Asia, and you can see they all look Russian, most of them.
Yes. And you know what that's J.A. Rogers. Hey, y'all, look up J.A. Rogers' books. He put
J.A. Rogers sound familiar. That sound familiar.
He put this in his books, and I'm looking at people like, wait a minute, y'all worship J.A. Rogers, you Pan-Africans. Look what he put in his books. He put this in his books.
Wait, that sounds super familiar.
In one of his books. Let me correct myself.
J.A. Rogers, that sounds very familiar. I think in my library.
And Corey Mayo's been showing places from the churches and other facilities and buildings showing the artwork of what the people really look like. Yeah, man.
And they look like us. Like this is the reason why I said, they got to be careful with calling everything European. Because that term didn't even exist. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, what was Europe called before it was called Europe? That kills it off the break because you cannot find that. Like, that's not in colonial documentation. I mean, now 1800s, they start using that term. 16, 15, 14, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Like, so what were they called? But yes, I mean this is very good information. This is very good
shout out to
information.
Kieran Mayo. Kieran Mayo in the building. Peace to the guy, man. What's up, brother?
Peace.
As usual, man. You already know, man. You keep always throwing great work out there, man. So salute to you for that, as usual. Y'all, I mean, is this crazy though? Like it's so much overwhelming evidence. You know what I'm saying? Like, are we actually debating this, or is it like, okay, just a common fact now? You understand what I'm saying? Like, it has to be at this point.
When you got records, there's no debating. When you got the records, there's no debating.
And just for the record, paperwork and records can be changed. Let's be clear.
Yes,
books can be changed. That's why I always say, yo, you know what? Burn your books, and then what you got? Like, where are your artifacts?
You still got colonial documentation though. If you burn a book, you still do have colonial documentation.
Well, I'm coming from pre-colonial time periods.
Pre-colonial time period gonna be difficult. That's gonna be difficult. I mean, unless you're just gonna be looking at statues and petroglyphics.
Well, I mean, we carved a lot of things out too. You know what I'm saying? And etched them in stone to make sure that they would last.
That's what I'm
saying. You feel me? So I go before they had the language in Europe. You understand what I'm saying? They didn't have Latin. It was taken there. It was brought there. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't come here and get shit or whatever. We've been colonized Europe a long time ago.
All right, okay, tell you what. I'm gonna say this, right? Remember how they tell us Christopher Columbus came to Haiti, right? Okay. But where did Christopher Columbus come from?
Some say he was Greek.
Come back a little bit.
Cristobal Colon.
All right, Cristobal. Check this out.
That nigga's a cartoon character.
Check this out. Cristobal Colon, right?
It's the title.
Where was he born from? I mean, where did he originate from?
What they say it's like Italy. So they say.
But
that's what they say.
Wait a minute, here's the catch. When was Italy established?
Yeah.
Oh, you already know I'm with you on that, bro.
Now, wait a minute. No, hold on.
You already know.
Wait.
Somebody got an echo, man. Hold on.
That's probably me. Hold on a second.
Because now, look.
Just test.
So, if Italy was established recently, by the way, I ain't even going to give the date. I think people could Google that. I'm not too sure. But that should make you question Rome. Because what's Rome?
That's what I was saying about the Vatican. Who's really Rome? That was the headquarters of the Batu Khan, Genghis Khan's brother.
Hello.
Yes.
I wanted to show. Hello.
That's why you laughed.
Can I show you something real quick?
Go ahead, brother.
All right. So I'm gonna read this real quick. It says one must pay attention to the fact that the old Russian coat of arms used to depict Saint George the Conqueror. Hardly surprising considering how Georgi, aka Genghis Khan, had indeed been the founder of the great Mongolian Russian Empire. All right, so when you go study this Saint George, right, it's the same person, right? They made him a saint.
Yeah, they had to whitewash him.
Yeah, so Saint George is famous for one thing: slaying a dragon.
Yes.
All right. Now what I'm gonna tell you is deep right here. All right, you're the dragon. You were the plum serpent. That's you. That's your kingdom. That's Prester John, aka King David, because Genghis Khan. He does come from that lineage, supposedly, or he was a stepson, according to their Mongol traditions, because he was yeah. So he took over the empire, Tartary. Tartary was ours.
That's right.
Hold on. Did you just say he was the stepson?
Yeah.
I never knew that.
Or family. Yep. And he wanted to marry in. This is the Mongol story, right? He wanted to marry in. The name Prester John was Ang Kong. Or Wang Kong, something like that. Ang Kong, which is where you get Hong Kong.
Yeah.
And all that.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's why, I mean, it becomes Prester John, but John is just Juan, which is Khan. And Prester's priest, so it's just priest king. That just means
Wait
Khan.
a minute. Is that the reason why that Japanese ship that the Portuguese bought was called Saint I mean, it was San Juan Bautista.
Hey,
San Juan.
that's what I'm trying to explain. We got
And
to
that
get
means he was
deep.
Saint John the
That's what I'm
Baptist.
saying. That's what I'm saying. We got to.
Hold
We got
on,
to.
bro.
We
Oh
got.
I did a whole thing on
no.
Prester
Oh
John. Bust
no.
it out.
Hold
See, you
on,
gotta.
bro.
You gotta.
Yes.
We gotta go through an unlearning. We, break the structure.
Oh
And then we gotta.
no.
Got him.
They did a big number. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Got
Hold.
him.
Hey, it's all the same people, man. Vatican, the Mongols, and all the Turks, the Russians. These all.
Oh no, bro.
Like Mateo.
They're family. The Jewish people are from the Khazars, right?
Yeah, that's why they call themselves
That's their
the
family. That's the
Khazarians.
Mongol Russian family. They're all the same.
That's right.
Oh, it's a bad echo. It's a huge echo.
Yeah, somebody's got the audio. Two audio.
Two. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Khazaria. Hold on. Let's not talk about this on their tube. Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. No. Real talk.
That sound like Kazakiyak. What's that dude?
Khazarian. Listen, we can't. Be careful, y'all. Be careful. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say.
He look like he come from their line too, though. Side to him, though, man. Shit. This is too much, man.
Hey, matter of fact, clip this, y'all. Y'all gotta clip that. Y'all gotta clip that.
Yeah.
All right, that gotta be put out. That's I'm serious. No, seriously, that gotta be put right back out. People need to hear that.
Hey, what the pan poop? What Empress call them pan boo boos? Come on, bro.
Oh,
Set that down, man. That shit is whack.
I mean, you gotta look at the.
People ain't gonna want to hear none of that no more. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna be like, well, bro, are you trying to make us slaves?
Yeah.
That's so major, bro. And I'm telling you, I'm working on that right now.
White children buy them and mock slavery. This is what these type of things that 1619 does to your mind. It allows you to. We never should forget slavery. Nigga, slavery's fake. I'm gonna keep saying that till it's over. I'm never gonna let up on it, because once again, most people just emotional about it, but that's all it is. They never done any research on it.
Man, look, that right there though. Can you clip that now? Like, really? Like, seriously? Because that's like that. You don't understand how deep that is, though. That's because that puts everything into perspective.
This is something I've been wanting to bring this up, but it's a little this is deep, so deep that it's hard to put together. But it all makes sense once you put like all our information together, all our knowledge. We'll see that it all starts linking up, man. It's all the same people, man. They did a confederacy. Right. They knew we were over here, man. This was the last place they conquered. If you look at how they did it, this was the last place they had to conquer.
That's right.
That's
even in the story of Queen Khalifa, it's all involved in that.
Yeah, Queen Khalifa's story is deep.
I'm working on that right now.
You working on that? Video. Okay. Yeah. Let me know if you need anything, because I got a lot on Queen Khalifa. Whatever you need, you let me know. If you need records, I already have them. They got rid of them. Okay. Like, matter of fact, it's very hard for you to find her records online right now. I'm talking about her original picture, the painting that they did. Matter of fact, my father gifted me the original painting that the University of who was that? I forgot which university it was that got a statue of her outside. I can't remember the name of that university. But they painted, they gave her, matter of fact, damn, see, this is a brand new computer. I don't have that with me. But so I'm gonna have to go upstairs and snap that and send that to y'all. Y'all wouldn't. She's of dark skin and beautiful. On top of that, gorgeous, actually, gorgeous. Like you would do anything she say. Gorgeous, like that gorgeous. She looked powerful. But that he bought that painting for me. I got the original, and I know that cost him an arm because he was asking me for money after that. I know that cost him an arm, but I needed that, and I'm glad he did that. Like I got the original painting of oh man, I forgot his name. I hate that. It's never mind. I'm gonna have to probably do a video on my house alone. It's a couple of stuff that I got originally, and it caused, you know. And matter of fact, those statues, those tobacco statues of our ancestors, you know, one of them got bought. That one that was 2.5 million. Somebody bought that in the UK. That was up on eBay. I posted it on my Instagram. That one did get bought. That was purchased. 2.5 million. There's another one that was up for 16,000. I was trying to get my hands on that, but I think that was sold or either taken off because I can't find it now. There's another one where it was much smaller, I think they're tobacco holders or something like that. Like you get to open up the head and you get to put your tobacco in it. But those are being sold for so much money right now, and they resemble us. They resemble our ancestors. But a lot of those I want to call them artifacts right now, but they are costing so much goddamn money. But you know, Queen Khalifa, her information is rapidly changing. And then they're getting rid of the original records where they were documenting her, and a lot of the stuff. Like I come to find out, she owned the Bonneville lands. I didn't know that she owned the. A lot of the stuff that you see, like the Bonneville lands, like they look like castles. For real, for real. When we was talking about the last time, she owned that. I didn't know that. Like, that's something I didn't know. Apparently, she was, I'm talking about from Cali to Florida. She was going off. She was owning a lot of stuff. And that made me wonder. I was like, so it was a point where the so-called, if you want to call them chiefs or the heads of most kingdoms, it was a woman. It was a woman. And that kind of reminded me of not Avatar. It was one of the movies that's similar to Avatar, where it was all women running the show.
She created so much chaos in which I guess she was supposing the story, and this is German law. This is from the 1200s. They made it a law to not allow women to defend themselves. They had to be appointed somebody, a representative, like how we are appointed lawyers today. Because she went and she straight up killed them.
She was getting rich. She was going heavy.
Yeah,
she was going in.
And she was a woman, so so they had to make a law. This is Germany history. So because they tell us the story of her is just a romance, a Spanish romance,
right?
But it's
deeper than that.
It exists way before that.
Mm-hmm.
And Hernando, when Cortez came, he has a letter he wrote to Charles V. He says the natives of Mexico told him there's a land called California with Amazonian women, black Amazonian women. He wrote that.
Oh, whoa! The movie that I'm talking about was talking about the Amazon women. I just can't think of the name of that movie, and they were all women. It was a tribe of all women, and they were dominating. And of course, they put the head of the woman as they put a pale face right there, and that wasn't the case. But they definitely were talking about Khalifa. You're absolutely correct. And notice how he said the Germans wrote this. I'm noticing a lot of that German stuff popping up. I'm telling you. I gotta find out why. I don't know why German. I'm seeing a whole bunch of that pop up. I gotta find that out. I gotta find out why. Go ahead. You good, brother.
No, I just want to add some little bit of correlation. This was passed to me. Well, it was shown to us by King Drop, and he found this the mythical Straits of Anion. I know you've probably heard of Anion, the Straits of Anion, or the Kingdom of Anion.
The Kingdom, yeah.
Yeah, that was on this side. So when Asians and all these people in Europe talked about Anion, they were talking about the west coast of America. And there was when they talking about the Straits of Anion, they was talking about the passage between Asia and America. All right, and it says here, let me show you real quick. It says that the relationship between the new Spanish discoveries and the Terra Nova, which is here, and Asian continent was not yet phantom, but all of Marco Polo's kingdoms. All right, so Marco Polo, he came here.
Marco Polo did come here.
Yeah, the great Khan he was looking for, that was Prester John, that was King David, that was the great
He was
Khan.
traveling a lot. That's why the joke is Marco Polo. When you in the set of water in the pool, you got to say Marco Polo to try to find the person. That was the inside joke.
Yep, and they labeled it the farthest east, right? The farthest east. They don't, if you keep going east from, China, you end up in America. So if you keep going the farthest east, that's America.
Here we go. There's another thing of what I said that they call these the East Indies first.
Yeah, It says that Marco Polo's kingdoms were placed close at hand in the northwest, ready to be absorbed by the forthcoming expeditions. Developing the idea a little further after the discovery of the mainland north of the isthmus, we find that the marker of the MS map, illustrated in outline figure 2, has placed Prester John and his idolatrous neighbors not very far from Mexico. The name of the maker of this map is not known, but it bears evidence of having been drawn in 1530 or thereabouts. So this is a very scholarly article, actually. It's from the American Geographical Society from 1915. All right, and this is the map, and it shows you Prester John here, like around the Utah area, and then you see it says India Superior. You see Cathay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if
Look
you
at
look at
Cuba. Look at Cuba.
yeah, it's there. That's Kublai Khan. Kublai Khan.
Oh, I can't wait to smash that. I can't wait. I keep telling people how close Cuba is to us, and they don't believe me, bro. They do not believe me. I'm like, but why you think they call the waters the Florida Keys? All right. Okay. They close as hell. That's very good information.
But that was because you guys mentioned that Russia-Alaska thing, so that just totally.
Yeah, I said that. I said Russia.
Confirmed a lot of things in my head.
Russia.
That confirmed a lot of things in my head, honestly.
So don't put the blame on Kermay or Lotus. I'll take that blame. Yes, I said Alaska was called Russia. And you hear me clearly. Alaska was called Russia. Before it was called Alaska.
So
that was the original Russia.
Who was Georgia named after? I'll wait.
You talking about St. George?
No, Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, Atlanta. Yeah, Atlantis. Like this is it's deep.
Georgia,
though.
Georgia.
It's deep. It's very deep. And I didn't know it was this deep, but I knew it was deep, but goddamn. This is putting a lot into perspective what I'm working on behind the scenes. This is a lot. And this is not even, this is just a piece of it. That's another thing though. There's so much more information that they actually, I'm not going to say that they've been lying about, but yeah, they've been lying about it because it's right in front of us and we can't know it because of the information they want to present to us.
Yeah.
And say that that's the truth.
There's a good channel, John Levi. He's basically breaking down how there was, so many buildings and temples and palaces already, and how they were supposedly built in like 20, 30 years with, people with ox carts and stuff. And the thing is, they were already there. They've been there. These are the kingdoms that we're talking about right now. The kingdom of Anion, Kivara. We had the seven cities of Cibola. We had all this stuff, man. This was ancient.
There's a guy out in UK. He's an older white guy, believe it or not. He's a historian. I'm not sure if I should say this, with his name and everything like that, but I could say this, that he gave me a shout out multiple times on his talk show. The same guy we finally crossed paths, but he's going to send me those records on who did that mud flood. Okay. And like I said, I think that was man-made. I think that was done purposely. Like when they want to claim that was accretion and water rise, then I think that was done purposely. And it wasn't that long ago. But I'm gonna see because it's gonna take some time because it's coming from the UK. But let me see what he got. He's sending me it all for free on top of that. Shout out to you. You know who you are. Let me see what happened.
Yo.
And he will be considered an anthropologist at the same time. He's white. On top of that, white. But definitely known as the historian.
Let's be clear about this though. Most of our people are not gonna believe it unless it's coming from a pale face anyway, which is kind of odd to me. But they're not gonna accept the science that we or evidence or records that we're presenting. You know what I'm saying? Because unless it's coming from one of them. But then I've always seen these guys now. They like, oh, I don't trust Barry Phelps or Jack Forbes. Like think about this right here for a second, right? We can name 10 PhD doctors, right? All Caucasians that are teaching this, right? They can't got one. Not one, bro. Like, come on. Is nobody paying attention to the scoreboard? Like, bro, it's like Alabama, bro. We running over you niggas, bro. Like, it's not even close, fam. Like, it's like a runaway. Every time it's a runaway train. Every time you can't even tackle us. You can't stop us from scoring. Nothing. This is what we dealing with right now, and it's really ridiculous to me. Like, it's like Appalachian State talking crazy to Ohio State or Michigan or somebody. We don't even listen to that. They talking crazy. We know we're gonna beat you 56-0. You can't score. You can't even get a first down. Have
like
y'all ever
how
played a football game and the other team couldn't even get a first down? I have. I played those games where they couldn't even get a first down. See how that work? They was punting or getting the ball taken every time. Every time them niggas try to do something, we take the ball or they punting the ball every goddamn time. And they got the nerve to say something. We ain't even dealing with you niggas no more. We getting with these scientists, right, anthropologists who refuse to say these are Negroes. They refuse. They'll say everything else, bro, from aliens to.
you better trademark this. See how that works. Trademark.
I wish somebody would steal my shit.
No. Trust me. Trademark it. I trademark. I'm just here to make you think. The pound sign also.
I heard that.
You trademark that. Put that up under your trust.
I'm gonna go ahead and trademark that before he do. No honor, man. Niggas ain't got no honor. You heard? Like I said, man, when I started out,
they probably can't afford the trademark.
I wasn't even thinking about monetizing, and you know what I'm saying. It was just like, oh shit, I can reach people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying. And then it was just like we can interact right in the chat room. You know what I'm saying? We can get information. We can go research information. Shout out to Gretchen again, Miss Gretchen Helm. She's in the chat room. Like this is real. This is recently, like day before yesterday. So she put some information in there. I didn't see it till the next day. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh shit, that's dope. You know what I'm saying? Let's check that out. You know what I'm saying? And this is what we have to be doing, bro.
I keep in mind, bro. I told you that I didn't come in here looking for money or nothing either. I always put, and still to this day, I always put my money right back on the research. Yes, I was blessed and thankful, that people was like, look, you got to start accepting donations and blah, 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 and putting the pressure on me to do it. But then I thought about it. I was like, wait a minute, that would help me. That would advance me with my research.
Right.
So I didn't I stopped turning. And you could go back on my old videos and look at the comments. I used to like, no, I'm good. I used to, no, thank you. I appreciate it. And then after a while, I was like, wait a minute. You know what? That would help me because the traveling is very expensive. Number one. And the getting records is even more expensive. So yes, I wouldn't, if I were you, I wouldn't turn your nose up at that because that could be brought right back into your research. And that's what you need. Because the more records that you have and the more documents that you didn't have at first, and now you can purchase it and it's in your hand, first of all, you're going to be upset. Okay, that's number one. It's going to make you more upset. Number two, you can show it to the world. Ain't nobody else going to pay for it. At least not our people. They much rather spend $2, $3, $5 grand on Gucci. Yeah, I'm just saying, and that's not. I'm just saying, it need to be changed.
That's right. The value of information needs to be greater than that.
That's a fact. So let me ask y'all a question though, right? Okay, so we see everything that's out there, you know what I'm saying, in the mainstream as well as.
Oh no, Kermayo, please don't start that subject. Please don't. They gonna be mad at that, bro. They don't like that.
I'm sorry, man. They've been trolling so much last few days, man. It's just like
I know they have. I know they have, brother. But I mean, keep in mind, it's just the YouTube Moors. It's not real Moors. It's not the real.
I just want to talk facts, though. I'm not trying to. But they're proud. Some of them are proud, though. To be more.
Yeah, the real ones. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But these fake, man. Please, man. Them fraudulent Moors will never read no quote like that. Oh, that didn't. Noble Jew Ali ain't say that. He didn't say that.
Yeah?
All day long. All day long.
This is from the Moorish American Research Group for the Moorish Society. All right, and I have his book. I have the Noble Jew Ali. Come on, man.
Man, what I got on Noble Jew Ali would make them flip. That's why I said I'm not even gonna. I'm just gonna wait till master teachers come out, you know, and they'll learn. But I'm telling you,
Oh,
yeah, here
so-
go the FBI documents. Do you want
no,
to?
they
That's
don't.
up
I
to
don't think they don't want.
that's up to you.
No,
That's
no. I
up to
mean,
you.
I'm working on a video, but it's not a slander video. It's just to show
No,
facts.
it's just to tell them.
Yeah,
I'm not
Yeah,
master
it needs to
teachers
be
ain't about
done.
slandering them neither, you know.
yeah,
I got all them
yeah.
goddamn FBI documents unclassified. We
Oh, there
requested to
you
have
go.
that
Yeah.
unclassified. Period. That no money was free. The FBI was like, oh here, here. Elijah Muhammad got all his records. That wasn't even his name. Oh Lord. I mean, it's up to you. If you want to go that route, it's up to you. You know what I'm saying? But just know, you know what I'm saying? They go, man, yeah, man, no, we Moors. They're gonna start crying, not trying to look at these records for real. They're gonna Google 2-3 things and they're gonna think that's the real.
It's alright. I'm still gonna do my video. Don't care what they do. I mean, only because they're insistent, right? They keep spamming that we're all Moors, and every video I do, it's a more. Oh, no, more. No, that's a more.
They call
Nope, more,
everybody Moors,
more,
brother.
more.
They call everything a Moor.
Or
Still
Native
more.
Americans. They try
whites
to
was
say
Moors
that.
too. And I'm like,
They try to say we trying to be Native Americans, and that's a whole other subject, you know what I'm saying, as well. When it comes to being Moors, I mean, come on, bro, like these are all descriptive terms, and depending on who's describing it, you know what I'm saying. The Spanish wouldn't say Moor. So once again, they always going against chronological.
I have his nationality record. Paid for that.
Who talking about? Timothy?
No, Thomas Drew. You was right. Thomas Drew. Thomas Drew. I have his nationality record.
Timothy, I be getting confused.
His real name is Thomas Drew, not Timothy Drew. I'm gonna just say Timothy Drew for the people to understand who I'm talking about. But his real name is Thomas Drew.
Thomas, yeah. And guess what? Buddy with Marcus Garvey.
Yeah, he was real close with Marcus Garvey, man.
They said that Marcus Garvey never met him.
No, that's a bald face
they were in each other's. Marcus Garvey used to go here and speak.
Yeah, they knew each other.
Hold on,
Yeah.
I sent one of y'all
I
the
got the
picture
book.
of him and Marcus
hold on.
Garvey together. I sent one of y'all that picture.
You gotta put it up right now so we can put it out there.
It's a picture of him and Marcus Garvey side by side. I just built this computer. I don't have that with me right now.
Rob Bourne, I heard one of them say that these guys never met. They did a whole big stink about it.
No. I don't want to hear that. I got the records now.
Wow.
See, people like that don't got.
I'll get it. I'll pass it. Don't worry. I have it. I'll find it.
It's a look. Marcus. That's why I said Noble Drew Ali made a big mistake. He made a big mistake. He didn't know what their intentions were. He actually, in fact, he was the only one at the end of it all that was trying to go against everything that him and his friends established. And that's why they killed him. He was the only one that stood up like, hold on, y'all, wait, this is totally wrong. Because that started off as a civics organization. Oh boy.
Okay, so
that is they did Noble Drew Ali ain't know, man. He didn't know.
he knew. This is quotes from Drew earlier. It says the industrious acts of the Muslims of the Northwest and Southwest Africa. These are the Moabites, Hamites, Canaanites who were driven out of the land of Canaan. Where's Canaan, everybody?
But
Canaan
no, he knew this stuff, but he didn't know
Canaan
what
is the
Marcus Garvey's agenda was.
No, yeah, exactly. He was proud. He was just teaching his history. I'm not nobody slandering this guy. He was proud. He knew. He's telling you straight out who he is.
Yeah, he telling you who the Moors are.
Hamite, Berbers. He knows. He didn't say, that's what he...
Iberians, all of them. They were. Oh boy.
So who got driven out of the land of Canaan? That's here, promised land. That was here by Joshua, Quetzalcoatl, and received permission from the pharaohs of Egypt to settle in the portion of Egypt. In later years, they formed themselves kingdoms. These kingdoms are called to this day Morocco, Algiers, Tunis, Tripoli. Okay, the key of civilization was. So when I say they got kicked out of here, now we gotta take a little biblical, right? So in the Bible story, right, when Noah supposedly split the lots out of the earth, right?
Where it originated,
right? He he gave his three, each a lot, and then Shem got a nice lot, and then one of Ham's sons, Canaan, was like, "Wait, I like Shem's lot. I like the promised land. I like that land. I like that land better." And they said, "Yo, don't go over there. That's not your land. That was promised to Shem. That was a lot, legal. That was a legal agreement. This was our land right here." They had their own lot. That's why it's called a lot, right? So they didn't listen. Canaan came, boom. Eventually, years passed by. That's why it was a promised land, because they had to get the land back because somebody was imposter there. All right. So yes, I mean, when they say Phoenicians are traveling, this Phoenician, yeah, they came from here. When they all of a sudden arrived in those places in Europe, they were coming out of here because they had just recently been kicked out. Straight up. Future video.
Nobody. Go back to that.
We had invasions, like,
Thanks you to stop slandering us, misclaiming my own culture. You're disrespecting Chicago and Islam. Oh God.
Really?
We're not talking about religion, though.
See, that's the whole thing. That's the confusion part.
Yes.
Like, that's the
and I love Chi-Town. Chi-Town got mad love for me. They told me today.
That's the confusion part.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Don't be hurt, man. I'm just reading from you. I'm reading from Drew Ali.
Nobody.
Okay, again.
The point is that y'all got a whole bunch of
this
stuff.
Is by Sheik.
Confused.
Hold on. This is by Sheik Wei L, Moorish American Research Group for the Moorish Science Society. I'm not the one saying this, brother. That's your people.
No, just read that quote from Noble Jew Ali. This puts it all into perspective. This quote right here.
The Moorish Americans are descendants of the ancient Moabites who inhabited the northwestern and southwestern shores of Africa. Prophet Noble Drew Ali. Who was the ancient Moabites? All right, so that's when we gotta so they don't want to talk about that part, but then they say they're not religious, and they're all over the place.
They always, that's what I'm saying, they all over the place. Now, keep in mind, that's not the real Moors who are all over the place. It's just these YouTubers.
Exactly. The real ones know who they are.
The real ones know who they are.
They ain't making all this noise and being all like impulsive, trying to leave comments or say, like you learned something, but you stayed there, right? Or I mean, if you're connected with that, maybe you are a Moabite. I can't hate on you on that. Maybe your energy, your vibration is that. When nobody's hating,
but if
nobody identity, don't push an identity on us. Stop saying that. Like, you got to prove that. You can't say everybody. Stop generalizing.
I agree. That's true. I mean, I'm just saying, if Noble Jew Ali is telling you that you guys are inhabited, or excuse me, the Moorish Americans are descendants of Moabites who inhabited the northwestern and southwestern shores of Africa, that's coming out of his mouth, then that should tell you something. That's a big quote. That's a big quote.
Yeah, and more, they're not. They are from, but you know the story. Like, if Joshua, he would probably know the so-called Israelites.
But of course, we got to go back to the biblical stuff. Like that. That's the reason why I try to stay away from.
We know they didn't get along. We know they didn't, right? So it's like, are we still acting like that kind of? We still carrying that vibe, and like somebody's still forcing that on warfare thing. Like, you're debating. Like, man, we know who we are now. Yeah, you might have known here that there was you might have before us. You had access to secret circles, secret societies, secret books that we didn't have access to. The whole narrative. It wasn't the complete story. There's a whole different story you're missing. And you can't.
Not everybody is a Moor.
And remember, that was a profession. Like Christianity. I mean, it was never really a nation, man. Like that.
That's right.
It's still not a nation. It's still not a nation. It is where? What? Oh man, that's the reason why I can't stand this topic. That's the reason why I can't stand it.
Hey man, they don't use the same logic that they use for Hebrewism.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, certain people don't use the same logic, bro. Like, they're against each other. They be like, oh, like SETI Panthers. He'll be like, yo. But I'm like, dude, you got to use that for Africa.
Like, I remember one time I told a guy. I told a guy,
Sheesh.
keep in mind that I traveled before, and I told him, I said, listen, the people that of the Islamic or the Mohammedan faith do not end or separate or end conversations with stating Islam. I said the reason why is because that is a submissive term, and they're talking about their inner self. So when you state Islam to another person, you are inadvertently stating that you're submitting yourself to that person. You got to understand the Mohammedan religion. You got to understand that. Like, I mean, it's so, it's just the reason why I don't like to touch religion. I can't stand it because a lot of that stuff has to do with religion, especially what Noble Jew Ali was talking at first. Keep in mind, like I said before, multiple times, I know almost at the very end, Thomas Drew knew what happened, knew what was going on, knew who Farad Muhammad was truly, what his whole agenda was about. By the time he tried to switch out of that, they killed him. So I'm not knocking, I'm gonna say this real slow. I'm not knocking Noble Jew Ali, but I know that you fake fraudulent YouTube Moors are not following what Timothy Drew, Thomas Drew, Noble Jew Ali told you. You're not following that. And I mean that, I swear I don't want to talk about that because it's like they're never gonna click. All they're gonna do is laugh and giggle. No. I'm like, come on, like you're not trying to listen. Like, what's
I got the Library of Congress records on that name Moore. What were they called before they called them? They were called Moore.
I mean, you know what's crazy?
Today.
Y'all know what's crazy?
I feel it's let's bust it out today. Let's do it.
And you know what's crazy though? That they say that they ran the Moors out in 7-Eleven, right? But once again, 710, especially Spain, was black for what all, you know what I'm saying? So everybody was Moors. So it would have been only brown people running out other brown people. Now you had different type of so-called Moors. Jewish Moors, Christian Moors, as well as Islamic Moors. So certain type of religious Moors were running out the other religions. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So they're telling stories that they wasn't there in 7-Eleven. They didn't run no bulls out of nothing. Y'all get what y'all follow where I'm going with this? These are only black on black crimes, so to speak. Period. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody say. That's another fabrication of another story that they're claiming shit that's not even there.
Real Chief Holiday, the real Moors know who they are. These fraudulent fake Moors is hiding behind screens on YouTube don't know who they are. Period. They're never going to show their face. They never want to pop up and really show the proof. I'm talking about the proof, though. Not I'm going to go to this website. Nah. The proof. And that's the reason why I said, like, they getting confused because they try to throw in some religion with it. And that's why I said it's something like they basically the same as the Hebrew Israelites. And I hate to say it like that, but let's be real. They were right beside each other. After Chicago, when they went to New York, they were working side by side. Wentworth Arthur Matthew. I already put this out. 1919. Oh man. This is the reason why I don't like talking about this topic, because they are childish to me.
My whole thing is that I notice sometimes somebody's attacking me. I'm like, then I realize follows the more thing, and I'm like, oh, okay. That kind of like attitude, like they have to be right, and like they try to force you to like believe what they what they believe. So let me just show you this map right here, right? This is the Amexem map, right? This is according to them. This is from their websites, right? You see Ham Kush, right? So where's Shem and Japhet? I mean, they got all the lots. What do you mean? That's New World Order, Where's
Now
why is
look,
Ham and then Kush is in
what did
Africa?
it
So
that
that's
like
Kush is Ham's son. So that's the family. I mean,
you see how I say Moroccan Empire,
they just
right?
completely take somebody out. They completely take mad people out. It's like, oh, it's just us here. It's just us.
But the Moroccan Empire is where? Now, wait a minute.
America.
Who was
America
the
is the Moroccan
Moroccan?
Empire.
Yeah.
Who
It's
was the
now
Moroccan
Morocco.
Empire?
Sorry.
The Morocco, isn't it, right? The Morocco that was dealing with us, the snake, right? You were talking people, the snake, Genghis Dragon, the snake. That's us. They demonized us. All right, and yeah, the same thing.
Facts.
I mean, I don't understand. I don't understand the disconnect. I don't understand the disconnect. But this the reason why it's like it's pointless. It's pointless. You know, I mean, these people claim that they got these titles, and I know real Moors that support me right now. I'm probably gonna have to put some of them on camera too. Like, I mean, I put Africans on camera. Why not? Why not put some real Africans on camera? Well, excuse me. Why not put some real Moors on camera?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's time because I mean, apparently it's not clicking to these YouTubers. You know, they want to troll and they ain't this and they ain't that and no proof. None. Just because you mad. Like, come on. That's childish. That's real childish.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, be a for real researcher, not a Google scholar. Be a real researcher. Oh no, please don't go to this. Please don't go to this.
Yeah, I saw it.
No.
Oh, well.
I don't think they ready for that. I really don't think they ready for that.
That's perfect.
There you go, Wallace D. Farrar. And the oh man. Who made who's this?
Now. Hey,
you got the whole gang here. The whole gang here.
Man, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. No, don't do it because they're not ready. I'm telling you, they are not ready. They're not ready. They were all together, number one. All of them. I told you that.
Yep.
They were all together. All together.
So you see what I've been holding on to, and that's because we ain't trying to create no, you know, this ain't about making people look bad or anything, but we have this info here, and if people really want facts, you know what I mean. If you're so sure of what you're saying, generalizing all the time, talking about real Moors, right? You know, there's a deep history here, and you either really you're really unstudied or you're just playing dumb. You're an agent and you're down with this, straight up.
And stop calling the Yamasee Moors. Stop it.
Oh, hell no.
Stop calling the Lene Lenape Moors. Stop it.
You've
been disrespectful. Stop that.
Yeah. What the hell's wrong with them, man?
Stop being disrespectful. That's disrespect. You calling. Don't do it. Do not do it. No, Kermayo, stop.
Yeah,
No, Kermayo, seriously, they're not ready for that. I'm trying to tell you, they're not ready for that. No,
Do it to him.
No. They're not ready for that. I'm telling you, I know they're not ready for that. I know they're not.
I hate it. That's an insult to our ancestors.
I mean, they'd be like Washita Moors. That'd be like, oh, the black Moors, the ones that that were slaves. But the real Moors, when y'all Google Washita right now and look up imagery, you're gonna see literally, y'all, I cannot make this up, Caucasian people. I can't. I mean, this is crazy. So do those Caucasian Indians look like the helmet on the Washita Redskins? Can anybody know?
The what?
I didn't even hear him.
I didn't hear him. The Redskins? What was sound about the Redskins?
The Redskin symbol is the same. The Redskin symbol is the same sickle as the Buffalo nickel. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's
The Redskin symbol is the same symbol as the Buffalo nickel. The buffalo's on one side, and what's on the other?
Test.
Yeah, we got you.
All right. Shout out to Copper Chopper in the building. Peace to all the great ones tuned in. We definitely appreciate it, man. Y'all tuned into the greats of all time, man. Y'all know what it is, man. And we got two great scholars on here right now. It don't get no better, man. Like I
see
told
four.
Yeah, we're all scholars here.
My bad. I'm sorry. I have three great scholars. Me and Lotus are that's the scholar killer over there. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? Do not get it fucked up. Don't get it fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But I was telling them yesterday, right? Our starting 5, we got starting 10. You know what I'm saying? 12, 15. You know what I mean? So it's crazy. And any 5 or 10 or 15 or 20 of us will murder anything on the planet because we got the truth. Everybody else is working off of lies, and that's just what it is. I don't care what nobody fucking says. And honestly, we understand that teaching the fake ass history, the racist ass history, puts us in this psychological, political, social, economic fucking quagmire. I don't understand why that's even a debate. So if these guys are supposed to be wanting better things to happen with Black City plans and 9-point plans and all this other shit, well, why wouldn't you add the social power to it and stop taking it away? That's all I gotta ask. Like, what's wrong with that? I really need to know why they're not applying the social, things to add to power, right? Americans, for instance, that's what's on their passports. When they go out of the country, they're not calling themselves African Americans. That's that as well.
You need to trademark that.
There it is.
We allowing yeah, we allowing immigrants to come here and take our power from us, bro. Oh, they're Americans. Well, no, we've been Americans on record since 1570. I don't want to get away from that. So we allowing Trump and everybody else to come in and say, make America great again. Well, we said make America greater. But this is the greatest. See how this work? And we should make it black with red writing. Let's trademark that. Make America greater. Because it's already the greatest. Let's make it greater.
Oh, make it indigenous again.
Well, they don't understand that. So us taking back the power from them. So make them be, when they see them black hats, they're afraid. You know what I'm saying? Or psychologically, I'm not afraid of those Magna hats. Period. I'm not. Like, and I see them, I'm like, oh, that's dope. But check this out. When you going home, especially when I see an old ass motherfucker, like he probably immigrated here from through Ellis Island, right? And I'll be seeing him like wearing a Magna hat, and I'll be like, yo, that's interesting. I can't wait. Like, we should have conversations with these guys so people can understand, like, these people are not greater than you. This is what it is. I don't care what nobody say. The only reason why we're losing because we are losing economically. Period.com. And we have been economically put in the same, like the Silversteins them invested, they own 1619 Project, right? The same way they own the House of Consciousness and everything else over there. Because they're the ones, they own that information. They don't own this information. Y'all see how this works? Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, this shit is getting weird to me. This is Big Six. This is when Malcolm X, he was, a matter of fact, not only Malcolm, but Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad, they wouldn't fuck with them. Oh God, they would not fuck with all these lies and all these other deceits and things that these niggas be putting out there. Now, one thing's for sure, we have people that were bridges to us that were around Malcolm X. They fuck with us. Y'all see, Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad already told these motherfuckers he wasn't Kunta and he know his roots. What?
Yep.
Come on, bro, like that, right? Come on, y'all. Is this real? He'd have been right over here with us, banging.
Baby said,
Oh, wait a
nah,
minute, with him banging.
The brother broke that down in Caduis, Kunta Kinte. It's an American native word.
That's right. Kinta. That's right.
Yep. Yep. Broke it down, man. one of the big ones in the Instagram. One of the big ones on Instagram who got, a large, be putting out a lot of work for us, and they may just.
I don't like it even more though because they associate Kunta Kinte, you know what I'm saying, with Africa, and it's crazy, like you said, we couldn't find a tribe jumping on brooms.
Well, the thing is, he showed a clip. He showed a clip of the movie when the dude's trying to tell him to call himself Toby. He's like, nah, it's Kunta Kinte. But you gotta understand, he was talking about the American native one. He wasn't talking about no Kunta Kinte in Africa, because that was a title. Native
Kunta was
American.
speaking English when he first came here, though.
Exactly.
He was speaking English. He was speaking English on the boat. Oh, Allah.
Hey,
he didn't say alhamdulillah. He didn't say none of that. He said, oh, Allah. That nigga was getting pissed off talking about, oh, Allah. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, we fall for everything. I still want to know where Kizzy and Chicken George Graves at, because I know you ain't going to find Kuntas. I get it. Yeah. But even in the movie, though, right? Remember the woman he eventually married? He tried to say she was African. She checked him quick. Come on, bro. Like, she was breaking it down right there. They was putting the science in the movie right there, because she was like, my father's father was here. They were like, what? You know how many years it is? I'm
gonna say two things. We gotta stop saying the word coon because of the coon tribe. Gotta be respectful. Yep. And we also gotta, know that all of the crows, now it was just not Jim Crow, but that's the one they duly noted. All of the crows in those minstrel shows, it was a crow tribe they were making fun of.
In Brandon Lee movie too. The Crow.
Yeah, I heard that whistling beaver. I heard that before.
Yes.
All right, so I just wanted to read what this brother posted real quick. Because in the movie Roots, we see that the lead character name was Kunta Kinte, which, contrary to popular belief, is actually composed of two American Indian Chata words: Kunta meaning whistling or the whistle, and Quinta meaning beaver. So the name Kunta Kinte means whistling beaver in Chata.
Yep, right? I heard that before.
Yeah,
I heard that.
I saw that earlier.
But you gotta be from Louisiana to know that. So he must be Louisiana. He must be of the Choctaw. I mean, unless he know their language, I don't know.
Yeah,
I never met this guy before.
He's deep, man.
But I know Johnny Aborigine probably would know that too, because they are Louisiana.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's deep, man. He's got to go check out his Instagram. It's pretty good. I'm actually gonna pass y'all a link. I have a website right now that y'all can see this, right? Check it out. That's a Moshe in Peru. Let me send y'all the link to this.
How much they selling that for?
That's where human life started. Hey, Puma Punka, origin of human life. Let me stop, man. Let me stop.
I wonder how much that costs.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the link. Brother, pass it over to me. Oh, it doesn't fit in
there. Joe got the Redskin symbol drinking a Jack Daniels. Oh man, Jack Daniels and the Redskin symbol at the same time.
Yeah, buddy. That's Tennessee and DC connected.
Yes, sir. Yo, I mean, like I said, man, like everything it's like almost like everything that they teach in history, right? You almost got to look at it in the opposite. Like you have to. It start from there when you're doing your research. And I know that sounds crazy, but if you know they're lying 100%, right? But then okay, why? What are they lying about? Why? What are they hiding when they're doing it? They're literally hiding shit. There's no question about it. Like we should, like on the agenda for 2020 is suing everybody. That's on the agenda. Real talk. Fuck all this talking.
That's
Fuck
in
all this
motion.
talking, bro.
That's in motion.
Y'all follow me? Y'all understand what I'm saying though? Like if we saying that we have to change shit for our children's children, right? Shit that was done to the cold crush, right? we making them pay for everything that happened to all our ancestors, from Malcolm to Martin to everybody. They gotta pay for it. We can't say, okay, what mistakes they made?
But see, they
okay,
got
these are mistakes.
Malcolm X's death was different though. Malcolm X's death was different. Who needed the only people responsible for that is the NOI.
Hey, I'll say this, right? Because I've heard different things, you know what I'm saying, that that it was actually them that actually
the police was there, the FBI was there. They were there recording it because they were backup just in case it didn't get carried out. They were there. I'm trying to make them unclassify the records because they had cameras in there recording it, right?
I'm sure.
I'm not joking. They had news. Hear me out. They had news stations there recording it. Keep in mind, read the court records. They were saying that they put them purposely to the back.
Cecil D. DeMille and Steven Spielberg directed that shit. Sheesh. Yeah, I mean, it reminds me of Nip and a lot of other people, bro. Like this shit getting real, y'all.
Hello, and Biggie Smalls and Biggie Smalls. Yes,
it's getting real.
Yes.
Pac and everybody, bro. It's getting real, man. But I say this though, we cannot be afraid to tell the truth. Number one, stand on the truth, and then tell everybody else, speak the truth wherever you at. Don't matter. It don't matter. Remember I said death before dishonor. No matter where you at, you got to speak the truth. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like being a blood and going somewhere, whatever. I be like, it's too many Crips in here. I'm about to be a Crip today. Or, you know what I'm saying? You dropping your flag. You know what I'm talking about? No, sir. Death before dishonor. Point being is you always got to stand with the truth. And that's why we go so hard on these guys, because we know you guys are straight fucking agents, straight the fuck up. There's not even no question, because we've been giving you guys this information for years, not months, years, and it's shame on you for not. Even if, let's just say, none of them looked at none of the information, right? Let's just say Garfield never looked at any of the information that Aboriginal Power gave. Let's just say he didn't. He just dismissed it. When he's talking about the information with Barry Fields and da-da-da-da. So that means that you have done the research on the information. I know that you're a researcher because I see how you go at the Hebrews and stuff. And if you guys if they could have destroyed our information by now, trust me, it would be live and direct on television. We wouldn't be able to walk around and call ourselves Aborigines anymore. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Exactly. I wouldn't be going viral.
They would have already shut all this down, bro. Niggas would be laughing stocks right now. Think about it. Because everybody else is just in beliefs. Because like that's why I don't deal with religion either like that, because no matter what you say to a Christian or Hebrew or whatever, they're still going to
believe in what they believe. There's no point in talking.
They believe in Deuteronomy. It's over. You believe in the curse that somebody else gave you. Really?
That's the reason why I respect religion. Religion is,
nigga, we older than books.
Very sensitive topic to certain people. That's why I just leave it alone.
But that right there though ain't no argument though. That's not a goddamn argument. Somebody write something in the book right now and say, you cursed motherfucker, you believe that shit, nigga? I'm good. I don't believe shit. You got to show me, where did you get this from? How am I cursed? I don't believe in no Moses, no Ham, none of that shit. That shit is stories. Like they would talk about one person be like representing groups of people or one group of people or whatever, right? But then that gets murky because we know that all this comes from America. We talk about Quetzalcoatl, we talk about all our temples, all this shit they took from here. So they try to show, Jabari tried to show a pastor a carved cross in the hieroglyphs, right? Now here's the thing: you could see that they cut that cross inside, like it looked new. Y'all follow me? Like it was already writings there, but then they cut across, and then he's using that as his to defend Kemet. Y'all get what I'm saying? I'm in the chat room like, nigga, that's new. They didn't carve that ancient long time ago. You understand my point? So why would it'd be like somebody just doing graffiti over the top of your graffiti? You understand what I'm saying? Fuck out of here, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. They can't even defend their shit, let alone in Africa, let alone being in Africa. I mean, being in America. Talk about what's going on over here. Y'all need to get somewhere, stay in your own lane. Nigga, you really? We got crosses, we got umps, we got everything over here, swastikas, everything over here, because it was here first. So I don't get none of this, bro. I don't, like I said, it's too much information being disseminated out the Aboriginal community. And for you niggas to do that right there, bro, it's disingenuous. And if they say they for the betterment of our race of people here in America, right, if that's who they care about, right, then why would you be doing a disservice so wholeheartedly? I really need to know this. It's crazy to me, bro. It's too much information. If it was the opposite, and they had so much overwhelming evidence that we were slaves and we actually came on the bottom of both shit, and they was putting out so much information, right? We would have to stop doing this. We'd be like, yo, bro, they got us. Yeah, we would be dumb. Like, we would be actually dumb. Black as I am too. Like, nigga, you are from Africa.
They're funny, man. They be like they'll find one thing on Wikipedia, like it debunks something.
Oh my God, please don't do it. Like, I remember, like, and this is another thing. I'll bring this up one more time. This is the last time I'm gonna bring this up. This is the last time I'm gonna bring this up because I think one of them videos when they were trying to claim that I hired that guy to do that newscast. Okay, now keep in mind that I told everybody that I got that from YouTube, and they did that for African Americans ain't African. They did not do that for me. Okay, now keep in mind, A4 did not speak up. All right, so I took the hit for that. Okay, I said I'll take the hit for that, but that's the reason why me and A4 don't get along. Y'all know that was y'all video. That wasn't mine. And then on top of that, they did the same. They hired that same person for one of the more channels, YouTube channels, got him saying whatever they wanted. My point of using it in my older videos was to let you know, all right, okay. Well, since you don't believe me, let a white boy say it then. That was the main reason why I used that 2 years ago. But yeah, if you go back and watch the entire video of that guy, I forgot that guy's name. I didn't buy that. I didn't even know he was able to be purchased. But I took a hit for that. I said, oh yeah, because I put it in one of my videos, but that's not my video. Okay, 1, 2, he said African Americans ain't African in the video. But see, keep in mind that little Jabari and the Garfield and the rest of them ain't gonna know that. So I was sitting up there like, oh, okay, all right. But then they turn around and people of A4 go on to Son at the channel and ain't say nothing. But oh, Dane is this and Dane is that. Oh, so you not gonna say that was your video? Oh, okay, say no more. That's what let me know what type of people they are. Okay, they got their own agenda. And yeah, they got New York accents as well. See, that's another thing. That's why I can't trust them folks over there. Something funny with them. And shout out to Colorado. Me and Colorado got back in contact with each other. And yeah, we coming for your head, Doc, man. Get ready. But yeah, because I'm tired of that. Like they make it seem like I need to be taking hits for something that they did. I didn't do any of that. I'm about to straighten all that shit out. Y'all about to get a whole rack of stuff from me. And I posted up my library card. I get the mail from library cargos damn near every day. I copyright everything I do. So all your little people that's re-uploading the stuff trying to be funny, yeah, see, he's saying you chopping my stuff up, and I slap your ass with a suit, and you try to fake like you wanna, I'm gonna appeal it. And when I show YouTube these copyright records, you know you're gonna lose your channel, right? I'm warning you. I'm tired of playing games with you children. Real talk. All that slander BS that y'all coming up with, I'm going to shut you down. I'm tired of that. I'm going to shut you down. And really, I ain't caring less anyway, because you know why? You wasn't killing my views. Every single video on my channel over 50K. Every single one. No promo. And y'all got mad at me because you couldn't do it? That's your fault. That's not mine. So I'm gonna come at your neck, A4. I see what y'all doing. And I've been seeing the games you've been playing. Rosalind Cross, may she rest in peace, put me on game. I got all of what I need. Kerry Davis, I got everything. So don't get it twisted. I could put out one video on all of y'all and it's over. Get ready, because it's coming. And I don't need to take a shot at Phoenix Moon. You're using her. Phoenix, y'all need Phoenix Moon. Y'all need her. If it wasn't for her, nobody would know y'all. Y'all need her. That's your queen. Show her more respect than that. Otherwise, you'll still be a Facebook group. And what you still gonna be. That's not my fault. That's why Johnny left y'all. I see AB Legend getting pissed off because y'all taking his work and not giving him credit. Ab the Legend. I see that. That's his second time disappearing because y'all pissing him off and he did a lot of work. That's bullshit. Give people credit that put in that work. And y'all want to claim that y'all did it. No, you didn't. Stop lying. If it wasn't for Johnny Aboriginal Mac, and AB the Legend, it wouldn't be no A4. Let's be real. Now, if you want to give Kerry Davis the credit, okay. But I'm just getting hip to him. So that means he ain't do a lot of work. Something wrong. Now you want to turn everybody against me, Kerry. I'm going to come after you. I'm going to call you out now. It's time. I'm tired of that fake phony stuff. Knowing that that was your video and you paid him for that. That was you. That wasn't me. And I took the hit, waiting on y'all to see what y'all gonna say. And ain't none of y'all speak up, you cowards. That's okay. I took that hit. It didn't affect me anyway. People knew the point of the reason why I put that in my video. They knew that. See there? And then also Jabari, I already know who you called. That wasn't even the author of that book. I have the audio of the author telling me that he don't even know who Jabari is. Jump out there, and I'm going to put, regardless, I'm going to put it out there. It's time to debunk all of y'all fraudulent fools. And I told your ass that that was his publishing company that hired me to do that. How you think I got that script? It came from the book publishing company. The author bought a $500 promotion. Excuse me, I'm wrong. $1,500 promotion of that company. And then you chopped up audio, not of him, from some person you met on the street, because when I pulled up the records, he was suing that company. Okay? And that company is a black person-owned company. I'm gonna get all of y'all. Watch. I've been watching. I've been listening. I'm like, okay, all right, fine. Keep going. You want to keep running your mouth? I got you. Say no more. Because when I shut you down one time, that's it. You better hope and pray to God that I'm lying right now. That go for all of y'all. Think I'm playing. I'm a one-man army, but don't get it twisted. I got an army with me. Remember I used to say I ain't got an army with me? My ancestors got on me for that. I got an army. Don't get it twisted. We coming for them heads. The real researchers putting in too much work. Way too much work. And they deserve way more credit. Way more credit. And shout out to Medicine Man. See how y'all not giving Medicine Man his props? That's sad. That's sad. I watched him. I saw him. He was coming at the same time I was on Facebook. And he an elder. I would never disrespect him. And look how y'all disrespecting him. That's foul. You better drop to your knees for Johnny Aborigine, because if it wasn't for him, it wouldn't be none of y'all. Real talk. I don't know where Aboriginal Mac was, but I don't know where he at now, but I remember back then, him, AB the Legend, and Johnny Aborigine. I remember that. And I always gave them, and Tasha She, I always gave them props. Always. And I don't care if they mad at me now. I'm still going to give them props. Matter of fact, I think the last video I just did on the surnames, I gave AB the Legend credit for the photos. Letting you know to go follow him. Why y'all letting him run off the internet and we need him on here? Look how much info he got. That's not fair. Y'all A4 trying to shut stuff down, and that's not going to happen no more. Dane Calloway said it. I said it. And yeah, I'm going to put all them people that put in work on my channel. And no, I don't want no A4 stragglers. And you heard me. And I dare you to put out a video with my name in it. I need the algorithm to come up. Do it. I dare you. I dare you. Ain't nothing about me private. All my information public. Y'all can't say nothing about me. I'm waiting. I'm ready. It's time. It's been past time. You got some good people in A4 that shouldn't even be there. Y'all want to, no, we need to stop Dane. How I steal it from y'all and I wasn't even in y'all group for 3 days? Well, so in 3 days, I captured all y'all information? I came in when Tasha invited me into that Facebook group, and Madison Man, anybody that saw me say, as soon as I came in there, that y'all got FBI agents in that group. I put them on blast. I put it on my Facebook, their pictures, and they look like you and I. And as soon as I did that, y'all kicked me out. That's y'all fault. Oh, and he don't know what he talking about. And I put it on blast. That's y'all fault, not mine. And little Tony, tough talking Tony from New York, I'm going to come after your head too, boy. Always hiding behind some picture, not showing your face. It's always somebody with a New York accent. I don't know why. But see, I'm from D.C., and we barely got along with you New Yorkers. Don't bring that back up. Don't. I get along with a lot of New Yorkers. Just not y'all. It never fails. Even the Pan-Africans, New York. Even the Moors, New York. All the Hebrew Israelites in New York show me love. They might not agree with everything I'm saying, but who cares? But they show me love. They're top guys showing me love and supporting and donating. But A4 crying. No, he going too viral. Nah, that's not my fault. I put in work. I don't follow behind people. I do my own research. I remember year before last, Chief Holiday came out his mouth and said, Dane, who's your master teacher? I said, my grandfather. I don't have a master teacher. I taught myself. And so can you. And I'm going to call y'all frauds out now. I'm going to call y'all out. I'm going to call y'all out. Lying saying that I'm selling nationality packages. When people that bought it know what it was for, that was all information. All information. No application to no more science, this and all the rest of the crap y'all trying to come up with. And if you bought it, you showing half of it. But he's saying this, it's saying nationality. You're not reading what it's saying. You don't want to know it for real. You don't. But no, you stand there showing screenshots. But yeah, it says and like that's gonna get somewhere. If I was scamming anybody, why I still got a PayPal? Number one. That's number one. All transactions went through my PayPal. If I scam anybody, I would not have a PayPal. Still to this day. Number one. Just ask Garfield. When he got caught scamming, didn't he lose his PayPal? Uh-oh. Oops. Uh-oh. What happened to Umar Johnson when he was scamming? He lost his what? He lost his GoFundMe. Now he on his Instagram crying because he about to lose his PayPal. PayPal holding his money. Did I ever go through that? Hell no. I'm not scamming nobody. And then y'all gotta see, he tried to take it down. No, I made it a book, dickhead. It's a book on Amazon right now. Get out of here. Stop making up lies. No, but you scamming. That's a fact. You just mad. That's what that is. You mad because you are not in my position. That's not my fault. And I always show love. I don't care if I got 2 million subscribers. Actually, I do. That's pretty major. But at the same time, I still show love to. I'm on Holiday Channel right now, and he got 90 people watching. Before he had 2,000 subscribers. As soon as I found out who Kurt Mayo was, I started showing him love day one. I gave everybody props that was putting in work. Regardless if they talk about me behind my back or not, I could care. What is that going to do for me? Nothing. They say if you're going to hurt somebody, you kill them with kindness, right? So if they are my enemy, I'm still going to show them kindness. What I got to do to be mad? For what? What I got to be mad for? I came in here by myself. I'm going to leave by myself. Excuse me, let me not say that no more. I know my ancestors going to get on me with that. I came in with an army. And I'm going to leave with an army. Let me say that right.
Yeah, man. Peace to all the great ones tuned in, man. We got Dane Calloway in the building. Kurt Mayo.
I'm coming out. I'm going to come after y'all. Y'all not going to get away with that, though. I'm going to come after y'all for that. A4. You on full-fledged alert. And I know you watching Holiday Channel. This ain't got nothing to do with what y'all telling Phoenix Moon to tell her in the ear, because that's the only person that's your mouthpiece. I'm going to come after the real ones. The ones that's really behind it. I'm coming. That's fair warning. The fair warning.
Arrows flying.
And that's going to be on my channel. I'm telling you that right now. I'm tired of that. And I'm going to make sure it go viral too. Watch.
Sheesh. Man, I'm glad I don't be on social media like this, man. Like, I don't, it's too crazy for me, man. It really is. So I just, here's my only thing, right? It goes back to work. You know what I'm saying? Of being effective. Like, you know what I'm saying? Building something. And that's all I challenge any other groups, whether you're Aboriginal groups or, you know, you're Pan-African groups, whatever. Leave something, build something to be able to, we can say, even if, how about this right here? Even if Umar had built the school and did everything he said he was going to do, whatever, right? We'd all been still like, even if we don't believe in the Pan-African shit, like, yo, that's dope. He at least built something. He did something.
Right.
That's the only thing that I supported him from the beginning.
But you know what he did was
something. He was trying to build something.
I'm gonna be real. Umar Johnson made a mistake. What he should have did was told people, look, y'all, I need donations to live. I'm not living correctly. That's what Umar Johnson should have said, versus saying that it was. No, I'm not trying to be funny. No, hold on, because hold on, hear me out, because I'm not trying to be funny. You know, I know some people that know him personally. And it's kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie. His story is kind of sad. I almost feel sorry for him. Okay, because he a gambler. On top of that, he got bad habits. Let me just say it like that. He got bad habits, so a lot of that money is gone.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Man, look. I feel he need help. He need help. Somebody need to help him. I'm being real. Somebody need to help him. He need help. That's a lost brother. Not only in the mind, but it's just period. Like even his own father, man, look, I'm not even about to, I don't even want to talk about it, but I do feel sorry for him. I really wish somebody could help him, man. He need help. Somebody got to reach out to him. Because I don't know how long it's going to be before he absolutely lose his mind. I don't know how long he got. You know, and I'm not trying to be funny, but somebody got to help him. But to me, it ain't going to be me. Fuck him. Excuse me. You know, I mean, I'm just saying. But at the same time, he need help. Somebody got to reach out to him. He need help.
Kunta up there looking like, shit, I need help too. Oh my God. Yo, man. Hey, y'all, I'm sorry, man. Like, this is getting weirder and weirder. For real. Because, like, I don't even get into the personal stuff, yo. Like, for real, unless you deal with some children and then it's personal. Feel me? But other than that, you know, that's crazy. Because these guys are telling you, hey, trust me with your children. You understand my point? This is what this guy's saying. Trust me with your children, or this is the way you're supposed to do with your children, and you're not even
right. That's pretty deep. I agree. That's pretty deep. I agree.
Not one, two.
Yeah, man.
And then for you to come out your mouth and say you don't know the birthdays and names and stuff, yo, bro, it ain't that. It can't be that fucked up with somebody that you lay down with to make a child with. Y'all follow me? Fuck that, bro.
I mean, I know something.
Well, I was really doing the child for real. When he gave the address to the restaurant of his baby mama, that right there was it. That's dishonorable, my nigga.
Something up with the guy.
Just, you know,
he need help.
That's terrible.
He need help. You could
egomaniac.
He can. I mean, even if you know, even let's just say he's a no. I'm gonna leave it alone because his situation is a lot deeper than people think. I think that's just me. I think he's mentally something wrong mentally with him. I think something up with him. But you know, and it's the same thing with what's that light-skinned boy's name that be on drugs a lot? And Farrell try to give him advice and everything. I forgot the guy's name, but he was on Netta TV and everything too. Light-skinned guy, older cat. If I'm not mistaken, he from Chicago. No, he from Detroit or something like that. But the guy, it's the same situation. Like, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think he coming out of that. I'm not sure, but they got to come up off these drugs, man. You got to realize that it's a lot of these people that was on drugs real heavy. Now all of a sudden calling themselves scholars. You know what I'm saying? And then turn right back, and it seemed like they doing real good, and they turn right back around into the drug habits, and you know they relapse rather, and you know, and I saw a lot of that in Umar, and I was like, damn, that was a waste. That was a waste, you know. I mean, besides the fact that he was really scamming people, you know, but I think he should have been more upfront. I think he should have told people, look, I need to. This is my livelihood. I need help. You know, I mean, I'm gonna take 250,000 so I can live. That's all he had to do. I mean, be upfront with your people. Don't hide it. If you don't gotta see, it's almost like that. See, that's the reason why I don't like these rappers, because they be acting like they got this and acting like they got that, and they need help for real. They financially, economically, they need help. They don't have it like how they claim they do on Instagram. And, you know, and it was kind of like similar, you know, situation with him. He was showing making it seem as if it was this, and it really wasn't, you know, and, but it is what it is. It is what it is. And, I mean, like I said, I think he need help. It'll work out for him if he gets some help, get some counseling help. And I think that'll help him. But a lot of those people are doing a lot of talking, though. That's another thing. A lot of talking, no records, no nothing. Like even for example, I hate to beat him up like that, but even Umar Johnson was claiming that he was a relative of was it Frederick Douglass?
Frederick Douglass.
And you know, and his family came out, and you know what I'm saying? I mean, that was embarrassing. That was really embarrassing. Like, that did it for me right there. Remember, his whole narrative was wrapped around, he was, you know, he the cousin of this, and Get your records to your family members, guys. Don't play around. You got to get records. You got to do your genealogy. That's what that's about. You got to do your genealogy. That's what that's about. Exactly. Genealogy is key. Wanna know what's up, man? There's a lot of people that know what's up.
Hit the horn on him, Corey, man. Hit the horn on him.
I mean, I can't stress it enough, but at the same time, I'm going to continuously stress it in each and everything that I put out, every live stream that I'm on. When you see me in public, everything, I'm going to put that out. If they invite me to a news station, for example, that's the first thing I'm saying. And the last thing I'm saying. My narrative is not going to change. Ain't nobody going to be able to buy me off. I don't care how many millions of dollars you throw in my face. I'm not changing. At all. You ain't going to be able to buy me out. And now it's documented. I'm on live stream, and I've been said this multiple times, but you ain't going to be able to buy me out. Government and all of them on YouTube with the look, Will.
I had to share that.
Yeah, no, Will's right.
I'm glad he said it. Yes.
He's right.
That's right.
He's right. I mean, real talk. He's right. He's right. Like, I mean, that's why I said it would only take me 2 minutes to debunk everything that they saying, one, and themselves. You know, who they are. It's real easy. You know. But I mean, Will is absolutely correct. You might as well keep that up for a while. I need to see that.
Yes. He said
that's
it.
Like,
yeah.
That's absolute truth. And look, like back to what Kerr Mayo was about to show y'all. I really don't want him to show that though, because I don't want him to have that heat. But, I mean, I know Kerr Mayo can take it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't about to get the hell up out the kitchen. He in it. But I'm just saying, I just know for a fact that they not ready for that, bro. They not. They not. Once they see the connection between those people and all of those organizations,
yep,
man, I mean, it's going to hit them. It's going to hurt them. It's going to hurt them. You know, I mean, if you said you about to come out with that, like with a video.
Yeah, it's in the works. You know,
I'd much rather you do that. I'd much rather you do that.
Yeah.
Before it's in a live stream and they try to clip it up and they try to paint you as this, and just like how they did me. It's like how they did me. The real Moors love me. Okay, I could care less about these little fake fraudulent YouTuber Moors. That ain't got no title for real. Notice I said that ain't got no title for real. I could care less about that. But yeah, but like I said, don't call the Yamasee Moors no more or the Lene Nalape. Stop that. Stop being disrespectful. When you being disrespectful to us, I'm calling you out for who you are. It is what it is, son. Go ice up. Nah, but I think that would be too heavy for them. They don't understand how they was. Noble Jew Ali and Marcus Garvey was side by side. And so was Wentworth Arthur Matthew. And they you know, they want to call him Wallace Farad Muhammad. Matter of fact, before they even created the NOI, I told you it was called the ATI. And it's in their records, in the FBI records. And I'm glad you actually got those FBI records, because that's necessary. That's what's needed. And I hope you got all of them.
Yep.
I hope you got all of them. They all unclassified now. They even stamped it and saying unclassified now. Yep, look how long it took them to put that out. They need to read those records. That They need to read those records, man. Y'all need to see what happened. Y'all need to see what happened. I mean, yeah, it's not going to turn your nose up at Noble Jew Ali, but it's going to make you wonder about these other people. It's going to make you be like, damn.
Yep.
I mean, I'm talking about they were doing more than magic. They were killing their own brothers and chopping them up and eating them. That's in the FBI documents. Why you think the FBI and the CIA got involved? They killing each other. They call that a sacrifice. That all that Mohammedan stuff. Why you think Farad Muhammad was locked up the first time? What you gonna say? Oh, because his wife didn't want to show anybody his driver's license and he got pulled over? Don't fall for the story they put in front of you. Don't fall for that.
Let me just read a little the introduction of that. Just
okay.
So it says, this paper sets out to show the influence of Freemasonry in the Nation of Islam, NOI, and the group leading up to the NOI's formation and those who rose out of it. These groups were created out of necessity because of the unfavorable social atmosphere towards African Americans in the United States at the beginning of the 20th century. The groups that led up to the Nation of Islam were the United Negro Improvement Association, led by Marcus Garvey, and the Moorish Science Temple, founded by Noble Drew Ali. I will touch on each of these groups and show their relation to the Nation of Islam and the influence that these two groups had on W.D. Fard and Elijah Muhammad, the two men who are responsible for the creation of the development of the NOI theology. So they never ran into each other, you said? That's what they'd be saying?
They said they never knew each other, and that's a lie. Marcus Garvey knew.
Well, that's just because
the
people who are telling you this, those are people who don't research. I'll be like, man, you've never researched, man.
Nah, they're not researching. They're not researching, and I know they're not. But it is what it is, man. They were working directly with the government, man. They were working directly with the government. Marcus Garvey never went to Africa. Never.
Sure didn't. He went to England, though.
He buried in...
Yeah.
They brought him to Jamaica, supposedly.
His father received a library from the people out there in England, too. Hey.
You know who Marcus Garvey is? Garfield.
Yes.
That's Garfield.
Man. Oh, wow. That hit home.
Marcus Garvey was a betrayer.
Yeah.
He was a Prince Hall Freemason.
Freemason.
Lefkowitz states, to a large extent, the UNIA was organized along Masonic lines. It had a significant benevolent function. It had a constitution based on the Masons. It had a potentate, and potentate's helmet closely resembled the ceremonial hat worn by Masons in special parades.
He was a knight.
He even wore it in a parade, yeah, with the sword and everything.
Purple Knight. That's his rank. He was a Purple Knight. Look at his outfit.
The funny thing is, today I cut their code words, because when you read his story, it tells you his father was a stone mason, so they make you think like he's a construction worker or something, His father was a stone mason, and then they say at 14 he went to be an apprentice printer. Right, that's the code for when he became an apprentice into Freemasonry. And then it says in his older life he became a master printer. When he became a master, those are code words. They're telling you he's a master mason.
Definitely code words.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was hired in 33. I can tell you that.
Yep.
He was way up there.
It's like they molded these people, because he had this dude, Alfred Burroughs, Godfather or whatever, he financed his whole life and stuff.
Man, he got on the same outfit Prince Hall had on. Uh-oh. And I got his book. I got both of those. The on the Freemasonry, on the Masons, by Prince Hall. I got those. As a matter of fact, you could. I think that's available online. You could purchase them, if I'm not mistaken. They shouldn't cost that much because they know you're not going to look at that type of stuff. I got the boule also. I know their colors. I know their schemes. I know their handshakes.
It says
Rest
a
in
name.
peace, Steve Coakley. Rest in peace, Steve Coakley. Rest in peace, brother. Coakley, you was right, Coakley. You was right. You was right, Coakley. You was right. I have it, Coakley. I bought the book, Coakley. You right, brother. I know they killed you, brother. You was right. And I thank you for exposing these fools. Thank you. Thank you. And shout out to your son, Steve Coakley Jr. Shout out to Steve Coakley Jr. Your father was right. Your father was a good man. I thank him for exposing that boule, man. Thank you. Thank you. And I got the records now. I went right back and saw where he got that from and got it all. I even got the book that he was mentioning. Matter of fact, Bridges and Boundaries. African Americans, American Jews. Bridges, Boundaries. African Americans, American Jews. Get that book. Get that book. Get it. Right now. Open up another tab. Download it and read it. Or buy it and read it. Top, bottom. You got to know what happened, guys.
Yeah. So I got it says here a man named Timothy Drew founded the Moorish.
Stop. They not ready. But just the sentence, Kermail. Go ahead. Come on, brother. The sentence.
Well, we already know that. He founded the Moorish Science Temple in 1913. He was born in North Carolina, 1886, January 8. He converted to Islam after a visit to Saudi Arabia. Marcus Garvey and his group heavily influenced Drew. And after Garvey was deported...
Stop. I need a button. I'm going to buy a button. Like when you was pressing the home... Right. I'm going to buy that. I'm about to get that. I'm about to have that.
Y'all killing me.
We need that. Like Copper High Step and them be doing that. The DJ, what's his name? DJ, and he be hype with on that live stream. What's his name? He a beast with it. Like and you can hear his echo and everything, and he be like,
hey, dang, everybody can read. Everybody can read it, so it doesn't matter if I read it.
What? Oh, it's on the screen. Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead.
I mean, everybody already signed.
All right. I mean, y'all gonna learn about them Shriners, man. Oh man. Oh. Ooh.
So when I'm saying, let's take it off, But when I'm saying that, yeah, you maybe had some information before us because you were part of this circle. You know what I mean? That does, but there's more to learn. That's all I'm saying. And if you're part of that circle for all these years, talking about you've been teaching for 25 years, and you're still saying the same thing.
Who was teaching for 25 years?
I'm not gonna say names, man.
Okay.
We talked about it before, actually.
Okay.
But yeah, like it's not about disrespect or anything. It's just
so they coming at you too.
They've been coming at me.
Okay.
Well, they come at me in mad, different reasons, not just because of the info, also because of my complexion and all that. So, different reasons, but they always come with the whole, more. But they don't show anything. They're just showing you the same old. But when when I pull this up, they quiet. They don't even know what to say. It's like they don't know this stuff.
They can't respond. Yeah, they don't want to know that stuff, brother. They want to get caught and stuck on their beliefs. They don't want to know that stuff. They don't. Okay. We ain't going. 1913. Okay. Now think about the time period. Okay. Think about who was in office.
Yeah.
Think about what was. Matter of fact, can you Google who the president was in 1913? If you can pull that up for me, because I don't want to share my screen honestly, because I don't know. I'm not honestly. I'm not too comfortable with this with this thing yet. But it's
Woodrow Wilson.
Okay. All right. And by the way, Woodrow Wilson wasn't even his name.
Thomas.
Somebody had the last name Wilson, and somebody had the last name of Woodrow. That was in his family.
Damn, so go ahead. Spill the drop.
Trying to figure out if I should do this now.
Was he an indentured servant?
I don't know if I should do this right now. I don't know if I should do that right now. No. Let me wait. Let me wait. But it's because that's getting ready to come out. That's actually done. For real. I'm just waiting for a license to clear. Because I got a few things on camera that I had to pay for, but that should be coming out here shortly. They'll see. Especially the one that I did. I finally did the documentary on Abraham Lincoln. And I hope it go viral. I hope it do. I exposed who he was, exposed who that image is, where they get him from, who was in place. I exposed that part. Well, it's coming. I can't wait till that one comes. That's out of the ones that's coming out. That one and Blackface 2.0 is my favorite. Well, I'm gonna say the Abraham Lincoln one is my favorite one because I know a lot of people not gonna know that. The Blackface 2.0 is gonna be a refresher to let them know what the agenda is, and exposing the real black codes before the so-called Jim Crow laws. That's something that they need to know. But the one on Abraham Lincoln, I'm gonna do the same thing with Harriet Tubman. I'm gonna do the same thing. Same exact thing. Nah, man. Nah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I swear I want to go hard right now, but keep in mind it was before the Jim Crow. I'm talking about the real black codes was before the Jim Crow laws. I'm not talking about the ones they want to say later. I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about the ones you ain't gonna be able to find. You got to pay for that. You ain't gonna be able to find it on a quick Google search. I'm talking about 1700s, late 1700s. Talking about those. I can't wait.
Man, looking forward to it. I'm flipping through these books. I have an announcement to make. We got a couple of people in here. NBK hopped in, and our good buddy Jolanda hopped in. We even gave Jolanda a wrench. These are people that are on Dagger Squad and all their other stuff, and they're here to learn because I know they get no real truth from the people who they're around. So it's good to see y'all over here learning some real truth tonight. Appreciate y'all presence.
Y'all came a little late too.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was matter of fact, y'all might as well go back on this one.
Man, a couple times.
Yeah, it was a lot. Matter of fact, don't forget to clip up that part though, brother.
Oh yeah.
That's I think that need to be put out. It's time.
That's right. And I'm fighting it too. I want to talk about the whole Marcus Garvey, Mama Kofi situation, but it's things have been delicately already dealt with, and even the person in there, MBK, can see that Phyllis Wheatley, who they put out as being this person that's actually they said was an African servant, an African slave, but all the record says Negro. And then Paul Kofi, oh man, MBK's channel, they were lit up with joy talking about Paul Kofi. And we find out the information about Paul Kofi with Crispus.
Just show it to him. I mean, if you want to go over it again, just show it to him.
All right, let me bust it out again.
You know they're not gonna go back and watch. How long you been streaming?
Man, we almost on 10 hours.
Nah, they're not gonna go back. You gotta clip this up though, Lotus.
Yeah, we have to clip.
You gotta clip it up because it was a lot of information.
Oh yeah, it's all in there. It's not looking good for. And let me not say it like that. Let me bring a positive approach from it. The truth is being revealed on a massive scale now. You have all kind of channels, Aboriginal Power in them, with Jaguar, Corey Mayo, attacking this one. There are other brothers, the names slips my mind right now, Dan Calloway here, Chief Holiday releasing stuff. There's so many different angles, and all of our stuff lines up with each other. I have to say this, when you deal with the Pan-African stuff, it's absolute chaos. Oh, we're not spiritual, we're atheists. Oh, we're not atheists, we're evolutionaries. Oh, we're not evolutionaries, we're doing voodoo. Oh, we're not doing voodoo, we're singing Negro spirituals with Danny Colon of NBK. It's chaotic and all over the place. Y'all have one thing on y'all side, y'all don't step on each other's toes. I'm telling y'all, that's the only thing y'all have. Y'all call yourself Pan-Afros, which is a pan that you fry stuff in, and an afro, a hairdo. The Pan-African stuff, I have to get on this, Dan Calloway. When I dug into this and I found out it was Bismarck, Otto von Bismarck, who shared Pan-German with W.B. Du Bois, which is also a name given to him, like the names we found.
And he was also a betrayer.
Yes. That's when Pan-Africanism really came into the scene with W.B. Du Bois. The phrase is coined by Otto von Bismarck with W.B. Du Bois. So Paul Kofi, who's the other one? Brown. Rusworm. Another person who, when I was in the Ethiopian World Federation, that they were saying, man, dig into these people. These are the real Pan-Africans, but they didn't say Pan-African. They were saying Ethiopian before Pan-African. Then I have a world-renowned historian from Ethiopia, Hagos Alamayahu, who tell me Africa means worthless, good for nothing, piece of shit. I'm talking about all the negative things you can think of in the languages in the Nile Valley today. That these are all negative terms. Afrika, no matter which way you take it. It even means bearing no fruit, can't find food to eat. Desert land, wasteland, nothing there, nothing worth. And these are different things from the Greek to whichever way you want to approach it, that people from the continent are saying themselves. People from Africa don't like being called Africa. The Habesha, if you call them black or African, they get offended. These are facts. In Ethiopia, what's that? Okay, sure. Nubian. They won't say black. Nubia. That's what they say. And I have the videos to show and prove this. So there's a big problem with these names and then what's connecting us to our heritage and who we really are. So now y'all here. Danny Colon, the same people that make sure I'm blocked. Oh, you let Lotus in and all this. Now y'all here. Now y'all want to know the truth. Now y'all want to know because your Negro spiritual slave narratives were all full of it. And then when we pulled the record showing that the people who you're saying were the people that you thought they were really not, now y'all are scrambling. You're scrambling. So why not be professional about it? Why, when someone comes on and doesn't get something right away and understanding how to work a program right away, why does things become a joke and so silly? How old are y'all, man? I have a 14-year-old daughter. I wouldn't even want my 14-year-old daughter seeing me on YouTube acting in such a way.
I agree.
So why do y'all do this? Y'all must not have children. Y'all must fondle each other's. But I mean, let's not go there.
Show him Paul Cuffin. The other one.
Crispus Atux, yes. Yeah, let me bust that back up. Oh, I got it right here. Look at him. And look at him. And keep looking at him. I can go back and forth. You're gonna say the bridge is off a little? Now I have other pictures where I'm telling you that the picture almost merges into being the same person. Same timeline, same story. They might be a year here or there off. The same thing with Athanasius Kircher and Zaga Christos. See, I can take this all across the map of different names and stuff from iconicalism that they were changing up and hiding and keeping secret. And all this information has been available. All this information has been available. So when the brothers and sisters are releasing this information, the least y'all can do is look it up respectfully. But now y'all want the link. Now y'all want to join in. No, sit back, kick back, and learn. And then go from there. Not to be strict, and I was a parent, man. So
we on your channel, right?
We're on Chief Holiday's channel.
Holiday.
He's letting me operate the channel. So it's really up to Chief to let them on or not. Now we're running these channels together. So see, we don't want to hear that. I'll share it too. See, people make the information personal. Dane mentioned earlier, this is information that everybody, it's for everybody. It's not like something that Dane made up or he just poof out of the air. This is information that's out there for everybody. But people want to make it personal. Dane's information, Lotus information, Chief's information, Corey Mills information. Come on, man. It's not personal.
I didn't write it.
Thank you. It's not personal. But it did cost.
No, wait, let me answer this guy right here.
Okay.
First of all, the docs that I have, you can't refute because you don't have them. Number one. Number two, when I tell you that any of you Pan-African fools can't debunk me, is because you cannot put up records of your family members. That's the whole point. You can say that you African all day long, but what you need to be showing is records of your family members. That's what you need to do. If you can't do that, you can't debunk Dane Calloway.
There it is.
Get out of your feelings and stop putting up records. Stop fooling these people about, oh, we African this and you want to argue, scream, yell, fuss, and fight. I'm not here for that. And neither should you be.
Yeah, man.
Neither should you be. You should definitely be putting up records to your family members. I don't believe you African. Prove it. Prove it to you. Owe it to your following. Ain't there one of y'all been to Africa right now? Guaranteed. Y'all can't afford to go out there.
I'll do it.
The reason why I know you can't afford to go out there is because you're wasting your time on YouTube, arguing and screaming and yelling. That's all you're doing. What money did you make? What job you got?
Ouch.
Y'all not going to Africa. And then when you go to Africa, why are you so focused on Egypt?
Oh, damn.
Why are you focused on Egypt? I thought we allegedly came from West Africa. You should be able to prove that you came from Africa or your ancestors. If you cannot do that, you cannot talk to me. You can't do it. That shuts your whole argument down. If you want to take Dane Calloway off of YouTube, put your records on screen. I dare you. I dare you. How did Dane go viral? Dane went viral because he put his records on screen. That's how Dane went viral. That's how Dane know who he is. And my entire family. All the way up to my 6-time great-grandfather, Chief Wanalaska of Aniyangwea. OCO to all the original ones.
That's right. That's right. I want to read something real quick. Creole does not imply mixture of race, but denotes a person either of European or now rarely of Negro descent born and naturalized in certain West Indian and American countries. Do you see how simple I was? Jolanda posted something that was incorrect, and how simple it was for me to provide something that shows and proves what you said was wrong. If I was on Dagger Squad's channel, oh, Lotus, you have to go. Nope, we can't have it. You have to go. Come on, man.
It's almost like a waste of time. Like, why we shouldn't even be. The whole point is that if you guys are grown men, act like it. Act like it.
That's right. That's right.
You're not showcasing that. That's embarrassing. And y'all, I'm younger than y'all. That's embarrassing. I'm not teaching my children like that. That ain't happening. And yes, I have children. And yes, I am married. Been married for 14 years. To the same woman. All my children by the same woman. I don't got them type of issues. I mean, I'm not knocking the people that do. But I'm just saying. And she know who her family is too. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Why is Dane going viral? Because Dane not lying. Dane said don't believe him. Dane said do your own research, right? That's what Dane said. I hear a lot of y'all twisting up my words and Dane said this. Y'all sound so silly. Y'all really do. It's sad. Garfield got thousands of videos with my name in the title. I click on videos on his channel and go to most popular. His most popular videos got my name in them. That's sad.
Yeah, that is sad.
That's very sad. And not one time did you debunk anything that I put up in any of my documentaries.
That's what makes
not
it
one
work.
time.
At least try. Damn.
I told and look, and oh man. I debunked the slavevoyages.org live. Y'all couldn't respond to that. I told you Franz Boas created the out of Africa theory. And Melville Herskovich was his student. Both of these are anthropologists. Was his student and made it go viral.
Woo.
And Melville Herskovich and W.E. Du Bois got taught at the same time from Franz Boas. I showed you a record that I paid for that W.E. Du Bois, that coward, got a letter from Franz Boas telling him what to do with the so-called black people. I put that on screen. You could go back and screenshot that. That whole entire documentary, I was breaking down Melville Herskovich's background. You listening to Jews. But no, y'all getting that information from a white man. So are you. That's sad. That's real sad. Y'all don't know nothing about the Native American Party. Y'all don't know nothing about the know-nothings. Y'all too afraid of that. You run. He running. He running. How? I've been on YouTube. I'm dominating y'all. Let's be real. How am I? Y'all ran me off of YouTube and I'm still here. How is that? Because y'all didn't put a single thing out to refute the information that I didn't create, but I did present. And I'm not the only one presenting this information. Everybody that you want to call abos and stuff like that, doing their own research. Yeah, we speak amongst each other behind the scenes. We share information between each other. There's nothing wrong with that. That's how you're supposed to do it. I bet y'all not doing it. And that's sad. Somebody gonna call somebody from sign at a camp and y'all arguing. How we know that? Because you're doing it live. So it's a guarantee that you're doing it behind the scenes. That's childish. That's sad. And that's the reason why I say, y'all, that's y'all group. That's not my ancestors. That's not my people. And I mean that, I'm talking about all people, all of the Americans. We ain't doing that. And y'all talking about Africa this and Africa that, and not one time did y'all have a real authentic African on Google Hangouts talking about y'all being African. Look how easy it could be. And then I want you to go back and watch one of my videos that say the original name of Africa. I want you to watch that whole thing. You need to learn. You need to learn.
Yeah, they do. They need to learn, man.
Y'all need to stop that childish stuff.
Yeah, some coof about yourselves too, man. Please, like some type of create a standard for the way a dialogue of opposing views is approached. Because if you guys are saying you're scholars and all this connected to universities, when I was in college, we didn't approach each other the way y'all do.
They're not. They don't know what a debate is. They don't know what a debate is. A debate has nothing to do with slandering the next person in which you disagree with their information that they're presenting. That's not what you're doing. What you're doing is something that could get you in trouble and put you behind bars. That's what you're doing. Not no real debater. Come on now. I mean, like, literally. Come on. Like, that's silly. That's childish. Grow up. Stop it. We ain't got no time for that. You want to liberate your people? How you doing it? By scamming them, telling them you gonna fix their credit?
Oh no.
That's how you gonna liberate your people? Huh? That's how you gonna do it? You gonna lie and say I hired a white guy to present that video?
Oh no.
Huh? Y'all do all this little funny stuff but never present information. Never. Where's it at, Garfield? Where's it at? Every single one of your videos got somebody else's name on it.
Yeah, man. When is he going to develop his own content? Bring out some jerk chicken from Jamaica or something. Or
listen to me, family. Listen to me, family. Something. I gotta pull up Wikipedia because I gotta show y'all. Y'all sound silly. You sound real silly.
Oh my God. And they're saying that they're purchasing land in different countries and stuff, man. Oh, they say these things and they're not doing them. That's one of the things that used to upset me, because I started calling them French Valley Americans 4 years ago, and I said Dogon come from Poland and all this stuff. And they made memes out of me, trying to ridicule me and tried to blackball me on House of Consciousness and Sign Utter. But it turned out what I was saying was true. Now, what can y'all do? Y'all over here begging. Hey, Dan, they're over here begging to come on and talk to you. One of them got fed up. Oh, I can't get on. Gosh darn it, I'm leaving. NBK. So it's to the point where why should we give y'all a chance? How about this? It's not personal. It's about the information. It is not personal. This information is available for everybody. It's up to y'all, man. Go get up for yourselves. What did Jolanda say? Jolanda's talking about Creole. Creole is a bunch of pidgin languages that has been fully developed into its own language. Pidgin languages are trade languages created by people who did not know how to communicate with each other so they can do barter and trade according to the agrarian way. You cannot say Creole represents mixed people. It's a language. And I don't know what that's supposed to do or help or support your argument against what we're saying. I don't understand it. So I guess it's just a distraction. Now, in the lands called America, we have a lot of languages. So when you talk about Creole, shall we talk about Patois, which the people who claim to be from Ghana say, yes, this language is connected to the Akan people, Twi of Akan. When you look into it, no. Should we talk about the Igbo who speak a Creole language that has a bunch of English words in it? How half of the Bantu languages are just languages from all over the place? It's not just made up. This is evident. I've been dealing with people who are Bantu for over a decade who have told me these things, shared and showed it. Even the name Bantu
was given to them. Tell the truth. They wasn't even called Bantu or Bantu. That was given to them, just like they tried to slap Negro on us.
Boom.
Hold on, I go back even further, just like they slapped Indian on us.
Oh, yes, that's right. All these titles slapped on us.
But yes, when you look at the congressional records, it says American. Well, it says Indian, and it would say American Indian. Not one time does it say Native American.
That's right. All the originals. Native American's a modern term.
Brand spanking new.
That's right.
So yeah, I don't mind you calling me Indian. I don't mind that. Even though I know it was for derogatory purposes at first. I let it slide.
Oh man, appreciation to Chatahaya Bell. He donated $10. And Jolanda, yeah, well, hey, you caught on. We know it. We know Indian is a given name. One day, me and Chief went in because I'm in Indiana, and Indios being a Greek connection, I was like, it's weird. Indianapolis has the Apolis, which is also connected to Greek. And I was like, yes, this is not the original name. And when I dug into the Seneca language, it's Ogweoweaka for what an Indian person or a people of the Seneca. So when you dig into the other, they have their own words for people. Some might be similar in language, as we went over earlier with the Atuk, the one who they tried to call Pa Kofi.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Atuk had Nantucket is in it, Nantucket, Panatucket. These names are connected, and this is something that is real linguistics, not pseudo linguistics, real linguistics. My bad, Dan. You said
no. I just said Wanape.
Yes, that was yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I don't. That's going over their head, though. I don't. They're not going to understand that. Yeah, that's going over their head.
Unfortunately, that is correct. So it's like this. Many people are they're going to try and use linguistics to combat what we're saying. It's not going to work. It's really not going to work, and actually, it works in our favor. And the chat is very entertaining.
Mm-hmm. They see I'm in here.
Yeah, I see. Man. And
what his views looking like?
The views
are at 50 earlier
right now, but I'm
it's
sure
at 100. Okay.
Yeah, people are hopping in and out.
Remember, I was just saying earlier it was at 50 something, and now.
Yep. Yeah, we had a hop. Maybe the Pan-Africans said, "Oh man, what's going on here?" Hey, Pan-Africans, you guys are blocking us, and then you want to insult. You want people to be insulted and go on your panel and deal with your nonsense, and then you block the people who know your crap. Like I know, I mean, come on. We know that the people in what we call Africa today are not atheists. We know they're not walking around saying we believe in science. Science is the key to all our answers. Man, they're sitting there killing a pigeon, getting a bunch of little stones, throwing them in a corner, playing games on their Yoruba games. Like, come on, man.
All they got to do to shut everything down and nip everything in the butt, you need to do I just pull up records of your family members. You're crippling yourselves by not doing that. That's what you need to do. We could go back and forth on this information all day long, but how can you dare say anything about your family? You ain't got the records to prove it.
Not a record.
To yourself, though. To yourself. You got to prove it to yourself first. Keep in mind, your mother and father has been indoctrinated. Their mother and father has been indoctrinated. And their mother and father has been indoctrinated as well. That's when it started. That's when it started. So now you have to do some research. You owe it to yourself.
That's right.
You owe it to yourself. Now, fortunately, it's a lot of grandmothers and great-grandmothers and great-grandfathers and grandfathers that know. There's a lot of them that do know. But you fools that's, creating YouTube channels and dang this and dang that, maybe you didn't talk with your grandparents. Maybe you didn't. And I'm not going to doubt, I'm not going to doubt that that your grandparents don't know. They probably do know, but you probably just didn't have that conversation. You probably 40s, 50s, got your children, got comfortable with your 9 to 5, sitting up there, just running along with other followers, right? Versus you knowing for yourself when you're going to become a leader and lead yourself into the truth. Don't take nobody else's word for it. Then that means what? You're a follower. A scholar is a student that's right. Still learning. Everybody is still learning. I'm never going to come on camera or on anything and state that I know everything. I don't. But I am going to state what I do know. Why? Because it is well documented. And I paid for a lot of these records to find out the truth on my own. And I'm talking about records of my family members, not just dealing with researching with historical documentation. I'm talking about my family. I didn't even know what a doll's roll was until I saw my grandmother on it. I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't even know my grandmother was named after her mother. I never knew that can happen. I never seen that before. Like my oldest son is named after me. I didn't know my grandmother was the youngest and named after her mother. But I mean, the only way I could have known that is if I checked the records. My grandmother never told me that. Yep, they right up there on the doll's row. And then I go further back, they on the doll's row again. Some of them on the Henderson. I'm talking about for real. Prior to them being changed to being mulatto, they had IN on them. Some of them had FB. And then some of them had full-blooded. I said, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Then I came to my grandfather like, what's this? Oh, you didn't know? I'm like, wait a minute, huh? Y'all knew this the whole time? Well, yeah, you didn't ask us. Here, let me take you to a reservation to show you your people.
That's right.
So, yeah, I can admit that I didn't know, but I know now. I'm not going to knock you for not knowing now. It's about what you going to do when you know now. What you going to do? Only way you're going to find that out is if you do your research. Get off your lazy asses. Get off of this Google, YouTube, Google, same thing. Both of them owned by the Wojcicki sisters. Get off of it. And do some real research. Y'all letting these West Indian people that don't know who they are tell you who they are. Yeah, they from the islands. Yeah. All of them from the islands. Every single one of them that's in the forefront with Sonetta from the islands, except for one. The only one real African not even saying nothing. And you could tell that he African. He don't look Nigerian to you. He not saying nothing. He see my following. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yeah, that's right. Opie Mija is absolutely correct.
Hashtag that. Prove it. That's it.
Prove it to yourself that you African. The guy from Ghana that was in my video said the question that you should be asking is what Africans we call African.
Yes.
That's a huge question.
Yeah, you spoke on that earlier too, and you left for a minute. Yeah, man. With the West African inhabitants not being there 500 years ago. I had people from Nigeria tell me this. Babalaos.
They were transporting people from they were transporting people from here and South Africa to populate West Africa.
That's right.
The French, I told you guys, the French has that. And they want to play around. No, he trying to say that it wasn't nobody there, but it was people there in the 1300s. I'm not talking about that time period. You know what time period I'm talking about. Don't play stupid. I told you the United States bought lands, West Africa, on the coast of Africa. They called it Africa with 2 Ks. I told you that. Look up these records. They bought the lands from the French. Nigeria is a French word.
Yeah.
Sierra Leone is a French word. Liberia is a French word.
Oh, wait,
Come
Creole.
on, man.
They like Creole so much, dang. Okay, you can say it in Creole too, but French. Creole has French connections.
Y'all gotta put it together and stop playing. And in order for you to connect the dots, you gotta trace them. But yeah, that guy from Ghana said, what Africans? He said, ask yourself this question. He said the question you should be asking is, what Africans we call Africans? That's major. That's major. Dang. And he said that his mother don't know what Africa is. He said the only reason why he know it is because he speak English. He said in his native tongue, they call Africa a bliblum. That's on camera. Y'all can't deny that.
This guy. Can ignore that. He's more.
What the hell is he talking about?
He's all over the place. He's a more that's trying to use trickology, but it's not cutting it. It's not cutting it.
Oh boy. That's embarrassing.
Click on with Chief, but it has popped up there. Yeah, man. See, I'm moderating and monitoring the people's stuff who I post up and share. And some people are just too radical. Like a PNF, Truth News Network. He's all over the place. Now they'll say, Lotus, you're all over the place. Yeah, you're asking me questions that I'm answering. Then I'm all over the place. But dude, in one paragraph, you're in like 5 different directions.
Oh God, that's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah.
But I mean, keep in mind that's people that's limited in their research. You know, all they could do was just use their. I'm not trying to knock anybody that's using their laptop to do research, but the reason why I'm telling you that is because you have to get off the internet with the majority of this research. A lot of this stuff unless you know how to use the back door. A lot of this stuff is not just going to pop up in Google. It don't work like that. Like, for example, if that was the case, you should be able to type in your grandmother's name and her records pop up. But it don't work like that. You got to do some real research.
That's right.
Your grandmother don't got a Wikipedia. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah, just dealing with the ones in the chat. You know, I got the shit, man. Keep it going. Yeah, someone's been wrong all night. An opposer. The other opposers came and left because I'm not going for it. People are too immature. They want to nitpick at a sentence, a line. It was March 6th, not March 5th. Like, come on, dude, let's go past that, man. So, okay. We have Paul Kofi's face up here still. And we have Crispus Attucks. If we're history, and let me pull up that too. Let me show that, because I don't think I've really shown that, the whole Pan-African. I have a big issue with that word Pan-African. Another thing for people to look up, who coined that phrase? I gave a lot of people that say science, who base everything on science. I said, but you hate Christianity. The person who coined the phrase scientist is Wilhelm, and people on the Dagger Squad kept mispronouncing his name. I had the most kicks and giggles all morning, listening to them make fools of themselves. And they finally look up who coined the phrase. So look up who coined the phrase Pan-African. Well, let me bust it out.
You about to show them these Royal Societies or what?
Oh, no.
Okay.
The Otto von Bismarck and W.B. Du Bois. It's a certain way you have to look up this stuff to get the original. And I found it. But I need to find the exact one, because they're always trying to send me to Henry Sylvester Williams. But there's one that shows the real phrase coiner. Yeah, I'm gonna find it. Might take me a second, so hold on. And I got way too much stuff up. I think this one. I think this is it. Come on, give me my eureka moment.
But they want to claim that they African and can't even, they don't even know tribes in Africa. No, and if they do know tribes in Africa, that's the tribe that they said they're going to claim that their family came from. But no records. None. I mean, if your ancestors came off of a boat, you know you could pull those records up, right? And put it on screen. See, y'all, I told you we came off of these boats right here. But you ain't doing that. Why not? What, you scared?
Yeah, they are.
Y'all scared to put them records up. That's sad, man. That's real sad.
Or they'll try and make an excuse. Oh, we can't find the records. No.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
Yeah, right. The Tweeds got it. And I exposed that the other day, that there was a group of people that monitored everything that touched that dock. They have the records. Everything that touched that dock that came on, that documented it.
Those records exist.
Those records exist. Yeah, I found it, but I need to find the exact one. Hold on.
I can't believe that, man. But I mean, and then they turn around and show you Kemet. See, y'all, these was our ancestors. I'm like, what? What? Kemet ain't got nothing to do with West Africa.
No, it doesn't. I used to argue with my father about that. He would tell me that all the time. Like, son, no. It has nothing to do.
I think that's sad. And then the little never mind. It's hilarious. I just came back from Egypt and I just came back from Kemet family. And what I saw there was why you ain't traveled to West Africa? Why? Why you so why? Why is your attention on Kemet? And y'all go visiting Kemet like y'all got something, knowing that you saying what you seeing when you go to Kemet? What people are you seeing?
Arabs.
What people are you seeing in Kemet? Yeah, now don't get me wrong. It's probably a very good spiritual experience. Don't get me wrong. But the story goes that your people were shipped from West Africa, right? Now, if you attach to this story and you claim it that is real, why are you not visiting your homeland? Why? But the Gullah Geechee is Africa. And what's that boy's name? He turned right around and said, because we know the Gullah Geechee is Africa, because they speak. No, he said they got 100 African words in their language. I said, I know, I did. I just let him have it. Matter of fact, I'm like, I'm gonna just let you embarrass yourself, man. I'm gonna just really let you embarrass yourself. So just because they got 100 words, so-called African words, you ain't say what language. You just said African words in their language. That makes them African?
Hell no. Hey, I found it. Ouch. This hurts me. Something in me says, don't show this. And this is just one of them because the other one is worse. It's like, don't show this.
I mean, it's up to you. If you want to show it to them, let them know. I mean, I want them to go back and debunk things that I'm saying in my documentaries, in my live streams. That's what I want them to go back and do. Jot down what I'm saying and say it verbatim. Stop twisting up my words. Jot it down and say it verbatim. Like y'all lied and said that I said that the slave trade never happened. I said the transatlantic slave trade never happened. Then I told you that slavery did exist, but it just didn't exist the way that we were told. That's what I told you. The reason why I told you the transatlantic slave trade didn't exist is because there's no record of it. There's no colonial documentation of the transatlantic slave trade. In fact, the transatlantic slave trade was renamed. Before the transatlantic slave trade, it was called the Middle Passage.
Yes.
I keep telling people that, and I told them that Franz Boas, a German, wrote the story. And you still have not debunked that because you can't.
Wasn't it Otto von Bismarck's buddy? Let's not.
I mean, Franz Boas influenced a lot of people.
Yeah.
But the main person they should be coming after is Melville Herskovich, because that's the person that got funded by the National Association of Education to promote that out of Africa theory.
That's right.
And made sure that they got W.E.B. Du Bois to do the same thing. They made him start at the University of, I think it was Clark Atlanta, that he was teaching at. I could be wrong on which one, but they made sure he started there. And keep in mind, he was buddy-buddy with Marcus Garvey and Noble Jew Ali. Making sure all that information got out. George Washington Carver.
Yes.
It's a whole bunch of people that you need to be looking at. Like, why was it called the Negro Week before Black History Month? Why was it changed? Who changed it? It was called the Negro Week before Black History Month. They're not talking about that. That's something they don't want to talk about.
Yeah, they sure don't. And you know what it says right here? The origins, purpose, and proliferation of Pan-Africanism. And whose picture do they have under that? Otto von Bismarck. Connected to none other than W.B. Du Bois. It's actually W.B. Du Bois.
Yep. High yellow. Yeah, and they want to give it to Edward Biden. I don't know why they keep doing that. They keep giving it to Edward Biden. He's the grandfather of Pan-Africanism. Man, they was calling us African. Go back to the Free African Society.
Oh, no, the Free African Society.
Come on, bro. Like, this is old. Y'all still stuck in the 60s. That 1960s Afrocentric stuff. Y'all stuck. Y'all can't come up out of that. That's y'all fault. Free African Society. Man, see, this grave site says African slaves. And it was changed in 1980s. From what?
Damn, where is this shit?
The African term is brand spanking new. The white Afrikaners. Matter of fact, how come y'all not talking about the Afrikaners with the K that spoke Afrikaans? Tell my son we get this information from a white man, but you calling yourself an African, just like the white man.
Yep.
Afrikaners were Dutch people. Dutch. And they spoke Afrikaans. That's documented. I'm not making this up. But you want to be an Afrikaner. I mean, an African. That's sad. That's real sad. Go watch my video on the original name of Africa. You're doing yourself a disservice if you don't. I don't care what comment you put on there. Just watch the whole video and watch everything I prove.
Searching for this is giving me a headache. Looking for this one thing. It was hard for me when I found it. Damn.
Man. The guy from Ghana said, what Africans do we call African? Go watch that video. That's on camera. A real African, so-called African of Ghana telling you that. What Africans we call African? You guys have been, now you want to use the term debunked. Everything, all of you guys' ideology have been debunked years ago. Honestly, it's just, just for some reason, people gravitated towards the entertainment behind y'all screaming and yelling at each other. It's over with now. People waking up now. Like, hold on, wait a minute. If they so-called brought 12.5 million from Africa, and only 3 to 5% came to North America, and the rest went to South America, then there was no heavy African influence here. We were already here.
That's right. That's key and undeniable. Yeah, I'm gonna find this shit.
That's exactly what they say. They say they got 12.5 million. The records exist. Yeah, the records do exist. And it don't reflect 12.5 million. No, the real number's 300,000. Where those records at then? Show me any and all records of the transatlantic slave trade. I'm not talking about no book. I'm not talking about no website. Show me the records of the transatlantic slave trade. If you could show me a record of the transatlantic slave trade, I'll give you $100. And I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all need it.
Especially believing in it, you know they need it. You can tell they come from a low. Anyway, that's personal.
I told you, the Virginia Company of London and the Virginia Statutes at Large said that they got 20 and odd Negroes. That was John Ross' own quote from the West Indies, not Africa, the West Indies. What's that? The Caribbean islands? Pick one. Pick one. I told you my source. I shared my source. I put it on screen. He don't never share sources. You always looking for a link. It don't work like that. I wish it was that easy. I wish it was. See, researching is not going to be, here's the link. Oh, I got the link. It's not going to be like that. Not all the time. It don't work like that. I told you, the Virginia Company of London sent the Congregation for Propagating the Gospel in Foreign Parts. That's the same society that created all the rest of those societies that came later, including the Free African Society or Africa Society. You can't debunk it. They're connected. They are connected. What does that mean? Wait a minute. Does that mean that Africans was helping them? Hold on. Wait a minute. See, and you can answer that question by researching their records. Research their direct records. I'm not making these names up. Virginia Statutes at Large is 1619 and 1622. Virginia Statutes at Large. John Ross Journal is located in London, London Archives. This is documented, guys. If you don't know how to speak Spanish or French, you need to get a friend and be like, hey, please, can you translate this for me? What does this say? Latin is no longer a language that they speak, but you could get somebody that could translate it. But no, you want to stick to Wikipedia and repeat the first thing that you see on there without looking at the sources or where they got that from. Then you turn around and don't want to post to your little followers. Notice I said little. To your little followers, your records, your own records of your family members. But no, they don't know what he is. They don't know what. Prove it. All my information public. No, you can't. You can't prove me wrong. So what you do is try to slander. Dane running. Dane is this. Dane is that. He a coward. He a scammer and all this stupidity. Yeah, you can't even prove that. Let alone prove me wrong. That's why your following keep going down and down. And then you get mad. That's not my fault. How is that my fault? It just doesn't make sense. Y'all need to go back and watch this video because I hear that he might be having a little issue with his stuff right now. But it's a lot of information that was shared on screen within this live stream. And I'm sure Kermayo gonna clip some stuff up. I probably clip some stuff up, and I know Lotus gonna clip it.
Yeah,
Holiday probably gonna reclip it because y'all gotta learn. And it's not about trying to do. I'm not trying. It's not trying to belittle you guys. It's trying to teach you something that you basically have absolutely no idea about.
That's right. And I found what I was looking for too.
Well.
Let me screen share. And there's another there's another article that's just blatant about it that he got it directly from Otto von Bismarck, but this one shows it too. Let me get down to it. It says right here, after Harvard, Du Bois studied sociology and economics at the University of Heidelberg in Germany before returning to the U.S. to finish his doctorate in history from Harvard in 1896. Du Bois already showed interest in Africa with the doctoral dissertation on the transatlantic slave trade. Ain't that about something? He got it from where? He went to Germany.
Told him it was all Germans that created it.
Yes.
Franz Boas, Boas. Franz, Franz. German. They call him the grandfather of I think they call him the grandfather of anthropology, if I'm not mistaken. The grandfather of American anthropology. Yep. It was these anthropologists of the late 1800s that started it all.
That's right.
Sure was. And told our generations of people this BS. Bad sociology. That's what BS is. That's what it is.
Studying Germany's African colonies. Yeah, some very interesting stuff in here. But I need that direct contact. Yeah, I found that, but I didn't get that direct contact. I need that direct connect.
And here we go. If slavery was what they say it is, like chains and shackles and everything, and this and that, and I'm not trying to say that slavery didn't exist. I'm telling you that slavery didn't exist the way that we were told. But if all this was happening and they sold us on the block, this and blah, 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 then why was it our people in Congress during that same time period? Our people of color.
That's right.
People of color.
This is crazy.
But y'all want to believe a story that y'all came off of a boat with no proof. Now you just hearing it. You just repeating the stories and repeating the stories that you were told in school in your history class. And then you turn around and become pro-black and pan-African and say, Dr. whatever he created his name to be was telling you the truth. And meanwhile, his master teacher, a German or a Frenchman.
Exactly.
And these people not even from these lands, and they telling you about your history. That's sad. That's real sad. It's real sad. Dang, you want to be Native American so bad. I told you I'm Anion weird.
That's right.
That's indigenous to this land. That's before they even created a Cherokee. And Cherokee is a Creek word that means people that speak a different language. My people spoke Kituwa. I'm still learning it right now.
Yeah, I can't wait to start sharing that language. I haven't learned much of it either. I'm going to enjoy learning that. The Seneca language, because I found out they had a lot of outside influences. It's kind of like, okay, I wanted to pull out what I could and teach those how to have a conversation, so those can communicate with it. But the languages with Ani in front, they have less influence. I need to really.
My people were the mound builders of the Great Lakes.
Yes.
You always see our ancestors traveling amongst the Great Lakes. The Mississippi River was one of them. And yes, some of them did go to the West Indies. Yes, they did. They did travel there back and forth.
Man, I'm having a problem finding this.
I could change my name if I wanted to. I was like, well, no, wait, I'll wait. Probably when I get up in my 50s or something and I become an elder, I'm going to change my name. I could do it on my own time. You got a European last name. I debunked you. Go look at my video on the untold truth about the surnames. This is my latest one. Go look at that one and debunk that one. I dare you. I dare you. But yeah, man. I think it's absolutely hilarious, man. That's funny to me, man. That's real funny. But y'all can't even tell me who y'all people are.
Yeah, that's a shame.
And I didn't even mean to embarrass that guy on that live stream. I didn't even mean to embarrass him like that. When I asked him where, and he couldn't tell me where, and I said, all right, okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. Because it's a lot of people like him that have no clue. I'm not here to beat you up. I'm here to teach. If you don't know, okay, that's cool. Nah, Thunderclaw, no. That's wrong. Chitolamochati. Chitolamochati. That means a brave red eagle. That's why you see the Thunderbird, or whatever you want to call it, the eagle on all of my documentaries. That is Wakanda. That is the great spirit. The Thunderbird. I said this a while ago. So but I know me. I know mine. Do you know you? And do you know yours? And just don't slap him. Yeah, we African. No. Go all the way and find out. Yeah, I got work to do.
That's
I
right.
told Garfield in the comment of that video when he was trying to fake like he clowning me or something like that. Y'all look so, honestly, that looks so bad. Grown men laughing because I ain't know nothing about how to work this StreamYard.
Right. Yeah.
That's real sad. That's real sad. Versus you trying to send me a message like, hey, I think your audio's off or something. Hey, you in the live stream? Nothing. You see, he trying to act like no. Trust me, because if I knew, it would have been a totally different conversation.
Right.
You know how it would have went? Everybody screaming back and forth. Nobody would be able to talk. When I listened to a little bit of that conversation, y'all was over talking me when I was trying to figure out what's going on.
Yep.
So just imagine if I was knowing what was going on. Lotus sent me that link like we always do. We send each other links, pictures, and everything. I thought that was a video. I never heard of this streaming platform before. I use OBS. I didn't know what that was about. Like, oh, but yeah, we got him now. See y'all, he fake. y'all acting like children.
That's pathetic, man. It really is.
Y'all acting like children.
But to make it worse, they knew that you didn't quite know how to operate the program. That's what made it even worse. Like, damn, man, y'all grown men with children, grandchildren at that. Come on, man.
Yeah, man, that was the. I mean, you trying to embarrass me? You're embarrassing yourself. Somebody gonna holler, we gonna get 20 million views. Please do. I would love for, because you know what? If you get 20 million views, number one, you ain't gonna get paid from it. Number two, my name on it. So guess who's gonna get paid from it?
Dang.
I own my name. I don't have a social security number. We got him, y'all. Look. Ooh. That's childish. How is grown men doing? How are grown men?
That's crazy.
Grown men. Y'all can't keep no woman acting like that.
Oh, hell no.
Not
they
no real
single,
woman.
Don't they? They all look single.
Oh my goodness,
I'm not
man.
trying to get in that relationship personally.
I'm just saying, I'll be super surprised if they marry. Yeah. And if they are married, I bet their wives have no idea what they're doing. I bet a lot of money on that. Their wives ain't got no idea what they doing.
Okay, Jolanda. It does not look like it, Jolanda. Look, I'm gonna get personal. Okay, I'm gonna get personal. I hear a whole lot of Garfield's children's words, but I never hear the woman. Now, I don't know if he's keeping her silent. Maybe that he's ashamed of. Okay, that's too personal. Let's just say you don't see it. They don't show it. It's a certain way a person carries themselves. It's like your woman will slap you in the head saying the things that they're saying. Like, you done lost your mind. Stop. You're doing that on live, like you and I don't want people seeing me in public with you, knowing that you on YouTube talking like this. That's
Acting
how I
like
know they
that.
don't have women.
Oof. Oh man,
the lady be sitting there like, don't even argue with the Amin Raw squad and all them getting on my head. Come on, man. I know they don't have a woman behind in their corner. Maybe Yolanda can share that with us. Yes, Yolanda, it does not look like so. They do not have that complete half of what they call Ma'at, the mystical, magical Egyptian deity. And they certainly don't follow that. They follow Darwin.
And by the way, Greek ain't got nothing to do with that. Greek fraternity letters ain't got nothing to do with that.
It sure doesn't.
You an agent. You're a big time agent. You're a huge agent. Yep. Alpha Phi Alpha.
Yep.
That's a big agent. Jabari. They got the nerve to turn around and say he a priest.
Jabari. Yeah. A priest. A Catholic raised Egyptian priest. Basically a Coptic, because they have popes and they still follow Catholicism.
Man, look, man. Okay. Trust me, he ain't steady enough for what I got going on in order for him to debunk anything I posted. The goddamn in the video he used was it the Jack D. Forbes book? But look, when he opened it up, this how you know he ain't read the book, because when he opened it up and he set it down, the goddamn book closed by itself. That just goes to show you he ain't read that book. A book that's being read ain't gonna close on its own. Like you just got it right off the rack. Silly self.
That's right.
That's real silly to me. That's real. And that boy Wake Up Indigenous people caught Netta talking about that he ain't African. Oh my goodness. When I heard that video,
I told you when you hear that video, you're gonna be like, oh man, come on.
I just kept, me and my wife was laughing so hard, bro. Yeah. No, man, I ain't listening to y'all no more. Y'all not doing it right. I ain't African. I could it is entertaining. It's very entertaining. It's very entertaining. We got to set up a debate like it's a damn rap battle. Like, come on, man. Like, that is hilarious. And they trying to say, see, they ain't a fraud because he used to rap. I still know how to rap. I ain't losing. I was like, oh, y'all want to promote me rapping? That's all right. Let me come up with a song real quick. Let me show you I still got it. That's a talent. That can't leave. That's a talent.
I found it. Man, I've been stressing. I started sweating.
Put it up.
I finally found the one that I first read on the source for Dubois. It's right here. Yes.
Put it up.
Man. All right. Yeah,
hon.
I come to bring the pain. Hardcore to the brain. Empress, welcome to the platform. Got none other than the original.
I'm coming, babe.
Empress.
All right, I'm coming. All right, I'm gonna have to put in that work here in a second, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, look at that day.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, let me put it back up.
Let me blow it up.
The origin of the term Pan-African, encyclopedia.com. Henry Williams, Trinidadian lawyer, Henry Sylvester Williams. In 1899, letter concerning the Pan-African Conference of 1900. Wait a minute. It appears, however, that Du Bois had a much greater claim to the term. It is plausibly derived from the Pan-Slav, Pan-German,
and what?
And Pan-American movements.
Ouch.
Of which the most influential for residents of the Western Hemisphere would logically be the Pan-American movement.
Look at that. This is why I'm saying, like, y'all think I just play. We get stuff from the cloud. It just floats up there, huh? Yeah, Du Bois is the only major participant to link explicitly to print all four of these pan movements. How did he have power to print those four?
They
pan
gave
movements?
it to him. They gave it
That's
to him.
right.
Remember, they funded him. I told people they funded him, but what's very important is skip up a little bit. Read right there where it says the Otto von Bismarck.
Yes. Bismarck. That quoted. Du Bois said that Otto von Bismarck, the German chancellor,
was his hero because of his feat in organizing the reunification of Germany.
When he was at the University of Berlin from 1892 to 1894, Du Bois wrote a PhD dissertation in economics under the Pan-German Gustav von Schmuller. Oh, holy shit.
He was up in German's tail.
Yes. Heinrich.
I told you the Jews gave you that story.
That's
now,
right.
Debunk that part right there. I dare you. Debunk that part right there.
Please try.
I told you.
Yes. It gets it. Hey, Dane, it gets worse.
I'm sure it
gets
does.
worse.
He was a big time fraud. And what I mean fraud is that, yes, he betrayed our people.
Yeah, he did.
Big time. And he was paid off. And as soon as he finished, they got rid of him.
They sure did. Hey, and guess where he went? Haile Selassie didn't live out the rest of his lives in Ethiopia. Marcus Garvey didn't live out the rest of his life in Africa. Both of them lived out the rest of their life in the UK, but Du Bois lived out the rest of his in Ghana. Holy shit. What's going on here? Well, that's what they say. Ouch, Pan-Africans. Let me see what else.
You letting Germans tell you this story. Germans now.
Germans.
And they not even over here. He had to travel to Germany.
Yes.
They're not even over here. First of all. They're not over here. But they're going to tell you that you came from Africa. And they in Germany.
And in the German, they're holding the records that actually say you're from here too. Ouch.
See if Google, let me see if Google has this. See if Google has who's Franz Boas students.
Watch out.
I'm not sure if they do. Let's just see if that pop up. If it pop up, it pop up. But if it don't, it don't.
Franz Boas is yeah. Let me pull it up. It's even on with the. I mean, look at the place. It's in Germany.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, we know he's German, but I'm just saying, like, are they displaying his students and who he taught? There's some very little so-called prominent names. Okay. University of Northwestern, University of Chicago, Cornell University. Wait a minute, ain't that what Jabari say he got his
Cornell University. He has a lot of doctoral students.
Some of Franz Boas?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they gonna call him the grandfather of anthropology now.
Yes.
Oh, he had a big hand in getting this done. Big hand.
Upgrade to the original easy-to-use supplement. Keep your old number.
What the hell? What the hell's that on? Hold on.
It's probably an ad that popped up on their website.
Yeah. Let me show this one. That's crazy. I had to search and search and search. I found what I was looking for. Franz Boas. No matter what, it's going to be teachers connected, and he's connected to the same schools. But I like to be right and exact, personally, and I know you do too.
Yeah. Franz Boas. Minden, Germany. Wait a minute, where he died at? Hold on. Where they say he died at?
New York City. Get a rope. Yeah, man. New York.
Now I want this is Wikipedia, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if they're gonna say who he taught.
His influences. Got all of Bastian.
Wait, don't you know where it say? Come up a little bit. Where it says, let me see. Among his most significant students were. Click on 25. Click and see if they got this link. Let's see if they got this link. All right, let's click on that. Let's find that.
Ooh, it's not giving me access.
Oh, it's not giving you a link. Okay.
Yeah, I hate when they do that. Okay. Yeah, that drives me crazy.
Like, how does that even how does that even fly?
That's what I say. How can that be a source when I can't do any further research on it?
How does that even fly, man?
They're saying it stops there, basically. Like, oh, come on, man.
Matter of fact, let's type in Melville Herskovics. I mean, I see. This is the reason why I don't use Google. Yeah, this is the reason why I can't stand Google. Maybe his name will pop up right there. Oh yeah, see, they calling him the father. What they call him? Right here, they calling him the father of American anthropology.
American. On top of that, American.
Yeah, American anthropology. That's right. But like,
that's Hop from Holloway and George W. Stocking.
Yeah, he started the anthropology here.
That's right.
Big time. He started that. This all you Pan-Africans' father right here.
Melvis
Herskovics.
Herskovics.
Yeah, he Melville with the E at the
end. It should pull up. Let me see if it will just pull it up for me. There it is. Man,
he was a real person.
I used to know how to spell them perfectly. Now
I think it's HERS.
It came up.
KO. Okay. SKOVITZ.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm using Trickopedia. I call it Trickopedia because they'll trick you and think you're reading something that's right and correct and take you down a rabbit hole with a gopher at the bottom.
All right, let's see. Whoa. Come down. Look, right there.
Franz Boas.
Look, doctoral advisor. Look at his advisor. Look at his influences.
Damn.
Wait, is this Wikipedia?
It's Wikipedia.
Uh-oh.
Franz Boas. Damn. Benedict. Oh man, these last names. These are not no Rudy Poo people.
Nah, man. He taught black
Parsons. He
taught
Parsons?
so-called black and white. They go Margaret Mead. Remember Margaret Mead?
Yeah. Ellis Worthington Clues Parsons.
These are the people that they want to so duly note.
And feminists who study Native American tribes such as the Tewa and Hopi in Arizona, New Mexico, Oh man, come on, man. Damn. So that's why they get upset. See, because I haven't really looked into Melville.
Oh, shoot.
I have not.
Oh, man.
Franz Boas, yes. It's another Boas too. But
look, remember I said University of Northwestern? Look at his institutions.
Damn, there it is, Northwestern University. Damn. Known for African American studies. African studies.
Uh-oh. Wait. Known for wait a minute.
That's what he's known for.
That's what he's known for.
That's what he made his legacy off of. How can someone try and deny this?
There's two of them, African American studies and African studies. Yeah, it was two separate ones.
They can't deny that. Damn. Among his fellow students were future anthropologists, and those are the group of people up there. Okay. Look at this, man. Are you serious? I wonder why the Pan-Africans like talking about voodoo. In hoodoo, the Gili Gucci practice hoodoo. Oh my God. Hey, wait a minute. Wasn't the other one connected with Trinidad too? The one I pulled up?
It was a Trinidadian.
No. Yeah.
Williams was a Trinidadian something.
Yes, Henry Sylvester Williams.
Trinidadian something. I forgot what he was already. I forgot what he was. Told him.
Oh man. Oh shit.
Wait a minute. Remember when I said this was the time? Interdisciplinary American program in African Studies at Northwestern University with aid of a 3-year, $30,000 grant from the Carnegie Foundation. Followed by a 5-year, $100,000 grant from the Ford Foundation. These are same people that created Compulsory Public Education.
Yes.
Carnegie Foundation, the Rockefeller Foundation. Yes, and I told you it was Henry Ford.
Yep.
J.P. Morgan.
Yep.
John D. Rockefeller. University of Chicago. University of Northwestern. The National Association of Education. I told you who was funding him.
The Oriental Institution.
These are the videos that got taken off my YouTube channel. So they might not have seen that. But it's back up now. It's back up. They can see it now.
Oh man. Yeah, man. I'm glad they're back up.
Getting funded.
I'm gonna watch those videos.
Getting funded by these Jews now.
That's the funding. When I pulled up those Alliance Israelite University records and the Jewish Colonialization Association bringing over 100,000 people here to America and all that stuff, it was overwhelming when I first read it. I'm like, man, I don't know. And then I talked to an elder in a community who has gone against all the other elders, named by Walter Williams, and he was saying they were the ones that put together the education system, creating a curriculum called history and this and this and this. And I was like, man, I was challenging. And then when I challenged, it made me look it up. And it was like, holy shit. These same people we looking up now are the people that were a part of this thing.
They says the program It says the program of African studies was the first of its kind.
Ouch.
At a United States academic institution.
Ouch.
Once again, the program of African studies. I can't see it now.
My bad.
You good? The program of African studies was the first of its kind at a United States academic institution.
1951?
Nah, see, click number 5. Let's see where they got that from.
The archive copy, archive from the original. Ooh, I don't even know which one to click on, man. It's like candy.
See, hit the original.
Yeah, the archive copy might take me down the hole. I don't want to click on anything. Look at that.
Oh, Lord, look.
Dude,
Northwestern University, page not found. They stayed doing this. Wikipedia stayed doing this, man.
When it comes to that hardcore meat and potato, we don't even need to spit out the bone. They give you this.
But you got to contact Northwestern University.
That's right.
Then they're going to grill you. Then what you need to know this for?
Yup, yeah.
Then they're going to force you to come up there and get the records.
See?
That's why I said to stop trusting Wikipedia, man. Stop it. But your little favorite Pan-African YouTube scholars will be on your Wikipedia all day long, but not checking out these sources. And where they getting that from?
Look what the other ones gives me. Look what the other ones takes me to. The same thing that we were dealing with earlier.
I can't see it.
Okay, hold on.
This is, come on, guys. Northwestern Education, Program of African Studies. Okay, come down. Let me see. New York. With United States with a grant from the Carnegie Corporation of New York. In terms of training of hundreds of African specialists in the development of new ways of thinking about the development of new ways of thinking about the African world.
They even made it to an acronym. The PAS, I'll pass.
Come down some a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, that's it.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Let me see.
And it's Northwestern University. Okay. So they took down the other one.
Well, here go the names of the people today. Oh, they got the names of people.
The former directors of the PAS. Gwendolyn Carter. That sounds like a of color woman.
Abraham
I could be wrong.
The linguist, he does not. DeMose.
How does that even make sense? A political scientist.
Yeah.
How does that make sense?
Two political scientists.
Yeah, Richard Joseph. I see him.
Okay, put this up in 20.
So that African American studies and African studies came from Melville Heskovitz. They said it wasn't that. I mean, according to your favorite page, Wikipedia is saying that it was the first of its kind in the United States.
Ooh, they even have his own personal library in here. I wonder what that takes me to.
That's sad.
Yeah, it sure is. It sure is.
No, man, they had Africans over here.
Yes, 270,000 volumes across all disciplines in African studies. Come on, man.
Access via the university's library online catalog. Please click that link.
Oh man.
Accessible via the university library's online catalog. Click that link right there. Let me see.
Oh, this is not giving me anything.
Oh, wait a minute. So we supposed to believe he had all of this.
Yeah, it doesn't.
You tell me that it's available online. Click the link and
nothing.
Oh yeah, man. I'm about to find out right here. Oh man, no, it's not even. It don't exist, man. Man, the link broken. But yeah, they forced you to contact the Heskovic's Library of African Studies. They got their little information below. Gonna be hard as hell to contact them. They're gonna give you the runaround. 270,000 volumes.
That's ridiculous, man. 3,000 journals, newspapers, magazines, and other serial publications, and nearly 15,000 books. And man, it sounds like an overwhelming.
In more than 300 African languages.
Damn.
Accessible via the university library's online catalog.
And then when you click it,
it's a broken link.
A broken link. Oh my God, man. Oh man.
That would have been nice to have. I would have wanted that in my possession.
Yes, it would. I want to know those 300 languages. They supposedly have this. This is groundbreaking. I'm taking this across to my buddies that are out there on the continent misnomer as Africa. I'm taking this to them. Hey, y'all, check this out. Oh, those damn Germans. Oh, well, I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, yeah, it was the Germans that told you that y'all came from Africa.
That's right.
And then you gonna let other incoming foreigners come over here and tell y'all to go back to Africa.
Oh,
how they know you even came from Africa?
And they said, yeah, you're from Africa. Look, original man, yes, you. And then you get like, yeah, I'm the original man. Yeah, man. What a horrible trick back.
Y'all better stop calling yourselves them derogative terms. African American. That's a misnomer.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Please show me a documentation where they call so-called Europeans European American. Please.
All right. Okay, let me see. Publications. Oh man. I know the publication is going to be too ridiculous. Yeah, see, I'm good. Waste of time. Academics.
Wait a minute. Does he have on a... Oh, man. Whoa. Stop. Stop. Look at your boy.
I'm blowing it up, man.
Look at your boy.
Let me get this out the way. All right, the pixeling is not that good, but not only did the Jews start it, they're still running it. They're still running it. Look at him. Looking like Jabari in there. But Jabari's not that dark, though. But wow. It looked like 4 Jewish people next to him.
Oh, yeah.
I know she's Jewish because that's that female Jewish cranial structure.
And so does the guy with the dashiki on. He got it.
Yeah.
He definitely a German Jew.
Oh man, that looks like his dashiki is better than all the Pan-Africans dashiki.
No boy, his dashiki look more authentic.
Yeah, it's probably made right there.
Yeah, his dashiki ain't made in China.
Nah, it's not made in China. Wow, man. And their names are documented. I know their names are on here. Oh man. Oh man. Let me okay. I gotta get out of this. This is horrible, man.
Your boy got on the
Pan-African thing
I ever seen, man.
That's crazy, dang. Pan-African, the phrase is coined by Otto von Bismarck, and W.B. Du Bois takes it from him. Then the Pan-African and African studies comes from Melville Herskovits. Oh man. And Franz Boas is connected to this as well.
He started it. He created the Middle Passage. Franz Boas created the Middle Passage story.
Oh, yes.
Prior to that, it was no record of the Middle Passage story. Keep in mind that same Middle Passage story is the one that they transitioned to become the transatlantic slave trade. But you know what's crazy is that these little Pan-African YouTubers would deny all of this after it's right in front of their face. They'll deny all of it. The matter of fact, they wouldn't even deny it. They'll just go ahead and try to slander me. That's what they're gonna do. They'll slander me.
Yes.
They wouldn't shoot out. They wouldn't even refute this information at all. Look, remember when I told y'all about the myth of the Negro past?
Yes.
The myth of the Negro past is about African culture influences on African Americans.
Ooh, I found another one. Oh, it's popped up. All right, I got Chief back in the building. Empress has been on. Listening patiently. All right, Chief, you back in.
The Africana collection.
Yeah.
Look up look up the Afrikaners.
Oh yeah. Let me pull some of these down.
They should have that on Google. That shouldn't be hard to find. Just like the Native American Party shouldn't be hard to find.
Yep. Even the False Face Society, I have a lot of that. Afrikaners. Should I do the one with the two N's?
It should be one N. But make sure you put a K.
Yeah, so I didn't put it.
Because Afrikaans is the language. With the
there it is. Yes, two A's.
Yeah, two A's. That's what I was about to say. With two A's.
I hate Wikipedia, man, but it pops up there first and it's quick, accessible. Then we got to go through the links, like what we just went through with the other one.
Wait a minute, is that Wikipedia?
Yeah, it's Wikipedia.
They might not. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're not going to give us that hardcore right to the point. We're going to dance around it. Let me see if I can pull it up through another one. Because I've stumbled across this before, and they had one where it really busted out their information. They go to one with the languages, origin, history, and facts in the Britannica. The Britannica is cool. Wikipedia uses Britannica too, but sometimes that Britannica will have a couple of things that Wikipedia will not put in.
We back in this piece.
Oh yeah.
Hey, shout out to all the great ones in the chat room, man. Hey, y'all. So here's the reason why I don't like the block. All right, because one, even though these guys that keep me blocked on their channels, all my channels is blocked on their channels, right? And I'm not disrespectful in the chat rooms. I just state the information, right? And just like I don't want to block them, so all they got to do to refute anything we got to say is just put it in the chat room, right? That's all you got to do. Shout out to Julanda. But at the end of the day, everything that you said can be debunked as far as the food. All right, so and that's just what it is. But what you're doing is you're only taking the news stories that these brothers, you arguing, you typing. I know when I'm typing and going in, I'm not really listening to what the people are saying. Because you obviously are not listening to what they're saying about Hercules. If he's the father, right, of what you were studying, right? And then we've also pointed out, because they don't even like to talk about Blyden being the father of Pan-Africanism, but he learned it from Zionists. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like every time that when we get to the origin of where this information comes from, it's always them funding it. Like that's all we saying. If we supposed to be working together, then you say you Geechee, the Ogeechee is here. It's just the people on, and it's hundreds of tribes that made up these so-called Geechee and Gullah people. So you can't just put it all like the two or three people that they interviewed, like Queen Quet or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to her, but you know when she did her show, they're gonna go obviously get the darker ones or whatever, and she's up here talking about being a slave and being from Africa and stuff like that or whatever, right? But people were coming back and forth from Liberia. Y'all get this? But so they wasn't putting rice in their hair because we were already, when they came and we already had rice. And according to them, it was already so-called Africans in South Carolina, in the islands or whatever, growing rice. That's just according to them. So all this other shit y'all be talking about, it don't make any goddamn sense. And you're talking about okra, you're talking about yams. Listen, out of the 644 food groups that you have in Africa, 600 of them came from America. That's what you should do. You should do your research on that and stop arguing and stop using these people's information that puts you like 1619 in a bottom position. That's just what it is. It's going to put you in the bottom position. And I asked, this is the only question I need to know from you guys. What does Africa mean? Because I know you didn't watch our shows because we already spoke on this, we taught on this or whatever. And I know Garfield and them are not going to teach you guys this because they don't know what Africa means.
They don't know how to teach.
Don't know what Africa means.
They
when
don't
I
know
was
how
a
to
good
teach.
ass African, I didn't know what Africa means. But once I figured out what it meant, guess what I did? I had to leave that alone, right? The same way with you guys. You're not calling yourself Al-Kabalon the Americans, are you? You're not calling yourself that. So if you know that Africa was Al-Kabalon before it was so-called Africa, right? Or Barbaria, you're not calling yourselves fucking barbarians. You see how this works? You're not doing that. So my point is, right, this whole new thing and them writing words back in history or whatever is manipulating your minds to make you believe, once again, everything that you said was wrong. Think what else you said. Like the Gucci people, whatever, are from Africa. They're not. Some came back, like they were the blackbird back from Africa. But remember, they were free people that went and colonized Africa. And a lot of these people came from South Carolina, right? North Carolina, the coast, Virginia, whatever. And these people were Geechee, Gullah, which is two different nations. See how that work? So once again, a lot of people be like, I'm Gullah Geechee, even though it's two different things. Or Geechee is a bunch of families, a bunch of tribes, a bunch of people that all weren't the same makeup because that's a new fucking tribe too. They just made that shit up. Shout out to A1, which pointing that out once again. These are made up terms and made up tribes. These are people who are displaced. So you could have Pequots that are so-called classified as Gullah or Geechee. See what I'm saying? Now you confused because you in Florida. You like, oh, am I a Seminole? Am I this? You know what I'm saying?
Same thing with Seminole. Seminole is the same thing.
Terms that come from these crackers.
Seminole
How the hell
is
you
the
gonna
same
describe
thing.
yourself from that?
That's another one that was made up. Seminole was made up.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. These are all terms, like descriptive terms. Cherokee, that's a language. They're just coming over here taking our shit, bro. So what we have to do is stop being fooled by the word spells. You're home. You're here. Your spirit got you here. That's keeping you here. See what I'm saying? But learn something. Don't argue back and forth, but don't use words, because if we throw away black, we throw away African, what do you have? We are the original people of this planet. We've been here for billions of years, if not trillions. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, we've been here forever. So these people have to start writing themselves in history, start taking credit away from you and yours. Like, we have, if you are crediting yourself for being attached to pyramids, right, in Kemet, well, guess what, Jolanda? We have way more pyramids in Illinois, in Florida. They just found some in Florida. They tried to excavate and try to get rid of. They're hiding right there in the Gulf of Florida. So I'm telling you, we was building from the bottom of this bitch to the top of this bitch, from the East Coast to the West Coast and back of North America. But we are same as Mexico, all the way down to Brazil, all the way up to Canada. This is our shit. So when you're saying the stuff that you're saying, you're only putting yourself in a box. When they came here, people were already here with civilization, with a government. We did not start in 1619 or 1778. We wrote this Constitution 1,000 years before the 1778. It's called the Great Law of Peace. It's word for word. So we already, black people, so-called black people, aborigines of this land, maroons of this land, the brown people, the indigenous people of this land, wrote the Constitution that says we the people. We are the people. When that motherfucking Constitution was written, even that one, Clinton, Bush was not here. They was not in America. They were still in Germany, Poland, France. Y'all follow me? They were still over there. They was not here. They're coming here, they're swapping out. That's all they're doing. These motherfuckers were not here to the late 1800s, going into the 1900s. Trump people didn't get into the 1920s